If you've seen the way Clutch Simulations farms, you'll know that, well, I think I could do better than him. So we have decided to move up to Canada. We're not close to it. We're about 600 or 700 miles away from him, but we are in Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Yes, so today we are going to be jumping in. We're going to find ourselves some farmland to purchase. We are going to go ahead and pick up some farm equipment as well, because I currently don't have anything. I also only have 14 grand. So this should be fun. I've had some people on the job on my way here, and it looks like this area here on our right-hand side might be about the perfect spot. Let's see if we jump up on top of the truck here. Not bad. I don't think anybody's taking care of this field, but yeah, whoever Leroy Wilson is, they've done a terrible job. It doesn't look like pricing's too bad. We got 85,000, 57,000, and the main farm area is 97,000. So not terrible, but well, hopefully we'll be able to do something with this. In order to sponsor all of this, we're having to take out a loan because I lost all of my money in Ohio. So yeah, so $500,000 loan, that should be enough to at least get us started. Hopefully the bank doesn't take too much of that from us every day. I still want to come in and take a look at this farm area because I don't know if this is exactly the one that I want or not. I will say, man, it is kind of bumpy through here. All of the roads and everything. I don't know what they're doing in Canada, but man, the roads are not what I'm used to in Ohio, that's for sure. Granted, I've actually got neighbors here, so that's kind of nice. Looks like we got some abandoned buildings on this farm. Crows taking off, of course. We've also got a couple buildings around through here. Doesn't seem like we're able to use any of them, and for some reason, no one's given me the keys to the trailer, so I may have to put a chair outside to sleep in at night. Along with this, we've got a couple crops. So it looks like we have flax over here in field 25, and it looks like we have, I think that's peas over here in field 24. Plus, we've got a grass field over here as well. We may be able to do something with this, maybe mow it up, bale it. I don't know. We'll figure that out. So let's buy our areas. There we go. There we go. And there we go. We're down to $273,000. So all of the equipment that we use for our farm, we're going to have to take it out of that amount of money. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get anything. So the equipment that we've got is a little bit eclectic, kind of out there. Some of it's a little bit out there. So we have the smallest American Class Lexi, and that's going to be on the 620 there. And I found a case header that works well for it. I don't know. There's a bunch of hours on that thing. We've also got the Kubota MA, the big one right here. However, this is our only tractor. We've also got a little Merlot with a 3-point in the PTO, but I'm not sure how much that's going to help. And then, of course, we've got the Mack truck. We had to use this. There was no way around it. Plus, I found one used, so it was perfect. And we got a little bit of this and a little bit of that to help us get going. So we got a nice John Deere, a little lag there. I got a nice John Deere thing, and we got, man, I don't know what's going on, but that none of this equipment's happy with me right now. What is going on, dude? You know what? Something's over there. Anyway, you can see we've got plenty of equipment to get started. And now everything's back over to the main farm, and we are, I guess, ready to get harvesting. So for the first harvest, we've got 2 crops. We're also going to be doing bales, at least of the straw that comes out. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. We'll figure it out. I'm not using the extended straw crops mod because it does conflict a little bit with this map, so we're just not worrying about that right now. And as you can see, I basically just parked everything in this grass field. I have no idea what to do with it, and I don't have a mower, so that's going to be fun. Let's do it. Let's start her up. Man, I love the sound of this thing. It sounds so good. I need to figure out a way to get this header. I think it's going to be maybe over here. Yeah. This is going to be the way to do it right here. We'll just take it right there and drop it. Go ahead and unfold the combine harvester while we're at it right now, too. I would like to do a little bit more first-person stuff. It's probably not going to be doing much more than just driving around, but, oh, can't see behind me. It's probably not going to be much more than just driving around, but at least I'd like to do a little bit. I think first-person's fun. And enjoy it. I don't know if this is the best place to start, but I'm sure we'll figure that out once we go along. So let's enable straw swath. I'm going to enable the fast farming, even though we're not really gonna go very quickly at all. This thing's not gonna do it. I do have a couple other things turned on, and we are playing, I think, in either easy or normal mode, something like that. I did have it in hard mode to start with, but I decided last minute that might be a little bit too hard unless we want to do like 100 episodes, which I would be down for. But, you know, do one thing, move it along a little bit. Okay, so flax is going in. Doesn't look like very quickly. We are not getting a whole lot off this field. There's 1,000 liters right there. Man, oh man, this is going to be interesting. After the first pass, we have got about 3,600 liters. That's pretty good, but most crops I feel like we'd hit probably about 10 or 15,000 by now, so we're definitely not getting what we normally would be getting. And I'm also noticing that the straw is a lot lower than it would be, so I'm excited to see how's the pricing going to be for this. Really hope it's good. Man, and also the sounds on this thing are still just blowing my mind. And after all of the headlands that we need to rock and roll until I start to hire a worker on this bad boy, we got 6,900 liters. Not bad at all. We do have a spot up here. I'm going to go ahead and hit this entire area up top by itself, just so when I hire the worker actually does what I want him to do and doesn't just piddle pot around. Now that we're all said and done there, let's go ahead and hire ourselves up on a worker, and I guess we could get ready and start baling. Yeah, there's really nothing else to do. Yeah, so there's that. There is one thing I'm seeing off of this guy right here. He doesn't turn very well, so we may have to customize it a little bit, get these duals off of here and either go to some narrow singles, that way we don't have to pay for it, or we may have to switch up to some normal tires. There we go, we got them duals off of there. This should make things a little bit easier as far as turning goes. Tell you what, those big duals, they just don't turn well. Where's my baler at? There she is. Oh, yo, I am super excited to use this baler. I've been waiting to use this case baler, and we finally get to do it. Yeah, let's double check, make sure everything's good to go. See, pick up, turn on automatic drop. Yes, please. Change bell sizes to 180. The least amount of bells, the better. And I think that's probably good. These two do not match at all. Try and get away from some of the areas over here where he is doing his work. So I guess we'll just start here. Let's see, drop it down, turn it on, good to go. And rock and roll. There we go. All right, we are currently baling flax. Straw. Seed? Straw. Yeah. Man, I don't know. So we are not getting the amount of straw that I would expect after this much cross swappage. Let's see, there's 98. Come on, give me 99. One hundo. There we go. First bill is out and it magically changes sizes. Love it. And the last collection right here. And there we go. Not a lot of crop off of this field. Not a lot at all. $12,901. Hopefully that pays well, because I got a $500,000 loan I gotta claw my way out of. I've chosen to actually go down and meet the combine harvester versus bring the combine up to the truck. Really no reason to do that because we got a whole nother field to do over there. And this one, oh, that pipe is a little bit short for this header, isn't it? Just a little bit. I always have that trouble. There we go. Nice. So what is this? This is something. What was the crop? This is all so new to me. I'm trying to remember it all. Flax. All right, what do we got? 2,700. Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Where's that? Of course it is out there, and we would have to rent a train to get it. I'm not quite sure. I mean, yeah, it's worth. Do we do it? Do we do it? I don't even remember what button it is. Rent the train for $1,000. Yeah, go. I have rented it. Let's see if we can jump in here. Go. Yeah. Oh, no. I can't get it. I can't get in the train. Now I can. All right. I have no idea how to get the crops in here. I know there's something around here. Well, we saved that. That was perfect timing, wasn't it? We saved it around here somewhere. I know that there's a grain elevator, so that should be where we go. And I got it. All right, so we are all set up, ready to go. Go ahead and turn off the train for now. Make everybody wait on us. When I was talking about the roads, this is what I was talking about right here. They are a little bit janky through here, but it works, man. It works. Yeah, I'd rather be them like this than, boring. So at least there's that. Let's see, we are catching up to do pretty quickly. I'm not sure what the speed limit is in Canada, but I'm guessing I'm probably going over it. Pull up our PDA map right here and see how in the world do we get in there. That seems like a pretty good place to start. Oh, I'm in the wrong lane. Maybe, I mean, the grain elevator right here is where we need to go. Yeah, of course there's a turn into it. I'm a bit of an idiot. Oh, there we go. Turn my turn signal on. Yeah! The only thing I could think of is this might be a little bit dangerous because I'm gonna hit something with my truck. So I'm gonna set this to being the grain door, not the top. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so unfortunately that made me money. That was not where I needed to dump this. Was that the wrong place? Did I rent the train and accidentally dump this at the wrong place? I did, didn't I? I sure did. Because guess what? This is the grain elevator for the train. At least I think it is. Looks like it. I don't actually know. Well, that was all for nothing, wasn't it? Guess I don't need this anymore. Return rented train. Oof. Oh, fun fact, when I'm recording this, this was literally... this DLC was literally shown off today. It's crazy how it's already in the game. So, guilty pleasure of mine is actually bailing in first person when I'm off screen playing. It's kind of one of my favorite things. I do enjoy it. You probably wouldn't know that because I don't play realistic ever, but I do enjoy it. And there's another bell. Bell number 5. Okay, so we'll probably make maybe 2 more bells, something like that, and that'll be just about it for this area. And another thing you've probably noticed, maybe not, is yeah, I don't know where the best place to say this. I don't have an auto loader for bales. Yeah, I'm gonna have to load these up on my own. And here we go. The last bale is out. We can go ahead and raise everything up and put this away because this baler is done, at least for now. At least I'm not quite sure what we're gonna get out of the other field, so I guess we'll figure that out when the time comes. So now becomes the fun part. We've got quite a few bales that we've got to not only pick up, but also move and put on this trailer right here. I got an idea, because these are some pretty massive bales, so hopefully the telehandler is gonna work well for us here, and I'm hoping that we can get all of them on here without any issues. We're gonna go with an attachment that I love. This is going to be the little like multi-attacher from the ZZ pack. It is pretty darn epic. Now working in first person ain't my thing, but I will work in third person. And I'll work just fine. All right, so there it is, and there you go. We has the first bell. We has to bring it over, and we put it on the trailer. And that's what we do. Boop. All right, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 or 11 more times. I don't know. I can't count that fast. Bill number 2. Boop. Got him. And I think now we should be able to come up here and put a strap on him. Yeah. All right, so here I'm going to get cocky a little bit because I've already done it good twice. Here is a bale. Now I'm gonna try and put it beside this bale and get both of them. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see. Hook it up. Oh yeah, I'm so smart. Doesn't look like it's working, but it works great. I can't believe this is working right now. It works perfect. You know, I know right now no one's gonna believe that I'm doing this on my own, but I mean, it's not perfect. This is not an auto loader. Yeah, cheating a little bit with the straps and stuff, but I mean, if this worked in real life, wouldn't you do it there too? So, you know, I'm cool with this. I'm happy with this. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's all good. You know what it is. It's all good. Bam. There we go. There's that. And we'll jump out real quick and go, beep. Do we have straps all the way through there? No, we don't. So we're going to be right on the edge, right at the very end of that. Oof. And there it is. I got 10 bales on here. I think I made 10. Did I make 10? Where's the thing? There it is. I don't know how to do this. And now we get to figure out where these bells is gonna go. One other thing I want to do real quick. I want to kind of get them to kind of push forward a little bit. So we'll let off the gas. Got him. That was almost bad. Let's just not play with fire again. Where are we going with the flaxseed bales? The flax straw, yeah. Livestock bale auction. All right, tag the place, baby. Let's go. Where is it? There it is. I have found it. I just don't know how to get in there. I think this is the plate. I am causing some serious trouble back there. Let's just pull forward and get in here as quick as I can without having to wreck it anybody. Yeah, there we go. Tell you what, I wish Farm Sim had VR. This would be a whole lot easier. Let's jump into third person real quick. I guess we could just pull straight in here. Yeah, this will be fine. And let go to straw bales. There we go. Boop and boop. Uh-oh. So we got about 10,000. Actually, we got about $11,000 off of the bells. Nice. That's pretty good pricing. I'm kind of happy with where we are. We've made $40-ish thousand today. It's pretty good. And you know what? We've only got more time to go from here to make even more money. We got another field to go. Rock and roll, baby. And we're back for our harvest round 2. Today we are going to be harvesting peas, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with these at all. I do know I got a combine harvester. I don't know what words those were. I do know I have a combine harvester that should harvest these. Yeah, yep, that's working. I don't know if we'll get straw or not. Nope, unfortunately, no straw available for the peas. Speaking of, let's maybe go a little bit faster through here. Yeah, there we go. Like that. We've also got another business opportunity. So, as you know, I'm a YouTuber, and I would like to be a YouTuber that plays Farming Simulator in Farming Simulator. And so, Mappers Paradise have done something super, super awesome. I can't even explain how awesome it is. They have made a DjGoHam office in Farming Simulator for like a YouTube studio. It's just epic. The problem is it's 80 grand and we have $46,000 right now. So we're gonna have to make the money in order to become a YouTuber in Farming Simulator. We can do this. This is also the first harvest that I've done in I don't even know how long that I've actually not had to do straw. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think it's like we're talking months, I think, at this point. So, oh, missed a little bit. It's like months at this point since I've done any crops that needed or didn't have straw. Just said the same thing twice. Shut up. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. It's just kind of a weird feeling that, and I'm kind of done with this field already, which is pretty cool, actually. There you go. Okay, so we got 15,000 liters of peas. Well, let's see what we can do about selling these bad boys. Well, it looks like the train is going to be giving us the best price again, but unfortunately, I'm not doing that because I messed that one up last time. Also, if you noticed a little bit of jerky, a little bit laggy, my game's crashed twice, and I've harvested that field 2 times now as well. I did save the game, luckily, before the last crash. It's just so much fun. I love when Windows updates. It's fantastic. So this is neat, a new place for us. Well, pretty much everywhere's a new place. I passed it. It's what I did. Hopefully nobody's behind me. That was not me. That was somebody else. I was not driving the truck at that point. Let's go ahead and pull up here. Let's see how much money it gives us. I mean, there's no way that this is going to be a lot of money. 13 grand. See, it's not bad, but it's not what I wanted whatsoever. Let's head back because we do need to go ahead and start getting the ground prepped for whatever it is that we're going to do next. I think we should probably run some, we should probably run some soybeans, just get a little bit extra cash. Also need to take a look at some contracts and see if any of the farmers around town need some help. One other thing I need to do is go ahead and move all of our equipment out of that field over there because we are going to be using that field as, well, a field. And we may even plow up a couple other areas as well. I do need to kind of make sure that stuff is where I can get to it. Otherwise, we're going to be a little bit slam out of luck. Taking a look at this, we do have some areas that are ready for some contracts. So Jumping in here, you can see we've got field 5, 7, 8, and even field 23 down here. That's not too bad. Now, field 5, that is a lot of, I mean, there's a lot of work, and it's going to take a little while to do as well. Field 8, on the other hand, I could do one headland and let a worker finish the whole contract for me, which may be exactly what we do, because we can then utilize the rest of our time and do other stuff. Plus, it's oats, and we'll be able to get straw off of it, making us even more money, even though I will have to bale it up. So, I think that's the move. It doesn't give us the most amount of money, but it is the easiest. So, field 8, let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We've got everything ready to go right here. These are the only 2 pieces that I need, although I don't remember how much this truck holds. Field 100,000. Okay, so it holds as much as the combine does, which is ready to rock and roll, baby. Let's do it. I'm going to go through. We do want to enable straw swap because, actually, oh, I don't have, hang on. What crop is this? Oats, right? Yeah, I don't actually have extended straw crops turned on right now. So, no, oats make straw, right? I don't remember. I've used extended straw crops my whole life. I don't remember how things work. Hey, yeah, okay. I apologize for being an absolute idiot. We're good. Everything's good. I'm good. You're good. We're all good. I'm going to hire a worker and see what happens. So we do have a couple little spots here and there that we're going to have to hit. It's not an exactly squared off field, but the good thing is once we get maybe 2 runs around the field, which I think is appropriate, 2 times around, once we get that done, I think then we will be okay. Also, this is probably going to take about a year to bale up doing round bales, so I'm not sure what we're going to be able to do there. Maybe we can reinvest, sell that baler, let it go into the used market once again, and maybe there's a used square baler out there ready for us that's got DjGoHam's name on it. Boy, I hope so, because this stinks. In our first headland around, we've gotten a total of 27,000 liters. That's a whole lot, man. That is a whole lot indeed. Goodness. All right, hire him on a worker right here. We'll do this one straight line again. 2 times around, we'll empty out, hire him on a worker, then we are going to start working on our own fields. Evidently, the contract's 40% completed, but I haven't even finished the second headland yet. How is this already 40% complete? We're going to finish the contract before I'm even halfway done harvesting the field. Ooh, that might be a good way to cheat. I mean, I'm not cheating. You, what? Who? So with 52,000 liters coming out of here, 50-ish, whatever the number was, I think we are probably pretty good and on a great track as well. We'll go ahead and double check this just to see how we're doing. 57%. The good thing is we delivering it in the game, so we're not, or in the game, in the map, so we're not like having to take it anywhere random, which is nice. But we are going to have to make a few trips, that's for darn sure. Now we're back over, and I've decided to lease, not purchase, it was $1,000, but I've decided, against my best judgment, to lease a mower. Now, I don't know how smart of a decision this was. I don't even know how expensive, oh boy, I don't know how expensive grass is right now. I should probably have looked first, huh? So, yeah, That's per 1,000 liters. I'm gonna need 10,000 liters roughly to make up for this. I think we can do. I think we'll be able to handle this without any issue. I picked the wrong mower. I'm gonna have to windrow this up. Crap. Well, I guess it could be worse. I haven't used this mower before, so at least there's that. I don't think I've used a mower of this style at all. In Farming Simulator yet. I just go for the biggest thing I could find. It's not the easiest to try and drive this. Oh boy. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to try and drive this thing, is it? It's actually not that bad, and I probably, if I was going a little bit slower, I wouldn't miss anything and actually enjoy this. This is kind of fun. Mowing is probably my favorite chore to do in real life. So in Farming Simulator, of course, naturally, it would understandably be that I enjoy mowing as well. And I do like this mower. Great combo right here. I tell you what, Iconic did a heck of a job on this Kubota pack. So this is another area that I want to do something with. I mean, it's a nice open area where there's quite literally nothing. So I'm thinking about maybe mow this up as well. May as well. Mow this and then come through and plant a small little field. I mean, we'll get some extra crop. Why not, right? We'll see what happens. I think I got a mod installed that'll take away those bushes. I do. Perfect. And if you're curious, I don't know what mod it is, but I think it's PC only. While I'm working, I do need to make sure I behave and pay attention to this guy a little bit. Plus, it looks like our first order is about done. I think it's going to stop right about here. Yeah, there it is. So we got 29,000 liters in here. We will definitely need to go ahead and take that truckload over and get the first load ready from our contract. Yeah, ma'am. Look at all this straw. Ooh, I'm super excited to make the money off of this straw, and I'm super not excited to actually have to do whatever I'm gonna do with it. Oh boy. And our mowing is done. There you go. And turn these lights off too. It's bad when you have to turn the lights on to see in the daytime, ain't it? So let's go ahead and take that. We will go and find our leased item. There it is. And return it because we don't need a mower anymore. But we do need a windrower. Oh boy. And here we have another $994 leasing. And of course I had it put right here. So there's a delivery fee as well for that. So now we need to make 20,000 liters, not just 10 for this to even be worth it. Because otherwise, well, it ain't. It ain't worth it whatsoever. I've never used this before. Does it have any bits and bobs? Nope. No bits and bobs. Just turn it on and let it work. Okie dokie. We're doing good. We're doing all right. One field done. Probably could have been done better, but you know what? It worked. Who cares? And field number 2 is done, so we can go ahead and send this back now because we don't need it either. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, yeah, right there. All right, so now we're going to take this. We're going to go grab our baler, and we are going to make some round bales. Now, I don't know how much fun this is going to be. I'm guessing it's going to stink. I'm guessing I should probably also look at the price difference between silage and grass, because if I wrap these, I might actually get a decent amount of money. But again, we're going to have to spend more money and lease more equipment. But if it's worth it, we'll definitely know for sure, regardless, as soon as I'm done with this. So these are going to be a decently sized bales. They're going to be 7,500 liters? Yeah, 7,500 liters, my man. Yes, sir. Hey, what in that? Uh-oh, wrong button. Go away, go away. Turn on automatic drop. There we go. Did I make the right size bale? Yes, okay, I did. I think I did. 7,500, 1.3 tons. I don't know how large that is. Turn on automatic bale drop. There we go. Yeah, for some reason that was not on. We want to make 180 centimeter round bales. Yes. Let's make another one. Okay, so I don't think we're going to have any problems getting our quota. We just may have a problem figuring out how to wrap that bale. That's about all. So we did pretty good. 3 bales off of the first field, and we've got another one in the chamber right here. So let's keep it rocking and rolling. How we gonna do? Probably get another one off this field. So here's the good news. There actually is no bad news. Grass, like I said, paying for decent. I mean, it's not terrible. How many bales do we make? 7 bales total. So 7 times 7,500, whatever that is. That's how much money we would get from this. But silage, on the other hand, all we got to do is rent one little piece of equipment and make some silage bales. The issue is I have no idea if we have any that'll work. Let's see, 125 to 150, 125 to 150. That'll do 180, but I'm not excited about it. Let's see, this will do up to 150. Oh boy. Oh, hey, this would work. As a matter of fact, I think this is the only thing that would work. The issue is, as well, is it's going to cost $2,700. So it is going to cost a lot. Yeah, it's going to be about the price of 1 or 2 of those bales just by themselves. Oof. You know what, though? Absolutely worth it. It's a no-brainer. Let's get it, dude. Yeah. And we'll come down here, wrap our first bale. Now, if I remember correctly, I don't think that these turn into silage right away. I believe you gotta wait a little while for that, but you know what? That's kind of okay with me. We don't need the money today, but we do need the money eventually, which would, you know, be nice. Oh, it didn't drop it automatic. Do I have automatic drop? There we go. Turn on automatic drop. Ba-boom, baby. Let's do it again. So taking a look at this, it is 0% fermented with grass at 7,500 liters in there. Cool. There we go. Last bale is there. Ba-boom, ba-boom. And now we could go back in here and return that. So after leasing 3 pieces of equipment, we were able to go ahead and wrap up some of these bales that we've got. I'm going to leave them sitting just for now. We may end up moving them, put them on the trailer, something, but we don't need to do anything with them right now. Actually, what I need to do is hook up to this mulcher right here and go mulch both of those fields, but we may end up doing that next time. On the road again, heading over to Edgewater Grain. We've got, I think, if I remember correctly, here we go, 78,000 liters in there and 100 in, so 178,000 liters. Not bad. Ooh, I forgot to turn on my turn signal. You know what? I'm going to reiterate. I would love to have some VR with Farming Simulator. I just think that'd be epic, and I kind of want it. I mean, I got the PSVR coming in here in a few days, so, you know, why can't I use that? It'll be awesome to be able to use that with Farming Simulator. And if you don't think I'm going to try, you out of your mind. All right, let's pull in here. I do want to double check just to make sure that I'm going to the right place. Yes, that is it. And while we unload, we're also going to monitor this as well, just kind of going back and forth, hitting the shoulder buttons, refreshing that. We are going to have to deliver most of it. I believe it's 90 or 95%, and this ain't even going to cut it. So there we go. 66% is done, and I don't know how many other percent we need to do, but it's going to take a minute. Might be a good idea to go ahead and finish the harvest before I do anything else, though. Here we go, just a little bit. Yeah, got it. All right, put the straw right over here. There we go. And I'm just now remembering I'm gonna have to get all the straw up. There's probably, I don't know, 200,000 or 300,000 liters of straw here, if not more. So I'm interested to see how I'm actually gonna pick it up. I got a couple ideas, but I don't want to, you know. I don't know, we'll see. Hey, just noticing here, a large stack round bale silage, 25 of them, $87,000, or 87,000 liters for $473. I don't know how that makes sense. I don't know what world that makes sense, but I do know that I'm going to reset and I'm going to buy those. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. That could fund my entire operation. Where is it? Yeah. I'm going to make them light blue, though, so I know. Oh, that's so stupid. Yes. I'm not cheating. You're cheating. Get out of my face. Look what's on the used market. I guess those bales, I could just chalk that up to be like, oh, yeah, it was, sorry, I've got to reset my thing there, and I forgot when I hit shift, it zooms forward. Yeah, I guess we could just say, like, yeah, local farmer had to get rid of a bunch of silage bales before they rot, and he didn't have a way to get them sold or something. There, you know, there's a storyline. Tell me, what do you think the storyline would be? Let me know. This is the difficult part right here. What we've got to do is we've got to pour out, I think about, we'll get this down to 50. Oh, stop. Okay. 96% completed. 83% has been transported. So we'll do a little bit more. 86%. Little bit more. 91. Little bit more. 94. Little bit more. Leroy Wilson grants you 42. Ah, sweet. Wait, why did that give me 16,000 harvest income? What just happened? Well, I don't know what happened because I don't know what just happened, but I do know I got a bunch of oats that need to be sold now. Where can we take these oats? Let's see. 34, 62, Edgewater Grain. Wait, aren't we there already? Oh, yeah, we are at Edgewater Grain. All right, well, let's go ahead and dump the rest of this out, too. We'll make a pile of money, baby. Ooh, yeah, look at that. That money... that money went up too fast. We took out a $500,000 loan, and in like a day, we're up to almost 200 grand. I need to change something before we come back. Uh-oh. Anybody know the best place to sell a bunch of bells that I acquired by legitimate means? Let me know. And we're back on Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today we're going to be moving some of these bells around, trying to just get them out of our way and maybe get them prepped up for whatever's about to happen next. And what is about to happen next? Well, we got field work to do. We've got 3 fields now as opposed to just the 1, or actually we have, I think, like 4. Uh-oh. I detached the whole thing. I'm an idiot. We need to get all that done. We've also got some rolling that needs to be done. We need to do some planting. I don't even think I have a planter yet, so we got to buy one. And we do have a little bit of money, but that's probably going to disappear soon as well. Oh, and we've got a bunch of bells over at the shop, and I don't know where they came from. I mean, what? And we got a couple back here as well. I thought we'd made 9 bells, but it looks like we've only made 7. Oh well, I will tell you guys, I enjoy using these telehandlers so much. The Merlot's probably my favorite in Farm Sim of all time. I've been using this telehandler since Farming Simulator 17 on Xbox, way back when, from Oakfield Farm. Yeah, that's been a little while, but I miss it so much, and I absolutely love this telehandler. All right, we'll get this off, and then we'll figure out what to do with these. These are not silage bales yet, but the ones at the store are. So we might have to do something with that truck. Next, we got something that I generally don't do and haven't done, and really has just not been part of my repertoire since playing Farming Simulator, and that is mulching. However, I thought I'd give it a try, at least for this series. You know, maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't. I don't know, and I figure I'll only know if I try. Plus, you know, what's the worst that could happen, right? Right? All right, there we go. We've got the first main field done. We've still got a little bit more left. Of course, this area right here on the side, field 24 and whatever that is. I don't actually know if I need to mulch this grass field or not. Reiterate the fact of I don't think I've ever mulched before. And I still have to plow this up, so it doesn't matter. And there we go. There's the last bit that we need to have mulched, done up, folded up, do what we need to do, good to go. Now, we got some stuff that needs to be plowed. If we take that off, needs rolling, none of it. Yeah, so we're going to have to plow at least around the edge of our main field. It doesn't look like we need to plow this, but it's actually not a field, so we do. So basically, we need to plow everything. Cool. Now, we are going to roll this plow around towards the backside. If you guys are using a Lizard 6M or 9M, what you may find is if you turn it around, you can actually go a little bit faster than you could if you had it turned around the right way, which is super, super handy. Now, you're not going to be able to fly, but you really don't need all that horsepower either, which makes this a whole lot easier and a little bit faster for everyone, not just PC players. I'm also going to come through here and just plow this stuff up. Sometimes when you get into a new map like this, you may see that the areas on the sides are a little bit triangular. You know what? I just like to go through and make my own make my own area around the outside of the field. But I do have to be conscious, especially right now when Create Fields is turned on. It can be dangerous. And already we've got one done. This one I'm probably not going to do as much field creating, but we're going to do a little bit. Why not, right? Man, I do love first person. It looks so good. And over here is where we get to create our own field. This big old area right here. Oh man, it's already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I did not realize how late it has gotten. We need to hurry. I do have time set on ×2, and I do not plan on changing that for much of any reason whatsoever. I like to kind of keep things moving, and this will keep me from staying in the same day in the game for too long, which we know I have a problem with. So this should help me fix that problem just a little bit. Regardless, here we go, coming around through here. Looking good, looking good. Make sure we don't get too close to these trees because that will cause some problems with planting and combining. And there you go. There it is. So this is a nice area. I love this. It's not huge, it's not big, but you will get more stuff. As I've shown you, you can get at least 3 or 4 bales off of this area right here. Whether you're doing grass or maybe you guys want to use it for crop, you'll get 1,000, 2,000 liters, maybe even more of crop just in this area alone. It might seem silly, but if you're like me and you're starting off with not a whole lot of anything, it may be worth it to you. Lastly, we've got this one, field number 24. Let's go ahead and get her unfolded. I don't have create fields turned on. Yes, I do. Crap. Shut up. This, there we go. That didn't happen, and Truckamancy's definitely not laughing at me in the other room right now. Now it's doing exactly what I want, and we can go around and do everything good. Yeah, that's definitely not me. I didn't do that. That's somebody, probably K-Bot or something. I don't know. So now I'm actually going to be going through and creating some of those fields around the outside, or creating some of that extra land around the outside that I had mentioned. Some of the areas, there's just a bunch of room left, and why not utilize that for harvesting? We'll get more out of it. We'll be able to get more money for it. There's really no reason that we shouldn't be utilizing as much of the space as possible. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. And for some of these other areas, there's really not much extra space, but we can at least straighten out some of these plow lines a little bit and straighten out some of the edges of the field a little bit, which gives us a nice, pretty line. And I like that. That's pretty cool. Now that our new field has been created, and boy, oh boy, did we create a new bit of a field. So everything around here that's in light blue is the new part of the field. So I created a whole little area there, a little bit more of an area here on the side, and a whole little chunk right here on the right-hand side as well. Of course, I didn't double this by any means, but you know what? Good, like 10%. I'll take that. Just like that, we are completed. So boom, boom, got it. Folding's not allowing us to stay. All right, we'll do it like this. And then I'm going to go across the river right here. Actually, this may be a good place to build a little bridge. Man, we got some bridge mods. Maybe we'll be able to get something. So I remember when I told you we didn't have a seeder? I forgot about the seeder that we have. So our sprayer holds 7,500 liters. So what we need to do is get 7,500 liters worth of stuff. Now, this is probably going to be the way to go right through here. I would normally just cheat it in, but you know, today I'm feeling nice. So there's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. That should fill it up nicely, at least for the time being. Let's go and jump in here, fill up with some liquid fertilizer, and let's spray them out right through here. This shouldn't take very long either. We just need a little bit of fertilizer down. And the good thing is, both of these grass fields that we have, the top one and this one both, they only need 1 spraying on them, because they've already gotten, man, I tell you what, these bumps, it's just giving this thing a heck of a time. We only need just a little bit of spray on here 1 time, and we'll be good to go. Oof. Either this looks weird, or I don't know, this definitely looks weird. Also, because it takes longer to fold and unfold than it does to get to my next farm, or the next field, rather. I'm going off-road, and that's right, baby. Everything is good. So we've gotten 2 fields done now. This is number 3, but it's not really a field, more of a strip. And then we've got the big field on the left of us right here. And then we'll be ready to put this feed in, or the seed in, rather. However, I don't actually know what I want to plant yet. I need money, so it makes sense to do something that would give us a little bit of money. Maybe canola, for example. Canola would be really good. We could also do a little bit with like canola straw or something like that. However, the multi-crop mod that I normally use with Yoast conflicts with this map, so I can't use that, or else I would. Straw from soybeans, for example. Another thing, you can't do that with this farm either, because again, those 2 mods collide. That would actually work. It just, everything else about them collides. So I'm not quite sure. I feel like having some extra straw bales would be the best way to go. Have a little bit extra, just cheap cash, as it were. Flax is okay as well. Flax does decent-ish, but the amount of money that we get from it is inadequate, to say the least. So, yeah, it's kind of all over the place right now. What do we do? Oh, speaking of straw, I think we've still got a field over here somewhere that has straw on it. Or did I collect it? Oh, don't tell me I collected the money. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yikes. So in the last episode, there was a whole field that I harvested just so I could get a little extra cash from the straw that was on that field. And I have got a new save game since then, which means we're not going to get that straw. That kind of stinks. And so there we go. We are absolutely done now with fertilizing. Speaking of fertilizing, I think the field I did my last contract on is also ready. Actually, no. I did it on field 8 right here. What is in that field now? This is oats. This is growing. All right, whatever. So the last thing we've got to do is put some seed out. Now, I don't know how long this is going to take. We could also do fertilizer as well, but we are not going to be doing fertilizer, not out of here. I prefer to do, do it the normal way. So I'm still thinking maybe canola or soybeans may be the way to go, especially with the headers that we've got. Soybeans may not be giving us like the wildest straw amount ever, but it does look like the everything's going to be just fine with it. So DJ thinks soybeans are the way to go. So soybeans will be the way that we go. These are going to be going in every single field, not just the little one, not just the big one, all of them. I want all the soybeans I could possibly get, try and pay off this loan as quick as possible. That way we can move along. All right, so one is down, something that I've found out, and Mr. Trucker Matsy's beside me going, what? At the same time as this cedar, yeah, it worked fine. I didn't turn it on. I just lowered it down and it worked. That was weird. Something else real quick. I forgot I have a mod installed that rolls my fields for me, so bye. Sitting here harvesting, planting, wondering, why is it getting so dark? I always do everything at 11 a.m. in the morning in the game and just stop the time. It's actually getting dark. I might run out of time to plant today. We will see. So according to Trucker Matsy, these older cedars like this would actually use the, I guess, the turning wheels in the back to power the cedars and or drop the seed rather into the ground or put it into the ground. So that's kind of neat. I didn't know it did that. I learned something new today. All right, let's finish this up, guys. We've got one more little bit that we need to do. I need some more seeds. And we're going to have to do field 25. And then we, here today, at least for now, will be done. I got an idea. Because we got all those bales up there, I'm going to try and hire a worker here. Let them maybe try and finish this field. Or maybe even go fill up the seeds real quick. So we've already got through half of them. And we've just finished the third headland right here. Maybe I go fill that up. That's a good idea. Let's do that. And then I'm going to slam on the brakes real quick before I don't hit anything. Nice. We're going to go sell all those bells that are over by the main store. We're going to hang on to them for literally ever if I don't do it now. So now seems like the perfect time to go ahead and do that. Boom, open it up, seeds go in, DJ is happy. First things first, we need to make, oh boy, this trailer right here, we need to make it some type of not 30-footer. But I think we need to get these bells off first. Don't ask how I got them off of here. Just accept that they are not on here anymore. And that's a good thing. Rock and roll, baby, we are here. The only thing is I don't actually know where we can work on the vehicle stuff and be outside and everything. I think it's definitely over here. Does this open up? No, I don't think so. So we'd have to get right in front of it, but I'm afraid we're going to be in front of those bells and maybe cause some problems. I don't want that. I don't think you guys want that either. So I'm just going to go ahead and customize this trailer. So the function of it, we want Bell's auto load. That's going to give us our 50 foot. That'll work great for us. Now, the thing is as well here, I don't think I don't think the bumper pull is going to work great on a 50 footer. So we're going to go to the gooseneck attachment for that. Extensions stay on. Everything else stays cool. We do have to pay for this, $3,300, which is not good. Help. That is literally attached. It is one solid piece right now. That is what we would call not good at all. And I'm going to go ahead and take this trailer right here and we're going to reset it, which I believe it reset it back to the main farm, which I'm going to reset there, go up here and reset that again. Goodness gracious. Should be there. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. And now should just be doing all of this stuff. So operating position. Got him. All right, I don't know where we're going with these. We are heading to Larry's Bell Shipping. And I have no idea how to get over there. But I'm guessing we need to take the first left that we could find, and then when it splits, we need to stay left and then take the first right. All right, let's see if we can make this happen. Hanging left here. I can see it. I can see it. But here we need to go left. Road closed to through track. I'm not going through. I'm just trying to get somewhere. That's all. And then a right here. And then I think that's going to put us right about where we want to be over here by Larry's place. Yeah. We got a lot. These are 3,500 liter bales. They're all silage, which is great. Good news there. But I don't know how much money we're going to get. We're going to be the best backwards driver in Farm Sim and show you guys how to back these up. I'm also going to go ahead and unload all of the bales where they stand, just like so. And then back them in slowly. And there goes that money. Oh my goodness gracious. 52 grand. So an investment of, was that $470? Something like that. Yeah, we got $52,000 out of it. That's not bad. We've got enough money right now to pay off half of our loan. I don't know if that's the best, smartest thing to do or not, but you know what? Might be close. Ah, sweet. Strobe light trees. My favorite. Ugh. So there we are, at least for now. We're going to be finishing up this field. I've also got to go through and fertilize, but the next time you guys see us, hopefully, we're going to be helping out some of our other neighbors because, well, some of our neighbors have some work to do. Let's just put it that way. Good morning and welcome to September from Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today we are going to be getting a little bit of harvest done, but we're also gonna go do something kind of cool. So I have, well, we've still got the same amount of, how in the world do I get out of here? We have invested in a little bit of property. And by invested in a little bit of property, I mean, well, we own the outside of the map now. Now, we should have owned that from the very start. We did not. I made sure that I do now. So there's that. Also, all of our fields that we harvested yesterday are doing great. Harvested, planted. You guys know what I mean. So today we're going to do something fun. I am going to become a YouTuber in Farming Simulator while I'm playing Farming Simulator as a YouTuber. I'll explain. So right over here, actually, where we've got to take one of the contracts that we've got right now to the farmer's market, there is an open area. Now, this is supposed to be the, I think it's the spinnery, but for some reason, at least on the version of the game that I have, the spinnery's not here. Just straight up, it's just not here. South has hit me up and said, yo, what, it's supposed to be there. And I'd say, yep, it is not, but that's okay. We can put a spinnery down anywhere else that we want. This is going to be the new headquarters of the DjGoHam Co. That's right, because the DjGoHam Co. is a real-life company now, which is just absolutely epic. And one of the cool things is Mapper's Paradise have sent me this. This is the DjGoHam headquarters, basically. And we're going to place it down. I'm going to find this back corner way back in there. Right about here. Put it down. And this is the new headquarters. Look at the thing. Oh, that is just so cool. That's where we can work on the vehicles. And I think we've also got a ramp here as well. Yes, we do. All right. I gotta go get the truck. Where is it? And because I am the best backwards driver in Farm Sim, get at me, bros. I'm gonna back this in as well. Right about there. I think that'll probably do okay. That's good enough, right? Maybe let's try this again. One more again. There we go. That will do right there. Let's raise it up. Goes up under. I don't think this feature's ready yet. That didn't happen. I should probably hit up the Mapper's Paradise, guys. Anyway, let's go in here and check it out. So we got the DjGoHam logo right there. Right over here, there's a giant certificate there. I do believe they're going to be putting up a few more certificates. My stuff from from YouTube and from Giant Software. They're going to be putting those in. So there is that right there. If we go in here, we've got a really cool just hangout room, having some fun. There's farming simulator right on the edge. You've got some billiards in here. You've got Schmeck. There you go. Got a Volvo excavator up there too. At least, I don't know, it doesn't say Volvo, but I'll say it is because I have one of those on mine. DjGoHam chill room. Hey, you got to have a chill room just to hang out. Got to get out of there. There we go. And of course, you can see through there. Come over here, place a washer, dryer, things like that. I mean, you got to have a way to do all that. Got some cups right there. Cool, cool, cool. And then my favorite area through here. Now, I don't think that they put up. Oh, they did it. Yeah, there you go. DjGoHam. Congratulations. So we got the YouTube award up there, which is just so cool. So these must have been the ones that that they took, because that is definitely me. My face. You can actually see my face at the top right hand corner. So that's definitely the one I took a picture of for them. You got the bathroom here with DjGoHam logos just all over the place. Everything is nitro blue, which you know that I love. Can't see yourself, but you know that is all right. Sometimes you don't need to be looking at yourself in the bathroom. Let's see what else we got around here. Storage room. Everybody's got to have a storage room with a little office desk there. Windows looking outside and everything. Milwaukee tools, because of course you got to have some tools in there too. Man, I'm loving this. We've got another area here. Smaller little setup. Got a DjGoHam desk mount or desk pad. I don't even have one of those in real life. And we do have the back door around here as well. One of the neatest things about this as well is they've given me live. Yeah, because this is the studio. What I did. I keep messing up. I love that. And then they've got the DjGoHam setups here and everything. They tried to do or get close at least to how that I set up everything. They have done their best. I'll give them that. I'm gonna pull this up to see if there's anything that I can interact with. I don't think there are. Let's see. I got turn on lights and turn off lights. Yo, that changes the whole perspective of the room, doesn't it? Yes, it does. That's pretty cool. Coming around here, what do we got? The YouTube algorithm, YouTube marketing, and DjGoHam Studios. Oh, that is so cool, man. That is really cool. And then here, I don't know what's on the... That is advanced auto parts. I love it, man. I love it. I can't open anything up through there, but we do have that. And that's, well, that's just a quick tour around of my, my office. So the neat thing is about all this, you can see it's going to rain soon. Well, I need a way to make money. And one of the great things is they have hooked me up, if you want to call it that, with some air conditioners that should make us a little bit of cash. So these air conditioning units right here will make me a little bit of cash each day, which is very, very nice and should make things a little bit easier for us moving forward, because it's about to rain for about half of a year. Okay, so now all that's done, we are probably going to be making about, $33,000 every single month in the game. I do play with single day months, so look how cool that door is. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. Do love that. So here's what I'm talking about it raining over the next about half of a year. So this gives us the next 6 months plus the month that we're in right now, September. Today is gonna rain a little bit. Just a little bit, but it's going to rain tonight. Hopefully we'll be done with doing everything we need to do by then. However, October, November, it's going to be raining. December, January, February, it's going to be snowing. In March, it's going to be raining. April is the first time, almost a whole year. It's going to be the first time, well, half a year. It's the first time we're going to get no rain. So I needed a backup. In no way, shape, or form is that going to be good for us. It's probably going to make us about $400,000 a year, which is real good, but farm settlement's a little bit low. So we'll do my best, man. We'll do my best. But we do have a harvesting contract on field number 5, so let's grab what we need and let's get over there. I don't actually know how to get over to this field without literally driving all over every other field, so I'm gonna just do my best, dude. I'm just gonna do my best here. So we've got this whole field we need to do. I'm definitely gonna be taking the straw off of this field because they ain't no way I'm going to leave all this straw behind. Not 2 times in a row. I don't know how in the world I got it up the other time, but yeah, it wasn't up. So we're going to figure all that out. I've also got some interesting bits here at the top. So we've got all of this. What I may have to do is pretty much harvest from here up myself, and then go back and hire a worker and let him do all this stuff at the bottom. I don't know. We will see. Either way, I think this will be all right. We'll get this sorted. We'll see what kind of trouble we can get into up here at the top end. So this is one of the big features of Edgewater, Saskatchewan. You're going to find all of these little areas where you've got ditches and all kinds of stuff where you can come in and you can actually just raise them up yourself. They didn't put anything weird or that you can't manage down at the bottom of these. So all you gotta do is just raise them up and you're good. And then you've got a full big flat map field thing again. The issue is when you've got contracts and things like that, it ain't gonna work too well. So it does take some time, it does take some effort, and it will take some of your patience. But you know what? It's not just a big square field. It's not just about finishing the job. I guess I'm guilty of that myself in farm sim. It's kind of about enjoying the job. I've found myself doing a lot of harvesting here on Edgewater, and I've enjoyed every single minute of it. I think you guys will too. After one full headland around this field all the way around, we have totaled 63,000 liters, which is a bit high. That's a whole lot, and I love that very, very much so. The only problem is we're gonna have to, well, we're got a lot of work to do. So let's see if we can find ourselves a truck. There we go. Exactly where I totally didn't reset it. And back it in here and get that done. Sweet. Okay, so now the next thing we're gonna do, I think, because there is some room to go back and forth up here. I think a worker could probably handle that just fine. I do need to run around this little guy here in the middle, but the rest of it's gonna be simple. The rest of it's gonna be very, very easy. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just kind of go back up this way, run one more headland around everything until I get to right here. And then I may turn around and hit it all, or I may even come through here and just hit this top part. I'm still not quite sure how I'm going to do it all yet, but I know we'll get it all done, and it'll be within due time. Oh, and I just realized how much money we got right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. I spent like 100 grand or so on all of that stuff for the new place. Oh, boy. Man, it's gonna take, what, 4 months? 4 months to pay that off? I hope it was worth it. So I decided to do the whole top of the field first. It was a whole lot easier than just kind of doing anything. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 extra passes, something like that. Really wasn't that bad, especially after the headlands. Nice and easy. Now let's hit this and let's get in line with this straw swath. That way I can just drop it right on top of it. Like that. Love it. Yeah. And now we've got all this little itty bitty stuff down here just south of that little island. One of the things I may do is just go ahead and hire this on a worker and let them rock and roll going back and forth up and down. And then when they get to that spot, maybe address that issue once we get there. I'm not sure if it's a big enough problem for me to address now or not, but we'll get it sorted soon enough. Let's go ahead and hit this and bring this in. That way I don't have to pick up extra straw. And now let's just go through, finish this second headland, and hire him on a worker. The worker just hit 80%, so you can see how much we've actually gotten, and we're definitely gonna have to go and load some stuff up early because we're gonna get so much crop off of this field. Definitely didn't miss any right there either. 49,000 liters left in here, meaning I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work. So let's go and take this guy, hire him up on the worker, and then we need to jump in here and get to where we're going. But I don't know where we're going. I think it's up here. Right there, farmer's market. We should probably double check just to be sure. Farmer's market. All right, well, that was easy. What I did was I went too far. I got to keep remembering that it's this turn right here, not the very last turn where it looks like it is on the map. I'm just an idiot, and I apologize. Now, I think there's a few places for selling crops around here, but I think it's just those two in the back, at least at this specific one. And that is correct. So we'll come around here, take a bat right there, and we'll start unloading oats. And we'll also double check to make sure that we are progressing. Yes, we are. Man, that progress is just going straight to the roof. Man, I think we made a mistake. I just got $239,000 from harvest income. But oats, field 5, farmer's market, something tells me something bad's about to happen. Very close carding right now. There we go. There's another full setup. 200,000 liters, my dudes. To be honest with you, I think taking this road over here at the top left might be a little bit faster. And again, I have crashed trying to turn. I'm so bad at this. This truck's awesome. BC Bueller did a great job with this truck. I'm the bad one. And I think the other way was also shorter. So here's the thing. I don't know why it gave me so much money. It shouldn't have, but it did. I'm not going to say I hate it. I do like it. It's getting us out of the hole. Very, very good like. However, we're making money. And this is not saying that I've delivered anything like I should have. That is interesting. To get this massive amount of straw up and actually figure out what in the world is going on with all of the harvest, because it seems to have appeared to just stuck at 80%. Oh no, it's up to 81 now. Awesome. I picked up this potting right here. This should work for us pretty good. I'm just gonna go back and forth with it, turn it on, rock and roll. Let's unlock the bits right there, and then I'm just gonna go back and forth, pick up all the straw. It's gonna be a lot. It's definitely gonna be a lot. I'm guessing we're gonna miss some here and there as well as it bounces around and things like that, but it's going to take some time, and I'm not really gonna worry too much when I get down to the ends. Let's see, at this end right here, I'm just gonna go straight through it and see what it picks up and what it misses. You know what? I'm cool with that. So now that we've got a lot of this field done, the worker themselves are probably gonna start causing me some issues and some pain, etc., etc., etc. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and deal with it the best that I can, make it all work, and hopefully come out on top. I've been collecting the straw. We got about 350,000 liters so far, but we haven't really collected much. I've collected the headlands and almost everything that's at the top. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. It's taking a while, though. We've also completed 94% of this contract, and I still have more to harvest, and we've got plenty more to deliver. So I don't know what it thinks. Maybe I've already delivered everything that I need to deliver. I don't know, man. It's so confusing. Well, it just says 98% completed. I am really shocked about everything that's been going on so far. There's no way it's giving me all that money. I mean, there's absolutely no way, or we'll get stuck at, 0% on the contract or something like that. I just don't believe it. Believe it. Contract on field 5 completed. I just finished it. Oh boy, I don't know what happened was, but what happened was, I don't know, and that was a bad decision to go through there like that. Okay, well, I guess we just made a whole lot of money. Well, I think I've seen it all now, and I tell you what, if the statement "may the odds be in your favor," yeah, that has been absolutely perfect for me. So we've got a little bit in the truck, I believe. I don't think it's completely empty. We've got another 92,000 liters of oats in here, plus all of the straw that we have to collect. And we got $769,000 in the bank right now. The contract is completed. I mean, there you go. There it is. I can collect it if I want. I don't know what happened. I promise I didn't cheat. I just can't confirm what happened because I have no idea. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and pay off that loan. Ooh, keep borrowing more. Repay. Go, go, go. Soon, we are going to fill this thing up. It holds 2 million liters. I tried to give it to Trucker Matsy earlier, but he wouldn't take it. Told him it was a great way to not cheat, but cheat at the same time. He wasn't buying it. Anyway, I don't think we're going to be able to get much more. I've got 2 little lines right there, and then the very, very ends. I just don't care, man. So We've completed the contract. I'm not even going to mess around with it anymore. Take it and collect. Boom. So there's 35 grand for us right off the top, and we need to find a place to sell straw, and we need to find a place to sell oats. All right, looks like we are heading over to the grain mill. It looks like it's going to be this one right here. I totally didn't turn in too early in a previous clip and not, what? Nope, not me at all. Hey, can we buy this? 96,000 for that. I would kind of be interested, to be honest with you, in buying the grain mill. I know you can't sell productions after you purchase them, and I really just don't want to deal with all of that, but I would like some flour. Please and thank you. I think maybe staying away from production chains, at least for now. I think we got production chained out after the last Let's Play. Okay, $342,000 for that run right there. Again, I did not do this. It's just happening, and I'm not saying a thing. And here's the second run. We're going to overshoot it. Nope. We are good. Let's go ahead and let him do that. Straw is actually going to be heading back down to the bottom of the map. So we're going to be running back to Larry and paying him a visit. Okay, there's another $167,000. We're at $816,000. Boy, oh boy, I really hope that we don't ruin all this, because we have done some pretty good stuff today. Just chilling with 1 million liters of straw. No big deal. No reason to cause alarm. I also don't think that this trailer dumps very quickly. Nope, not in the slightest bit. That money is going up about as slow as I can run. So it might be a hot minute before we find out how much money we gonna make. And the final tally is $152,000. So we now have $969,000. Nice. And I need to account for more than just that. I need to account for about 1.2 million. And I don't know where it came from. We're back for day 5 on Edgewater, Saskatchewan, and today is going to be a bit of an interesting one because we are going to expand our farm. We're going to buy a new plot of land. As a matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and do that right now. I'm buying farmland 58 or 59, just south of what we've got right now. Now, we do have some stuff currently growing. As you can see, we've got all of these fields right here. I believe it's all soybeans as well. Now, I've bought these, and we've got barley and flax ready to go. Very interesting size fields, and we may even extend down into farmland 22, or field 22 rather, later on. Should be fun, should be interesting. And we got a bunch of bales that are ready to be sold. So let's go find somewhere to sell these first. Because we do have a really, really big auto-loading 50-foot gooseneck trailer. We're going to use that. I know. I said I was going to load everything. I don't want to do that anymore. And naturally, I've gotten stuck because all these cars, they want to go, but they don't want to let me go. Dude pulled out in front of me. Get out of DjGoHam's way, bruh. Lordy. All right, let's get in here, sell these up. I mean, we only have 7 bales. It's not like it's the end of the world or anything, but we should be okay. 7,500 liters each. That should be a pretty penny. So let's go through here and unload them. Boop, boop, boop. About 30 grand. Not bad, but that's free money, and we did have to lease everything that came with that. If you haven't seen those episodes, go check them out. Episodes 1 and 2. All right. Think we get to work? Yeah, I think we get to work now. And also, since we've got, well, a little bit of money, we can actually get 20% boosts on all of our stuff just by upgrading a few things. And I think now may be the perfect time to go ahead and do those upgrades. So there's one. Now, on most maps, this type of setup right here works with, you know, it mows and or takes your crop and turns it into straw, but doesn't give you the crop. Well, fortunately for us, it's a little bit different on this map. You see, on Edgewater, Saskatchewan, when you have things like this, for example, I don't know what the difference is here. Crop catcher color. We're just going to go with regular crop catcher. Sure, why not? You know what? No crop catcher. I don't want it. Boom, 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 boom. Basically, you just go through and you mow down the crop and it swaths it up for you. And once you've got your swath, then you hook up to this bad boy right here, which, by the way, huge shouting out to BC Mueller Farms for making a pickup header that matches the yellow claw Assyrian. This is not Assyrian, it's Lexian. I don't know the difference. Anyway, so you take this thing and then you pick up all the stuff, and then depending on the crop type that you've got, I know canola doesn't do it. However, wheat, barley, oats do it. It'll put back out straw again. So you can pick up the straw. 20% boost, still get straw. All the good things happen. And we have a big old pickup on the front, which means I'm gonna go double. And yeah, it may only be 20%, but the good thing is with this swather that we've got, we can actually go like double. Ooh, whoa. Let's slow our roll here. We can actually adjust the swath setup. So I'm gonna go swathing to the right. Definitely didn't forget to show this part off in my preview video. Nope, not me. I would never do that. Let's go through here. All right, so we hit this, and we've got our swath over here on the right-hand side. This way different from anything else that we've seen. So I'm just gonna go through this entire field and swath that up, and then I'm gonna kick the other swath towards the inside. Oh, and that's grass. That's definitely not what I want. Well, we may have a little bit of trouble with that through the outside of the field, but take my time. And honestly, if you guys are doing this as well, you might even be better off just going through the outside and doing a normal combine harvester swath through the outside. Yeah, I'm getting way too much grass, so I give up. Great part about not saving your game, but every once in a while, you can start over. We're still gonna do all that, but I'm gonna run a headline around all that first, just to get away from the grass. Normally we would just run a dirt skirt, but I don't want to run a dirt skirt around that field. It looks really nice. So at least with this setup, we're only going to be losing like, what is it? The part of, we're going to be getting 100% instead of 20% off the outside. Yeah, that's it. It's really not that big of a deal. This will be fine. Plus we could actually get this done a little bit faster as well. So yeah. No wasting your time picking up grass for no reason. So while I'm doing this, while we're going through and getting the harvesting done here, by the way, this is one map that I actually enjoy overhead farming. I don't know what it is, but I enjoy it. Let's talk about my game plan for this, because I know a lot of you guys probably want to go, DJ, where are you headed? What are you doing? Why is Clutch being weird all of a sudden? I don't know, man. I don't know. You'll have to ask him, but I can't answer the first part of that question. Got him. We're gonna try to do kind of what we normally do. I would like to own a cow farm, maybe build my own. I think that would be a lot of fun to build like just this massive cattle farm, maybe 1,000 head of cattle or something like that. It'd be fun. Seems very good with this map. I'd also like to maybe get into pigs as well. That would be a good time, but I want to kind of try out all of these new crops. We've got quite a few. We've already done a few of them, but I would like to do all of them and all of the new features that come with this as well. I know there's some really nice farms on here. They have done such a good job putting like beautiful farms together. However, DjGoHam wants to build his own. So I'm also going to find an area and flatten the land out, do whatever I need to do with it, and we're going to build our own farm. So that's kind of the dealio. Shooting for between 20 and 30 episodes. Let's rock and roll, baby. I think I bit off a little bit more than I could chew with this this one. Also, this combine harvester is super loud. I've used the same sound settings since I think Farming Simulator 19 midway through when I got my Go XLR, and it's always been the same. But this combine harvester, it loves to scream for some reason. So I'm just now getting all the way around the field. We've got almost 45,000 liters. And there it is, 45,000 liters in. It's just, oh goodness, it's just so much. So there we go. There's our stuff. Now we can do it the other way. Okay, let's do this again. We are gonna go ahead and toggle that working mode. So we've got the working mode coming out the right-hand side. Turn it on, drop it down, and very, very good. So again, we're still going to have to make more than double the amount of passes that we would have normally. However, one of the nice things is with this, we don't have to make too many weird little passes. So that's nice. Areas like this that I did not expect. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do this. I guess I'll just come around and kick it back out to the right-hand side. What could go wrong? So yeah, it's just, I mean, it's barley at the end of the day that's coming out of it. The whole crop has just been cut, and instead of chaffing it through like a forage harvester or something where you would mow it up, here it just kind of kicks it to the inside and lays the crop down. It keeps the combine harvester from having to pick it up, and I guess it's maybe more efficient this way in real life. As far as real life variant, I'm not quite sure, but the way it works, it's pretty simple. So there is one thing that you need to know about. When you're mowing the grass, you can hire a worker. When you're doing this, you cannot hire a worker. I maybe thought that you could, but nope. No, you cannot. So if you are swathing, you're going to have to do the whole job yourself. That means I got to do this whole thing by myself. All right. Now that is a pretty thumbnail. So now all I got to do is go around backwards this time and dropping all of the swath off to the right. Normally when you're doing this, you're doing some type of mowing and maybe it doesn't quite have to line up just right, but for what we're doing today, I actually need all of this to line up perfectly, or else I'm not going to have a lot of fun because I'll have to pick up way more and do way more passes than I want to. The headland setup is almost done. Of course, we had to run one with the combine harvester, now two with the swather, but at least it's almost done. And there's not a lot of field left, if I'm honest. I'm just going to follow this through a little bit right about here. There we go. And then now I'm just going to go through and swath it up, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm just going to go vertically here, and we'll go up and down, up and down, up and down, and hit all of the parts like this that need to be hit. Yeah, man, this is working perfect. I mean, I know we're not hitting a lot, and we're wasting a lot of time turning around, but, I mean, it's working, so whatever. Ooh, can I get this close? Close enough. Nice. All right, so for this one, I think I can get this almost close enough not to have to worry about it and come back and hit it. That is a nice thing about starting on one end versus the other. Boop. Hey, you can just put it over there when you're done with it. Yeah. Oh, we got a little bit right here. Hang on. Change that swath pattern up. Oh, yeah. I'm so good at this. I'm a professional. Yes. And just like that, we are done with at least this field right here. We'll take a look at it. It is showing harvested because technically that's what we did. We just kind of left the crop where we found it. We've got another field over here as well, flax. So we'll see what we could do with that one here in a minute. But for now, we need to get all this picked up with the combine harvester. So this will be interesting because I could probably write a book on how to harvest a field in Farming Simulator with a combine harvester and get a beautiful straw swath to swap out the back. However, I don't actually know much about it when it comes to doing it this way. So we'll see how it goes. Also, do I have the real speed mod turned on? I do. This header just takes a bit of power, and also that's a lot of straw coming out of there. I know we're getting 20% more, but dang! Also, I might be able to do a lot of this in first person. Let's go, my dudes. Yeah! Look at the beautiful animation of that coming in. That looks really, really good. Oh, that's gonna get mixed up. That's nasty. All right, well, whatever. Oh, we're missing some back there. Uh-oh. Let's not do that now. So in the first bit that when we started doing testing on Edgewater, Saskatchewan, this right here would pick up like everything, and it would give me like the straw. It would pick up the straw, but it doesn't look like it does that anymore, which is great news. So I don't really have to worry too much about that now. All I got to do is worry about it picking up all this. So let's rock and roll and see what we get in the first headland. We should have to go fill up, but I don't know. We'll figure that out. You know, I do got to hand it to the guys. This does look pretty darn cool. Tell you what, BC Beulah Farms, you nailed it, my man. You nailed it. One of the things that I started to, wanted to try to do with this series was to do more in first person. And you know what? I think this ability right here, oh, that jump. Did I miss any? Boy, I hope I didn't miss none. Anyway, this mod right here has given me the ability to actually do more in first person and enjoy farming in first person a little bit. Only thing is, I got to do the whole thing myself. No hired workers. Well, we didn't make it too far, did we? Nope, we made it about this far. And she's just about full. I think it's like 80, 81%, something like that. So this gives us a good opportunity to go ahead and unload. And I would do this on the go, but, well, can't. All right, now, how's this going to work? Because it is right here. Is it going to get it all? It got it all. All right. Cool, man. This is almost too easy. And we're finally around once. So we ended up getting just about double in that whole thing. What was that, 80-ish, 90,000 liters, something like that, of the straw swaths. Goodness gracious. I'm definitely gonna need some help picking these things up, but I'm loving going through doing first person. This is so much fun. I thought at first I was gonna have a hard time telling the crop apart from the swath, but it's actually pretty straight on. It's really not that bad. Yeah, there you go. It's just a little bit darker, that's all. This is honestly the worst part is I've already hit the headlands and now I gotta hit all these lines in the middle, and I really hope I don't miss any. Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see. Oh, that's a big pile of straw. Goodness. There was one other thing I wanted to let you guys know. Don't forget, if you are playing on PC and you have Yoast Modding's Extended Straw Crops mod installed, what I'm doing right now, this ain't gonna work well for you. So make sure that you at least have that mod uninstalled for this game save specifically. I've done the same thing. Normally on this computer that I'm playing on right now, I only play on one game save at a time other than mods. So just, yeah, heads up there. Don't use that. You'll actually have a great time. It just won't work properly. The straw swath will be about 10 feet high. All right, let's go ahead and unload this for round number 2, but I don't think it's gonna fit it all in here. Yeah, we got 60,000 in there. 100,000 here. Oh. You know what? I think we're gonna have to either add some zeros or find something new. And I think with that, we are done. I think. There's probably some spots that I didn't hit, but I think that's it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this out just so we're ready for it. And I'm also gonna go run around, do a quick flyover of the map just to make sure, but dude, I think that's it. Let's see, we'll enable our power tools. We'll just kind of spin around real quick, looking for dark spots in the field, spots that I possibly missed. You know what? I think I hit it all. Nice. Definitely not the most beautiful field I've ever harvested, but you know what? I think that turned out pretty well for my first time doing this. So, barley prices. Edgewater Grain's giving us pretty good. Grain West is doing all right as well. Excuse me, just had breakfast. Yeah, I think Grain West is the place to go. Tag the place and then try to find it. I'm guessing it'll be west somewhere. Yeah, right there. I'd also thought about doing productions, but you know what? We did enough productions, I think, in the last one, where I'm just going to have a little bit of fun selling crops, because when you get into production chains, especially the flour and oils and stuff like that, you kind of start to go down a rabbit hole a little bit. And I just got to be honest, I don't want to do that anymore. And I think here we are. I think this is it right here. Should be nice, simple, make us some cash. 2,000 liters per thousand, or $2,000 per 1,000 liters. So we should make like 200 grand plus off of this just single load. And we basically got another one. Man, $200,000 was right. 202,851. Almost right on the money. And picking up the second load, what are we gonna get? 88,035 liters. So we won't get another 200,000, but we'll get at least another, what, 160? 176? Something like that? It's not too bad. Yeah, pretty much exactly 178,580 bucks. So we still have lots and lots more that we have to do. We're gonna have to go through, pick up all that straw. By the way, I think I'm gonna have to do it. I think we've got one. I think there's one right here somewhere. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. It's on sale. What do you want me to do, man? Gotta have it. If this hooks up, it's gonna be a little bit of a game changer for me. If it doesn't hook up, oh, well, I didn't line up correctly, did I? Hey, we got that. No. I need to do the adjustment. Come on, DJ. You're making a bad video right now. Nice. No. Yes. Oh, got it. Don't have to buy another truck. Let's go. Day 6 on Edgewater, Saskatchewan, and today DjGoHam doesn't feel very good, so we're gonna do our best. What I've done is I've gone through and picked up all the straw that we made in the last one, and we've got about 720,000 liters. I've also purchased a new field, and we're probably going to buy a container today because I modified them, and I hope it works. That's all I can say here. These should sell pretty darn quick, which would be nice. This truck has actually picked these stuff up really well. I've been kind of shocked. BC, you nailed it, my dude. You nailed it. All right. What do we get there? 110,000? Not bad. And it looks like everybody's about ready to go over here. So we will pull this to the side. Just like so. We'll cut it off and let it go to a stop. So I want to do the SWAT thing again. I think that worked really well. We got a lot of extra crop off of it. But the unfortunate thing is I don't know if I'm going to hit the grass again. So we'll put a regular header on here. We'll go through, we'll pick up the first headland around. I think that'll be good. So here we go. Drop it down. We'll go ahead and enable fast farming as well because of course I'm going to do that. And we will hit it. Now, one thing I did notice is with the big pickup that we were using, or say the big pickup, the swather over there, it was going pretty quick, and this header goes pretty quick as well. But what doesn't go fast is the pickup for this. It just doesn't go very fast. And I wonder if it's because we've got one of the smallest combines that we could possibly get. I mean, we got it used. Pretty much everything we've gotten used at this point. But I just wonder, maybe a little bit more power, baby, might be helping out just a little bit. While we're at, yeah, that's not, oh boy. I was gonna say while we're at it, let's go down to the other field, but well, I'm terrified. This was not a good idea. So this right here is the reason I wanted this field right here, that guy, because it connects with the other field that we've already got. I think this would be perfect. Make one larger field, and maybe when we come through and get rid of some of those waterways, even though I gotta be honest with you, those waterways are some of the coolest features of this map, and I feel like I might be doing it a disservice by getting rid of them. We'll see. Either way, I'm probably going to get rid of these fences because they are doing a disservice to me by being in my way. And there we go. First head along both fields are done. Now let's fire the worker and let's see what we can get put together for ourselves. All right, so we have jumped on our crop. Everything is good. And I didn't have any trouble getting over here either, which makes me wonder what's going on because it was a little bit too easy. For this one, I think I'm just going to try and go back and forth. It seems like it's fairly simple, and our combine harvester can turn around on itself, so why not give it a try like that? Man, I wish I could hire a worker, though. Everything seems to be working just fine up until the point where I get down here to the end. Turning around is a bit fun, I guess is the word to use here, because we have this big header on the front, so I have to get around where this fence is, and then turn it back on and go again. I think if the fence wasn't there, I'd have a little bit easier time turning around. And I say that because I have a lot easier time turning around on the other end where there's no fence. That's so nice. All right, first field is done. We'll go ahead and change our swathing setup here. We'll go ahead and raise our header because there's no reason to leave that down. And we will look it around on our beautiful, beautiful work. Of course, as you can see here, the swath itself for the crop pretty much looks like the crop, but lighter colored. And then around the outside where we got that flax straw, the darker color. Still rocking and rolling. We are still on field number 2, and well, you can see we've done a good amount. We've got a little bit more to go. I'm just sitting here, hanging out, watching YouTube videos, doing the field. That's about it. So we're getting out to the end of this field, and next, once we get everything picked up, once we get the flax straw picked up, we'll sell all these crops, see how much money we've got at the end of all that. But we're gonna need to go through and start doing some field creation. So we're gonna take all this area right here, and we're going to take the plow that we have. We're going to create some fields. I did notice that some of these spots are a little jagged. Like through here, you can see it kind of goes nyah, 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 nyah. So we'll take a plow and we'll go ahead and make that look good. That was dangerous. I'll tell you guys this as well. This is probably the thing that I love the most about this new like straw pickup kind of stuff. I mean, you just go pick it up, but you can run your headland first, so you don't have to worry too much about it. You go through here, it's got a very similar animation to tedding, which I think is one of the most satisfying bits that we've got in the game. Ooh, you can see, I'm having a having a little bit of a difficult time getting up this hill right here. I should have fast farming installed, which I do, and it's active, and it's about as fast as she'll go. It's going to take us a while to get all of this picked up, but I'm going to do my best. We'll see how long it takes. We should also get a very, very good amount of crop off of this too. Not to say the same thing 100 times, but this is probably my new favorite thing to do in Farming Simulator. It's so easy, and it's fun, and it's awesome, and it's really nice to do in first person. I love this. Only thing is you can't hire a worker, but it makes you do it. And we are done with this field. So what we've got is about 40-ish thousand liters, and that's about it. I would have expected about twice that much, but you know what? It is what it is. Flax really doesn't give you a whole lot. But we got another field to do, so let's go do it. All right, let's see if we can do this without having to set anything. Oh, I don't. No, that didn't work. Already missing some. Good job, DJ. Good job. Oh, I'm missing a lot. Ooh, we should definitely back up. Hopefully it doesn't put it all the way. It did. All right, go. All right, we'll try something new on this one. I'm gonna try and do like a little, just like that, and then we pick back up right where we left off here. It's gonna give us a little loop at the top, but I think if I go through and hit a headland with our swather, it should make these straight. Yash. It's also gonna save me plenty of time. A couple little spots here and there that we missed, and we'll be all done. Boop and boop. Got him. First things first, let's go ahead and pick up all of this straw right here. And again, as I mentioned, I'm just trying to get it right up here to the edge, and I should be able to just come straight through here at the end and just go back and forth. And I should have myself plenty of room to turn around as well. That will be very, very nice. Oh, the only thing is sometimes this, well, it just doesn't turn. That's okay. There's a lot behind it right now. So not a bunch, but we did get around almost 100,000 liters off of all that. So could have been a lot worse. Let's see if I can manage to get myself up to the other side. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and unload the combine harvester into the truck and then go pick up the rest of the flax straw. Goodness, this is one heck of a setup. Oh, slow it down. That didn't work. And got it. 48,000 liters of flax. That is not going to be a whole lot of money, but it'll be more than zero, so it's worth it. Well, we got a little bit more straw off of this field than we did the other one. We're over 400,000 liters now, so we'll go ahead and put that away, fold them in, and now we're ready to find ourselves somewhere to sell this stuff. So even though we don't have much, again, flax really doesn't give you a whole lot at the end of the day, I still think we're going to do okay here. We'll definitely get ourselves into the $1 million range, I believe, for the first time. I don't know if we've hit that or not, but we should. So we'll go back this up, get it there, go ahead and dump all 400,000 liters out. So $40,000 just for that. Okie dokie. And then to get the best price, we are going to go right here. Let's go and tag that place, the Northern Mill. Let's go and take our flax up there. All right, so the good news is I have no idea how to get in here. The better news, I guess, is that I think it's right here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go, DJ, go. All right. Is this where I dump? I guess so. Check that out right there. Yeah, they've utilized the area that they've got in the base game, but for this. Okay, very cool. Well, we certainly are now up into the $1 million club with $1,067 and $667. Not terrible at all. Let's head back to the main farm. Let's go ahead and get our plow out, and you know what? We may even go as far as getting a new tractor today. I don't know. So now we get to have a little bit of fun. Let's go through. First things first, we should probably save the game, huh? Just, you know, you never know what's going to happen. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and open up the plow here. Let's double check and make sure create fields is turned off, at least for now. And I'm going to come through and I'm going to just run all the way around this field. That way it kind of, you know, smooths it out. It gets all of these extra little bits and bob places ready to go for us, just like that. What this is also going to do is it's going to make planting a little bit easier later on as well. So don't have to worry with all of these little jagged edges or these little spots. Everything is nice. Everything is smooth. Everything is easy. And because we're doing this, we could go through and show a little bit of liberty in some of these areas that are perfectly fine for a field. There's just no field there, man. Well, now there is. And then now that we are all the way to the other side, we've hit it, lined it up perfectly, and we'll go down here and create, well, I was gonna say create a couple fields, but please? So it won't let me fold it when it's down, but it'll let me fold it when it's over here. Fair enough. So this is good and it's close, but we've got a lot of fences in the way right now, and I would love to get rid of some of them. It's just a lot easier. Plus, you can see across the way, fences are in a little bit of a different location, so I don't know if running everything quite like this is the best thing. So let's go here. We'll go and save the game real quick. We can put these fences back and even put them in a different spot or location when it's all said and done. But there we go. And now all I gotta do is go through and, well, make sure that they're deleted. All the fences one way are done. Now let's get the ones on the other side. And there we go. I know it looks a little naked, but you know what? Whatever, man. It actually works. So let's see if I can hire this worker and let them go completely straight right here. Nope, can't do that. They just kind of quit their job. So let's pull it straight forward a little bit and get to right here and then hire a worker. It's a little bit close to the ditch right here, but it's working. And once we get far enough down, fire the worker, and then we'll just line it up ourselves. Sweet. Just like that. All right, I'm gonna keep going around. We got a lot more work to do, but we don't have as much time to do as you think we might, because it is currently September and it's getting ready to rain. Dude, I hit a whole section right here. It just needed to be plowed up. Yeah, could just go straight through. I mean, I know why they didn't. It looks way more interesting with it looking the way that it did, but how's about this? Yeah. I'm also looking at this whole area here to the right side. It's a little bit hilly, yeah, but I also own it. I think we could get out there. I also think that the map just kind of drops right here. Yeah, the map just kind of drops right there, so we're not going to be able to get too far. Probably not even going to bother with that. Can't forget the spot in between the fields. And whatever all that is, I think I forgot to turn off the swather. If I'm honest, I think this run right here, this straightaway, I think it's probably fine without me getting in there trying to plow half of it up. That being said, coming up about right here, I feel like I get a little bit closer, so we will go ahead and do that. There we go. Come around. Ooh, I'm almost done. Sweet. And this is all the plowing we need to do, because technically this field didn't even need to be plowed, but we did it anyway. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Now I gotta hit this one as well. This one's not gonna be too difficult either. Just need to kind of smooth it out. And there it is. So the next step is going to be to find ourselves a new planter and a new tractor to pull it. It is so expensive, but man, I really, really want to use this. And with it being one of the larger ones, 12 meter, I think we could probably use this for forever and be just fine. So let's go for it, man. We only need 180 horsepower, so let's see if we can find ourselves maybe a red tractor or something else. What about something that I don't think I've ever used before? The DjGoHam, the Series 9 tractor that I have said multiple times is one of the most beautiful tractors in the entire game, but I've never actually used it. So today, we're going to change that. I bought a brand new DjGoHam. I got a brand new planter. I don't have a brand new combine harvester, but Virtual Farmer could probably help you out with that one. So here we are. We have a DjGoHam in Canada, which is interesting, I think. We've got a nice Case IH planter in Canada, and we've got some stuff ready to put down. I do need to go through. I need to fertilize all of this once, but then we're ready to put down stuff. We're going to do canola. That way we can go through and swath it all up. We've been having fun swathing crops, so well, we're just going to keep doing it. So if you will excuse me momentarily, I need to get some spraying done, and you need to go come right back. Yeah. And we are back. It is fertilizing day today and planting day, at least on our big field. So if we take a look real quick over on our map, top left up here, this field right here, 23 and 22. This is what we are fertilizing up. You can see I've already come around a little bit, but we've got plenty more to go. So I'm just going to be working on fertilizing this field up, and then we're going to put some seed in the ground. Might have gotten tired of waiting, so I did a little bit of an upgrade to our Kubota sprayer. So now it is orange, the Kubota orange. We're using it on an M8, so you know what? Perfect. It's also the largest width. Should make this a little bit quicker. So now everything has been fertilized, and we are going to take our new case planter and, oh yeah, the Deutschfar baby! Especially now that FarmCon has been announced to going to be a Deutschfar this year. Oh yeah! Figured we have to use it. We're going to be doing canola in this field. Actually, this whole field area we're going to be doing canola because we're going to swath it up and go from there. Now, I have spoken to Yoast Modding, who has made the extended straw crop mod. That mod at first, at least early on, was actually conflicting with this map. So we were having an issue where the canola would turn into a weird canola straw thing. Well, now, canola straw has been removed and it's just a straw swath, canola swath itself. So everything should work. I really hope it works. I really hope that it works. Let's go! So the plan is to actually go through whenever it is harvest time, which will probably be the next year in game since it's September already. That way, we can go through, swath it up, and then whenever we go through and harvest, we can get that sweet, sweet straw out your back. Getting pretty close to the end of the field now. We take a look. We've got all the stuff at the top, and we just got to lead. We'll hit this little spot. Got it. So, almost done. I'm just going to hire a worker on this and be done with it pretty quickly. Yeah. And we are done. Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of. We still got this little spot up here. But the good thing is, probably in the next day or two, we're going to be ready for our harvest on the soybeans. And now that I've got extended straw crops mod back installed, well, we should be just fine. Also, I haven't been using the road. Yay! Hey, if it works, right? And just like that, we are finished. I still need to come through and get all of the fertilizing done and things like that, but I've got everything in the ground. Take a look at the soybeans real quick. Yeah, they're ready to go, so we just got to sit and hang out and wait. Can we go over this? Yeah, that works. And just like that, we are done. Yes, sir. We are all done with the planting. We are all done with the fertilizing, and yay! We are all done with this tractor right here. So, ooh, that was close. Let's get everything put back onto the main farm. As you can see, we are looking good over here. A lot has changed just in a few short episodes right here. Whenever we planted these, we were very, very poor. And now, I would say we're doing all right. There is one thing, I always love seeing pallets in the used sales. So if we buy too many of them, you can see the price definitely goes up. But one of them, get a decent discount, $1,600. So let's go and get the one. Let's unhook from the gooseneck. There we go. We do have straps on the back of this, so we'll just pull back here and throw it in. And because we have liftable pallets installed, all the pallets in the game, please let me in my vehicle. There we go. All the pallets are strappable and pick-upable. Now, where are we selling cheese for the most? Farmer's market by far. But where is the farmer? Oh, I see a green marker. All right, let's see if we can get in here without missing the turn this time. This is it, I think. Yeah, there we go. And we'll sell the cheese. Should be for a very, very decent amount. Open her up. Take the straps off. Grabs the cheese. Maybe over here? Yeah, there we go. So it cost us $1,600 and it gave us $6,000. Not bad. Now that all that's done, I think we're just gonna take a little bit of a rest. We'll head over here. We will save our game because you never know what's gonna happen. There we go. And let's head to bed until the morning. Well, we had to fast forward not one day, but two. But now we are in November and somebody's soybeans are ready for harvest. One thing, all of our stuff all over the place is just kind of everywhere. I don't even know where my header is for this. Where is it? Well, it's showing that I have it. I just don't know where it is. Oh, for some reason over it's at the store. Wonder why that is. Well, not much can stop me. I've got it. Let's go ahead and unfold our combine. Let's go ahead and hook up to the header, and we will fold it up. While we're at it, should be folded here. We'll raise her up just a hair. There we go. I double check and make sure that straw swath is enabled. Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and enable fast farm as well. So we are now using Mr. Yoast Modding's straw mod. So his enhanced straw swath, which should work perfectly fine with soybeans here, as soybeans are not a swathable crop on the map. Everything should work perfectly fine. Yeah, by the way, I've just seen on his social media that he has submitted an update, so that may even be out by the time you guys are watching this video. Who knows? But I know we've got plenty of soybeans and plenty of straw to pick up today, so let's get to work. The whole idea behind doing soybeans, at least when we got started, was some cash flow. We had a serious deficiency in cash flow. So I'm going to try and utilize that exact thing. So whatever money we make off of the soybeans, we are going to reinvest in something. We're not just going to hang on to it and wait for a rainy day. We're going to reinvest in something. So we've got 2 tractors now. We got our combine, we have our swather, we got a truck, and we've got a telehandler, which I think is a decent bit of equipment to start off with. Plus we've got a lot of fields kind of now. We've got more, I think, than enough as far as fields go to keep us busy. So the question is, what do we need more than that? What else do we need? What else could help us out other than having fields and equipment? Could it be more generators? Could it be another source of income? Maybe it's cattle. Maybe it's another animal. I'm not quite sure what the answer to that question is yet, but I do know that I want to get that sorted, and I want to figure out what the answer to that question is whenever we find out how much money we're going to make from all this. Yeah! Now we got our combine harvester running on everything. I do have the mod installed right now, at least, that gives us a little bit extra power. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but it does seem like it's working. Let's go and cut some lights on so we can see what we're doing here. This may work perfectly fine. It seems like it's working. I mean, it's definitely moving. So maybe, just maybe, this is the answer that I was looking for here as far as all of this, the extra power mod. I stopped using it at first. We just had too much power, man. We had more than we needed. But this seems, yeah, I kind of like using a smaller tractor to do all this. This is working great. And the straw is definitely plentiful. We've barely gotten around, what, 1 headland and then 1 row down through here. We're already at 143,000 liters. So I'm pretty sure we're going to do all right when it comes to straw on this field. Soybeans, on the other hand, not insane. I don't think we're going to have to unload this at all while we're doing our soybean harvest. But it's not bad. Could be a lot worse. We're at 20,000, almost 21,000 liters in here. But the great thing is about soybeans, the price. The price of soybeans is just phenomenal. 6,500, 6,600. If we go through the train, 7,300 liters. Dollars per 1,000 liters. That's a lot of money, bro. And here we are almost at the end, and I've quickly noticed that the time of year mixed with the way everything is I'm kind of having a hard time seeing all the soybeans right now. I decided to just come through and get all this done, especially since we're using that specific loading wagon. There's really no reason to make this look good. I'm just going to drive over all of it. There we go. Good to go. Now we got another little field over here, a smaller little field, 30,000 liters so far. This may give us 5. If I'm being realistic, let's go ahead and cut the lights on so we can see what we're doing. This is the field that we made. I think it was like the first or second episode that we did here on Edgewater, Saskatchewan. It's definitely little. Yeah, it's going to be about 3 passes, I think, it all done. Yeah, 3 passes it was. On to field number 3 of 4. And we got even less than I thought. I said we'd get 5. We got 3,000 off that last field. This one, again, we're going to get probably not a lot. Probably not a lot is the exact number. Yeah. So I'm thinking, and I've been thinking a lot about this, we're going to do decently okay. I think that we really should be investing in cattle. Cattle do really, really well, especially on this map. So I'm thinking we take the money that we get. Let's get ourselves a cattle pen. Let's find a way to build somewhere the cattle area. And let's buy some cows. Well, not too bad off of that. We've got another 4,000, so not much more than this other field, if I'm honest. But we've got one more, and hopefully we'll have maybe 50,000, possibly, by the end of all of it. Fingers crossed for 50. Here we go. Harvest time has begun again for the fourth one. Something about K-Bot. I don't know. Get out of here. And I tell you what, this has been a pretty easy field to do, and we definitely hit over 50. Yeah, man. We're gonna miss a little bit. Well, we'll leave that for the for the deer, I guess. And there it is, 51,359 liters. I guess we could probably sneak over this way as long as nobody's looking. Yeah, nobody's looking. Yay! Picking up the straw is going to be the easy part. We should get plenty of money off of that. And we'll go ahead and open up the pipe. That way we can go ahead and get it out into the truck. Before we go take that off, we need to get all of the straw picked up first. That way we know exactly what we're going to be working with. I think we're going to, well, I say think. We're definitely going to be over 300,000 liters, maybe close to 350 as far as the straw goes, which isn't going to give us a lot of money, but it's going to be more than zero. Actually, a little bit better than 350. 393. So we'll go ahead and get all this folded up, get it brought up, and we'll go ahead and drop this here because we'll take the semi truck. Does kind of make it easy when you could just take one truck and be done with it. Let's go ahead and hook her up. Got him. And we'll go ahead and hook this over here. Ooh, am I gonna have enough clearance? Here, let's come at it from an angle. There we go. Perfect. Oh, don't go too far. Back it up. Back it up. There we go. And we'll jump at the combine and start it up. There we go. So now we know we got 51,000 liters of soybeans, 393,000 liters of straw. Where are we going to take them? Well, let's find out. Let's start with the soybeans. Where's somewhere that's not the train? That's going to give us the best. So it looks like Edgewater grain. Let's go ahead and tag the place. Looks like we got ourselves a place. Let's go ahead and select the front and slow it down. Don't turn too much. There we go. We'll get this dumped. I have not tried to dump with the trailer attached, so this might turn into an interesting fiasco here, depending on how close that gets. Oh, no, there we go. $340,000 for the harvest. Holy cow, man. Straw is taking us to, I think, this Saskatchewan. Yeah, that's going to be the train. I'm not going there. Let's go to Livestock Bell Auction. Let's tag the place, baby. I think it's just right over here. Yeah, just right outside, right on the edge. We're not even going to cut this one. We'll just head straight over to it. Enjoy nature. Gotta love that. I have tried pulling in here a few times. It's not worked out well for me. So this time, I'm going to be the best backwards driver in Farm Sim. Clutch can say what he wants. No, he's not. Ooh, just a little bit slow, though. Hey, BC, can I get a little bit of a backwards boost? Just a little bit slow backing up. That's all right. That's all right. Makes it a little bit easier, I guess, at the end of the day. We're going to take this. Should be almost instant. And it was $58,000 there. So we made a good almost 400 grand. Now we're going to figure out how to put that towards cattle. So do we take a plot of land that we already have and transform that into a farm, which is what I'm thinking. I'm actually thinking this back area right here. So this area is what I'm kind of thinking where we transform into a cattle farm. Now we do have a few animal pens in here. The one that I would go for would either be this one, the cow barn by, I just placed one down. Oh no. That wasn't exactly what I wanted to do. All right, so that was 44,525. I just ruined like everything, didn't I? I sure did. Oh boy. What was my last save? So I gotta do all that again. Cool. And after a little bit of time away, we have fixed everything, and now we're ready to build a cattle farm here on Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Yeah, man. We are going to be utilizing this little area right here. It's not really a farm or any sort of the imagination. It's just an area on Farmland 62 with this field, farm thing, area. I don't know. I just threw everything in here. First things first, we need to get all of the area just kind of done up. What I mean is we've got all this, well, a field here. We don't need the field here anymore. So what we are going to do is go ahead and paint down. And we don't really need to do this part, but I'm going to go ahead and do it because I think it'll make things easier later on. And I'm going to be using this grass texture so that I could just go down and paint grass right over it. And we'll be good to go. There we go. All done. So now we save the game again, because the last thing we want is a replay of what just happened to the previous setup. Okay, so now we're going to use something kind of neat. We're going to be using the open cattle pen. And what I've got is I've just got it set up right here, and we're going to line it up just about perfect with this little barn on the right-hand side. Also, we're going to go a little bit into the woods, not by much, just enough to kind of get us out of the way, and then, well, bam! Done. Ta-da! Yeah, man! Now we can focus on the fencing. Now, I do want the fence to match-ish what we've kind of got down around the rest of the fields and farms and areas. So let's go over here and take a look real quick. So everything's using this setup right here where it looks to be some type of wire or maybe metal fence, and then going through with these the posts. So let's see if we can find the exact one, maybe something close-ish to it. And I think we found it right here. This one just, I don't know. They all actually just say fence. So, but I think this is the one. To be fair, may not be the best at holding cattle in, but you know what? I think it'll be just fine. So let's start down here, right about here. And we'll go over to about right about there. Now, I do have the fence mod installed where you don't have to worry too much about any fences getting in the way or that type of thing. We do maybe need to put in some type of a door, though. I don't know. Got an opening here. There's no real reason for us to have to come in here. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it on this side. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it on this side. We'll put it like right here, right about there. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. You know what, though? I don't think there's actually any gates that match this. Okay. Well, maybe we don't worry about it then. Let's just go ahead and line up there, and we will follow along right about to here. That should be good-ish enough. And then we'll try and match that up all the way over here, right against the building. And then we shouldn't have any more troubles. Let's go from above just so we can see the line almost perfectly. And kaboom. Right about there. I think that should do it. Yeah, could be worse. Could be better. But I'm okay with it. We got a couple trees back here as well. We may add a couple more of those. And it looks like we are more than in the mesh as well. Doesn't look like maybe a little bit of overlap here on the side with the mesh, but I don't think we're going to have to worry about that too much. So let's go and get rid of that mesh. Boop. Just like so. Sweet. Oh, we get some deer in here too. That's cool. Now I do like some extra trees. So maybe we put a couple little trees here and there just to kind of give it a little bit more whatever back here. That's could be a lot worse. Something else we'll need are the animals themselves. We do want cattle. I think I want adult cattle, like right there. We don't want too old, but animals that are healthy, older, 18 months, can reproduce. Age 18. Yeah, I guess we could just buy animals that are ready to reproduce right off the bat, and that should be good to go. So they're going to cost us $1,500 a piece. I said a main amount. Let's see. Hang on. How many? Said we spent about 300 grand on them. So, okay. All right. Sweet. Now we have 180 head of cattle in here hanging out, doing their thing, being all happy and stuff. We do need to put a couple things around, and we're going to need to find a way to feed them because they don't actually have any food for them yet, which is what all of the fields around here are getting ready to turn into. They're all going to be grass fields. That way we can get silage, hay, and grass in here to feed them. Moo. And there's a couple mods that I'm going to use here that I've used previously that worked absolutely phenomenally. And I'm just going to do them again. So I don't think I'm going to need to get back in there to utilize that again ever. So I'm going to use this right here. This is where the milk is going to go. And let's double check and make sure that I can put one of these down. Of course, it didn't want to do it the first time. Let's try it again the second time, and boop. Second time's the charm. All right, that is where the milk is going to go. Funny enough, that's also where the slurry's gonna go, I think, as well. We also need to put something down for the milk itself. I think the milk could go into a place probably, but we'll put that somewhere else on the map. That way I can actually deliver it. Now we're gonna get more into finishing building our farm. So we got cattle over here. Nice, happy cattle. I did think about doing some chickens, though. I haven't done anything, I don't think, with chickens in a minute. Of course, they're really only going to give us... Nah, that chicken pen's way too large. Maybe we'll just wait for an open chicken pen like that, and I'll be fine. So here's what I'm thinking for the rest of it. I think this main area through here may work really well as a road. So that'll work good there. Maybe something here on the side. Maybe our house. Maybe a smaller garage, something like that. Definitely like keeping the cattle where they're at. So let's jump in here, and there's a few things that I want to just give a try and see. First up is building from the American Farm Pack. I would love to put this about like right here, but we do have some trees in the back that might be clipping a little bit, and I think we could get a little bit further back if they weren't there. So I do want to go delete those trees, but the good thing is we can make a nice big bright red barn out of that. So I definitely want to put at least one of those down. Should be able to get some stuff in there. Then we've got all this area down here on the end. One of the ideas that I had was to use this building. Now this is a bigger building, and I'm not quite sure that it would work great down there. We may have to just use one of these. We could probably utilize this here, but I'm not sure this would work like that. So what I thought about doing was maybe having like this here, or that like right there, and then one of these, the onset building, kind of like in there, maybe like that, to the side, possibly in towards that way. I'm not quite sure yet, maybe neither, but I do want to use this because it looks awesome. Plus, I mean, look at that color. That looks awesome. So we will get back in here with our easy dev controls, and we will just put an end to a few of these trees. That way we can get just a little bit closer to the tree line. We can add some more trees later if we want to, but I think for right now, I want to do the opposite of that. There we go. That'll work good. And we'll get in here with some landscaping just to kind of paint it up. Perfect. Now, let's do it. From the American Pack, this shed right here, and we're going to go bright red with it. We will double check and make sure that we can place this down on free paint. We'll get it back as far as we can get it, which I think is going to be about there. And we'll get this about as close this way. I may have to delete one of those trees, but... crap. That's what I was trying to prevent from happening. Man, I wish I could see what was going on there. Oh well. See, this is the other thing as well, is it actually took the back here and raised it up, which I was not quite wanting to happen, but you know what? I guess it is what it is. You got to deal with it. As far as everything goes, I think we'll be able to manage slowly but surely. We'll be able to manage. So we can open that up, but we can't open that up and this at the same time, more or less. So there's that works. Now we've got this area over here, which don't still quite know what to do with. I don't know. Let's place a few things down, see what it looks like. Okay, so I've got an idea that I think might work for this building. However, it doesn't change colors. What I want to do is get it like right here, okay? But the issue is there's this whole area over here that may need to be flattened out across. What it's going to do is it's going to have to either get rid of this whole area down in there, or I'm just going to have to come up with another idea. Also, I decided not to make this red. It just seemed like it worked better not being red. And yes, I do have a... Please open the door. Thank you. And then we'll open this up, and we'll go ahead and open this door as well. Nice. All right. Well, slowly but surely, we're getting some places to put our equipment. And here's what we've got. So we've got our cattle down. We've got an American shed here. I've got another shed there. And we've got this one, which is a base game shed that I painted red. Yeah. Should be more than enough places for us to put stuff, but we need to decorate first. So let's get my person out of the way. There we go. We'll just put him in the barn for now. And let's start drawing ourselves an area here. So landscaping, we'll jump into painting, and we need to find ourselves some gravel. So the gravel there is working good. And there we go. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work pretty good. Let's go and bring that in there. There we go. And I'm just going to kind of draw out the middle area of kind of how I want it to go. Right about there. That'll work good. And then I'm just going to zoom in right about there. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's going to go good. Very nicely, very nicely. And once all that has been connected, we will just go ahead and draw out the other quick areas through here, and then we'll do the outside edges. We do want to make sure we get all the way out where we want to go here first, and then that way we could just come right in and do all the fill in. Got those areas good. Now we can start filling in the grass area, so all these greenery spots. We'll just kind of paint some grass in here. And I also want to come in here and paint where our cattle are as well. That way they've got a nice area for themselves. Now some areas don't need to be all grass in here. For example, we do want to make sure we get a little bit of separation here with like some dirt right where their feed goes. This should give us a nice just barrier, more or less. You don't have to do this, but I think it looks better. And then if you want to do it on this side as well, you can. I'm going to, again, just because I think it looks better. And there we go. What do you think? Definitely outlines it, makes it look a little bit better. That is what I like. So from here, we can add a little bit more separation with some trees and a couple bushes, things like that. Just kind of split up these two areas right here. There we go. That'll work all right. That's a little bit too big, but this is just right. That'll do. While we're at it, we could go ahead and add a couple fence areas here as well. We'll just kind of do like that. That will do. And then we could do some fences through here. Now, I've taken all the fences off the rest of the farm, so that's probably not going to work the way I want it to personally. But we could. But we all know I'm going to cut corners, so I'm not going to do that. Now, let's get everything put away in its new home. Not everything will fit over here, but I'm hoping that most everything, or at least a lot of stuff, will fit them. We'll try and do equipment in these far sheds right here. Maybe that 50-foot trailer will fit in here. I doubt it. We'll find out. We're done with the farm build. Let's jump in and take a look at it. So we've got all of our cattle over here on the right-hand side with the milk and slurry getter. Definitely forgot to put the manure thing down. We'll figure that out. Over here, we've got where our truck and tractor are in, and then we close that. We could get our other tractor out, which is pretty cool. Coming over here, we have our telehandler in this little area. I was going to put the pickup truck, but telehandler works great. Both of our harvesters are in here, and then we got our 3 large trailers here. Really don't need this anymore because we're not doing bales, so yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of that. I've also sold our small John Deere seeder, and we've sold the baler altogether as well. So all of that's gone. We don't need it anymore. And yeah, that's about it. I do need to get in here and take care of the cattle to make sure that we have a manure place. So I may have to delete some of these trees, but yeah, I think we're okay. And I just actually found the perfect spot for the manure heap right here, right about there. Right about here? Yeah, right about there. Bam! So I've got that pole going through there. We've got this tree here. It doesn't clip in anything over there. I mean, it's just barely in there. Yeah, man, that's perfect. And then all I got to do is back a trailer up over here, auto load into that. We're good, dude. We're good. Yes. I do want to paint the inside of this dirt brown just cause I feel like it's weird if it's not like a mud or a dirt color. It just feels weird not being that. Come out a little bit too. Yeah. And that, I think now, just about does it. However, we still got stuff we got to do. I still need to give the cattle food. So let's figure out how we're going to do that. I think I got an idea. The multi-buying fruit station is probably the easiest mod to use for pretty much anything. I mean, it's just so simple and easy to use. So I'm going to place down right there. And we need to get ourselves a dump truck, so we'll go ahead and move this. Open sesame. Yeah. Man, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I love having buildings like this, and especially for this series, not having anything, it's been a bit awkward, if I'm honest, not having any buildings to park anything in. This is a little bit better. And I know this is cheating, but you know what? It's cheap. And it works, so whatever. I mean, 100,000 liters of TMR is $3,100. That's, I mean, it's pretty ridiculous is what it is. So all I gotta do is back this up over here and dump it in. Should get the trigger soon. There it is. And we'll feed the cattle. We'll go ahead and take a look here and see how much it fills up. Well, 100,000 liters didn't do much. I may give them another little bit here, and then we'll give them a load of straw. And from there, I think we'll be all right. So cattle are looking good. We got 100,000 liters of straw, 400,000 liters of food, which is I think at about half capacity right now. And that will work just fine. So the next bit, we're gonna have to fertilize and we're going to have to get everything ready to go for the field. So we're gonna be planting grass in our main fields, at least around the farm. That way we can, well, not have to spend all our money on feed for these guys, and they will start to produce manure and slurry and milk, and we can all take that and sell it. So canola's doing fine. So these are the areas right here that we are going to be using for the grass fields. Now we've still got close to $500,000 right now, so I don't know if we want to try and go find another field as well. I mean, we're kind of doing all right on everything. I don't actually know. Currently got the hiccup, so you can just ignore me. But yeah, I don't know. That field across the edge is starting to look pretty good, but maybe we should keep it to maybe not massive amounts of farming, at least to start with here, at least on this first series, first of, I think, 3 series. We'll be doing 30 episodes total. We'll find out and see, but I think we're all right now. Now that the fertilizing is all done, now I've got to open this back up. This is going to get little bit long-winded here, opening and closing the same garage over and over again. But you know what? Yeah, whatever. It'll work just fine. Grab ourselves a seeder and we'll set this to grass. Now all we gotta do is plant everything in and we'll be good to go. Drop it down and turn it on. There we go. Grass seed is going in the ground, baby. Let's rock and roll. One thing, it is getting a little bit dark. I did have to stop the clock on 0 time just so I can get this work done. All I gotta do is get some fertilizer in the ground and then I'm gonna be done, and probably gonna be done until springtime. I do not foresee anything changing with this until spring. There we go. Okay, we'll double check, make sure there's no little bits or bobs. I think we're all right. I think everything's good. Just need to spray all this down one more time and go boop. I should probably get some bridges through there. That might work a little bit better. All right, slowly but surely. And there we go. We are done and we can get out of here. Let's get everything folded up. We'll go ahead and put this back onto the farm. Hopefully we get it folded up by the time we get past all this. That way I don't hit nothing. There we go. Perfect. Bring it in. Am I gonna get lucky? Oh, yeah. One take, baby. Turn it off. Get out of here. Shut the door. It is on. Bye. Now, everything is set and ready to go. December's usually the last time that we're able to actually do any bit of harvesting. So I do want to check and see if our canola is going to be ready for harvest, but I don't think that it's going to be. It could be. It could, and if it is, well, we're going to have a bit of work to do. Oh, boy. That does not look like it is ready to harvest. Sweet. Oh, man, all this is, though. What is... Oh, no. Nope, those are red. No, 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 no. We will see you in the spring, man. Nope. I might have forgot that I actually have animals to take care of. So let's double check. All right. In here, we've got 65,000 liters of manure. In the liquid silo, there is absolutely nothing. So the slurry and the milk is not going in there for whatever reason. So that we need to figure out. I don't know why. Is it because there's no extension? Maybe we'll do the silo extension. Is that the cause of this? I think possibly. It might be. If I remember correctly, one of these works like that, but I don't know how. We're definitely losing money right now not having the cows produce any milk. So that's going to be that. Not gonna be. That is quite dangerous. Hey, that was it. So, wow, overnight we got 21,000 liters of milk and 45,000 liters of slurry. That is insane. How are we doing on food? Food's still okay. Straw's still okay. So that makes me happy. Yeah, milk and slurry. All right. We're doing good, dude. We're doing good. Let's take a look at the manure. Looks like there's already 100,000 liters in there. Dude, you cows have been pooing a lot, dude. Moo indeed. I do think that we're ready to harvest, but we're going to have to let all this stuff sit for a minute. Nope, still not even ready to harvest yet. Okay, so see, it's February now, maybe March? April? Should be a good time. Nope, March has snow everywhere. Nope, not dealing with that. So it's April. Yeah. And there's still snow everywhere, dude. I know they said there was going to be plenty of snow, but goodness gracious. And now we're ready for harvest. I've got to double check everything. Still 26 degrees right now, but it does look like it's going to be warming up throughout the day. I don't want to wait all the way until May. Maybe if we let time go a little bit into the day, maybe, just maybe, all this snow could melt. Dude. There's just an exorbitant amount of snow everywhere. Obviously, over there somewhere, somebody has harvested their field or fertilized it, plowed it up, something. Of course, there's no snow in half of those. Oh, there goes a layer of snow, but is it gonna be enough? The snow, it's gone. Yes. I think we could get to work, and I think the grass is ready to be mowed as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have enough time today, though. Tune in for the next one. Speaking of that next one, let's talk about what we're going to be doing. Well, obviously, we need to handle our cattle because they're going to need some food, and they're going to need, well, maybe we can take that milk and sell it. We'll make a little bit of cash. Speaking of cash, we have $669,000. Nice. 3 fields, well, 2 fields and a little oomph of grass here. Plus, we have a lot of canola that needs to be swathed. We've got a lot of work to do. We've got a lot to do. The canola is going to be interesting, and it's going to be fun because we're going to swath every single bit of this. Then we're going to harvest it up. I do have Yoast Modding's extended straw crops mod turned on, so we're going to take the straw from the straw and make straw with it, and then use that straw to sell the straw. And if you missed that, well, tune into the next episode because it'll all be explained then. And we are back for the season finale on Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today is going to be a fun one. We're going to be taking the canola and we're going to be swathing it up. So we're going to be utilizing our Kloss Lexion US. We're going to be utilizing our Heston mower swather. And we're going to have a good time. So first things first, we do still need to run a headland around everything. We don't have our dirt skirt in yet, so we're just going to, well, run this and be done with it. Hopefully everything's going to be good there. We do need to fuel up as well, so we need to figure out how we're going to do that. I don't actually have a fuel stop on here, so, yeah. Oh, we should probably also take both these headers with us, so let's do this the easy way. And this is why I love these kinds of headers. It's just so easy to unfold them, fold them up, get them going, and rock and roll. Now, I do love this Kloss Lexion combine, but I have considered swapping this out for the Colossus. Now, it's not a US style Colossus, even though it is technically this Combine, or at least a US version of the one in the game. But I still think we'll probably hang on to this, and we may just get the Lexion 700 if we're going to do any upgrades. I really like these, and I think this series specifically just kind of deserves to have this Combine as its, well, the Combine that we use. I think it's the perfect one, and I don't feel like using any other one. That being said, Chris, I'm definitely going to be using that thing sometime, so definitely keep a lookout for it. It's awesome. And we should be good to go in here. I don't think we're going to have any problems. We will double check to make sure straw swath is enabled. Yes, it is. We should just get a normal amount of straw. Shouldn't have anything wild. Shouldn't see anything crazy in here. We should just get a very, very normal straw swath off of this canola, and we are perfect. So we will go ahead and hit our little I was about to say the dirt skirt, the one singular headland all the way around, so we get away from all that grass. That way we're not losing anything. And then we'll get in here with the swather, which is always fun, but we got to do it all ourselves. So that's always fun. So far, so good, and we're actually getting a lot of canola off of this field. We're about halfway done, I would say, with the first pass, and we're already up to 11,500 liters. So we're doing okay. I think we're gonna get a bunch off of this field, a whole lot more than I was expecting. And it's the big field as well, so we're gonna be doing a lot of it this episode. So headland is done, and we've got 21,000 liters of canola. That's pretty good, at least to start off with, but I think we could do better. And by that, I mean I totally forgot to do this side of the field too. Crap. I will probably go through and like raise up these areas in the middle where there's water and plow that up just so we can make maybe some bigger areas. I mean, there we go, some areas with trees. I'm cool keeping those, but I do think it is about time that we get rid of some of these ditches and make some of these big fields. I mean, that was one of the things that they said that we could do with this map, so we may end up doing that this time around. Here we go, baby! Oh yeah, we get to use the Heston baler, baby! This is not a baler! Crap. Fun fact, this is also what we're gonna use to mow with, too. I figured, you know, I mean, it's a good mower, and we're just gonna be picking stuff up, so this is gonna be perfect. I do need to find a silo that turns grass into silage, but that's really it. I also need to get a hold of a tedder, because we're gonna have to ted this grass too. Normally I just cheat it, but since we're all this way, since we're here, we may as well just do this the right way and get it over with. Speaking of getting it over with, let's do this field first, I think. Double check, make sure fast farming is on. Yes, it is. All right, let's do this bit first. I'm just gonna go either back and forth, or maybe we'll hit a little run right here in the middle. I'm not quite sure yet. This field's not very big. Also, I do know that I could go all the way over and make a bigger swath, like do a double swath and pick those up. However, it is a little bit easier for me to pick up one swath at a time. I would rather just do one big swath and have to miss just a little bit here and there than do it the other way around. I may have cut a little bit of grass back there. Oops. The only thing though, when you're swathing, man, you gotta be conscious of where you are putting the swath. Are you putting it to the left? Are you putting it to the right? Are you accidentally cutting grass? Is it too close to this? Is it too close to that? You just gotta be careful, that's all. But you know, it's kind of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I know me and Clutch Simulations spoke recently on Farm Sim Show podcast about how we both really enjoyed swathing, even though you can't hire a worker and nothing like that. It's just an enjoyable experience. This and picking it up both. It's bringing just something different, something new and unique to Farming Simulator that I really do think that this, or just something new, has been missing. It feels great, it feels new, it feels fresh. It would be really awesome to see this type of thing come in a future game, or maybe in a future update to the game. I don't think anyone would complain about that. And now we get into the fun part. Yeah, the big field. This, as you have seen previously, does take a hot minute. What I'm going to try and do is be as precise with it and run with it just like this as much as I can, just like we did the last time around. So we'll be doing one run like this. I'm going to do another run pushing into the inside. And then we're going to try and make as many straight lines in this as possible. It is going to take some time, but man, oh man, is it worth it. You know what? You should jump on the game right now too. Jump on Edgewater. Get to swathing, dude. It's a lot of fun. And I'm done for the first pass. We got to turn around and do that all again. It does take a little while to do all of this. That is the only downside. Again, you can't hire a worker on it either. At least at the time of recording this video, it is an impossible feat. So just heads up there. All these little spots, we're going to try and hit these smaller areas first. And the good thing is, come through there just like that. Awesome. Spin it around and hit it this way. There we go. So that is the whole idea there. Now we could go back and forth and we'll hit as many straight lines through here as we can. Boop. There's 1 and 2. You guys get the idea? That's what we're going to try and do throughout the entire thing to make it as easy as possible to come through and pick up this swath. For the first set, not terrible. Not bad at all. So we are now done with the singular headland, which has taken forever. And now it is time to go back and forth, baby. Back and forth. It's a lot easier than it sounds, I promise. So we just hit this, try to get it lined up just right, and do this a lot. And it'll look like this. Bam! What do you think about that? A very, very almost perfect setup. No workers, just DjGoHam doing what he does, making it look fresh. I mean, some of the spots you could probably ignore because they don't look the greatest. But I mean, look at it. I did pretty good. For as much as I could have done bad, I mean, that's pretty good, right? I'm so excited to use this. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, man. Drop it down, turn it down, and watch the magic unfold. There's the normal straw coming out as I'm using the straw swath mod, and we will slowly but surely make our turn there. And I did miss a little bit. That's on me. That's on me. We're gonna have to come back for that. But this is so cool, man. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. It does bounce a little bit, but we don't seem to miss any, only when we're turning. So that makes me happy. At least everything's going good. Everything's going great. And all we got to do is pick all of this up. I do suspect that I'm going to have to unload at some point. So we'll see about where we have to do that at. So after the first run around, we've done kind of okay, actually. Kind of okay. We've picked up almost twice as much as we did coming around through. I think we had about 30,000 liters, something like that. We got a lot of straw. Got a whole lot of straw, that's for darn sure. But we didn't get as much canola as I thought. I thought we would for sure be like a whole lot more than what we have. But you know what? That's okay. It is what it is. I'm not going to worry too much about it. We are going to come through here with the big windrower, so I'm just going to hit it as we go through. Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm just going to hit it all. Go, go, go. Well, we in the field and we about full, so we're going to have to take the truck and go, well, do what we do with the truck. Got a little bit too much in there. The issue as well is the truck only has 100,000 liter capacity. Let's see if we could do this the wrong way. Yay! If it works, it works. Am I right? Yeet! Oh boy! So Yeah, the combine and the truck have the same capacity, so 80% in one is 80% in the other. So we need to start trying to figure out where we can sell the canola. Of course, Saskatchewan, that's going to be the most, obviously, but I don't want to rent the train. So it looks like in here, Edgewater Grain is going to be the place to go. I think that's right over there. It is, so we will, well, I guess wait until we need to fill up again. Yeah? Yeah. Did I just jump in the truck again? Come on now. Just an update. We are almost done, man. We have got all of this, and then we make a little turn, and then we do like that. Yeah, I've got a little loop at the end, but you know what? With the loading wagon that we're using, it ain't gonna matter. We've got three more bits to go, and everything's going great. Man, I gotta tell you, I told you at the beginning of the video, if you're not swathing on Edgewater, I don't know what you're doing, because it is so much fun. Yeah, go, 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 go. And here's the last of it, right through there. Get it swathed and done. Now we still have a little bit on the other field, like way up there. We're gonna hit that right now. I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea or not, but we should totally try this just to see. All right, let's come through here. Let's turn it on. We're gonna bounce. Yeah. Yeah, man. Not quite where I wanted to be with this, but it did work, so whatever. So this is the one where it was a little bit interesting. I know I gotta make this turn right here. I don't know if it's gonna pick it all up though. It doesn't seem to like to pick stuff up at an angle from the sides, but it picks it up if you're going straight on. So at least there's that. So I think what we may do here is do a little flip around. It also won't deposit this on top of the other crop. As you saw right there, it just kind of takes a little break with it. Yep, and right over. So, yeah, at least that works. This is it, right here. The end of harvest, baby! At least this harvest. The end of harvest for this video. Today, right now. There's no more harvest in this video. Yeah. At least right now. All right, let's go ahead and dump as much as we can into there. We'll get in here, start this up, and we've got 2 sales that we need to make. Sale number 1 brought us $395,000. That's epic. All right, let's see if we can do this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pass this car and make it. I can't do it. I gotta go over here. I'm telling you what, man, this main stretch, it is bumpy, it is hilly, and it is almost like trying to get through traffic in GTA. It's kind of fun. And sale number 2 has brought us $177,000. So now we're up to 1.2 million, which is more than enough to maybe redo some equipment, maybe do some repainting, or definitely reinvest in a new farm and or fields. We're still doing okay. We're still doing all right. But I think at least for now, for season 1, that's where we're going to call it. Let's see if we can jump in front of this guy. Yeah, got him. We will start season 2 by picking up all this straw and getting it, well, found a silo for it because we have got to keep it all. We're going to be keeping every bit of the straw. We're not going to be making any money from it. We're going to be using for cow feed. We're going to be using for bedding for the straw. Great way to end that up. That was going to happen eventually. And then we're going to be remodeling this field a little bit and maybe some surrounding areas as well. That way it's just a little bit easier to farm in. So, oh yay! We'll see you guys then. And we are back on Edgewater, baby. Oh, yeah, for episode number 11. We are just now starting season number 2. And fortunately for me, I actually haven't recorded in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. I pre-recorded a lot, and a lot has changed since then. So let's talk about a little bit of it. Number 1, the Duisvar has been swapped out for the Case Magnum that just came out from Mac Trucker 921. Yeah. I got the twin turbo. We still have the Swather. However, the headers for it have changed a bit because now I have early access to the new update. So the red one or the Heston color one, that is going to be the new version that's going to be coming with the update. It may already be out by the time you're watching this, or maybe not. Either way, this doesn't cut grass. So I got an AGCO version on the back, which is light gray. And this will be the version that we use to cut grass. And we're going to need that because we have grass to cut. Cattle are exactly the same as they were the last time you guys saw me. However, now we are going to need to put down a silo, which I don't think I've actually done yet. So we're probably going to have to put one of those down like back here somewhere. And we're also going to need some straw because I need bedding for them. And I also need food for them. So we're going to have to figure out how to make hay and silage and all that stuff. I'm going to do my best to make it instead of cheat it. We'll find out if that happens or not, though. So the first step to that is going to be picking up all of the straw from our most recent setup. So let's do that. Let's open her up. I'm also going to enable fast farming because, of course, I'm going to do that. And we'll pick up all of the straw. This was from an entire harvest from this field. It looks like we may have missed a little bit here and there. But you know what? I think it'll be okay. This is going to be a lot of straw, dude. And I was right. Quite a bit. We're over 1.1 million already. And this has been very, very nice. And it reminds me that there's another piece of equipment that I need to swap out too. Ooh, I almost got in trouble here. I forgot this grass was down here. So just to get rid of this real quick, there may be another way, but I'm just using the smooth mod like quickly like that. That should handle it. And it's going to be this guy right here. Did I put a clip in the middle there? I think I did. So the Colossus has been fun. I've had a great time with it, and it's an absolutely beautiful piece of equipment. The guys did an incredible job with this. However, it is time to move on, I think. And since we're going for a little bit more fun on Series 2 from Edgewater, I got an idea of what I want to go with. If you thought it was going to be anything other than the Colossus, you don't know me very well. Also, we've gone for duals on the back and trips on the front. It's just insane. I've also gone for a really interesting color palette here. We went with Case IH for the design color. I've gone for Onyx Black for the main and design. And as far as the wheels, they're carbon fiber. And I did the one outside to match as well. Even the wheels, they're carbon fiber. Ah, it's so cool, man. All right, so there you go. Lizard Titan Draper. I'm going for the unrealistic version here. Yeah, it goes faster. It's funny. This goes faster and holds more than all the mods that I modify. And this is base game, and I do my own. It's not fair. We also need to do the pickup header as well. We need to modify this. Currently, right now, I've got it on the Case IH preset, but we're going to need to, maybe if I could find a way to do it, do a full customization. So this is the, it is not an ideal, it is Kloss, but I don't know if I want Kloss on there. Isn't there a version that you could just like customize and make it look however you want? Yeah, metal shield or OEM shield. Yeah. These are the way that I want to go. So this is the CNH shield on there, OEM or metal. I think I want to just go with OEM. That looks pretty good. Attachment, we need the Kloss because that is a Kloss combine. Decals, let's see. Let's go for nothing, maybe? Yeah, we'll just do OEM straight up, just like the side looking just normal. We could also go with something else, but I don't know, man. Let's just go with OEM. And then the crop catcher, we don't have to have that, but I'm going to go for it. Main color here, let's see. That didn't change nothing. What if I change Case IH? So that's red-ish. Like that, that'll work. What does this change? The sides? No, that's what I want to be red. Let's go main color. Let's kick it Onyx Black, and then design color at the front. We can keep that red too. That'll work pretty well. Designs here, I'm not sure what this is changing. Oh, it's a little bit like right here. Okay, what if I do that in red? Yeah, it looks good. And then rim colors, well, unfortunately, we don't have anything we would normally run here, so let's just go with gray and be done with it. There we go. Customization is confirmed. Match is good enough. Now I need a silo to hold a few things. I think I'm going to go with this. This is a modified version of one that I've done. I believe this was from Schultz Modding, if I remember correctly. This seems like a really good place to put it right there. We're going to go for free build mode. That way it doesn't do anything while I'm crazy. And we'll put it right there. Ba-bam! Yes. Now hopefully all of the stuff from over here doesn't go into it because it has a habit of doing that. Let's take a look at our cattle real quick. I want to make sure that I'm not giving them too much straw. So, oh boy. They're actually running low on food. I should probably feed them and give them all the things that they need for a balanced diet. Oh boy, we need like silage and grass and stuff right now. The brakes on this thing also don't work very well. There we go, dump it in the silo and it'll hold. Now that all of that is done, we need to start mowing. We need to start getting some grass cut. That way we've got everything that we need. So we can put that down, put that there. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna have to go pick that right back up. I don't know if I wanna go bales or not, but I do wanna find some way to easily make silage bales. I wonder if the Grovile stuff is gonna be the way to go for that. I'm not quite sure, but it does seem like that might be the way to go. There we go. Pick it up. Let's just have a clean setup today. How's about that? And let's go for a different working width, or a different working swath drop. This is one thing that not a lot of people know. You can actually change the swath drop from center, right, and left on these headers. All of these headers, as a matter of fact. And it makes for picking them up a little bit easier later on, or at least baling and picking stuff up like that. Also makes it a lot easier later on. So I'm gonna do that today, make it easy on myself for later. Let's start here. Let's drop it down. Let's go ahead and enable fast farming, and let's turn it on. Again, I've gone for a separate, oh, that's a big swath. I don't know if I want a big swath like that, but I'm already this far, so I guess I'll learn my lesson and we'll do something later. All right, first headland's over. Now we get to do everything back the normal way again. We'll drop these straight smack dab right down the center. Perfect. These swaths are a little close together, but you know what? That'll be all right. So we need TMR. So in the TMR, we're going to need straw, which we've got plenty of at this point, but we're also going to need to do things like silage and hay. We need all of these things. So I'm going to have to go and figure out exactly how we're going to make these, make this TMR. What we might do is find a way to get a mixer, feed mixer together and make just a pile of it at one time or something like that. I'm not sure. And then maybe put it back in the silo and do bales, or maybe we'll just do loose. I mean, bales would just be another step. But we do need to make that silage. I think I may go with the old trusty Omatana thing and just go silage stuff like that, but I still need to make hay. I think there's a way to do that. All right, so now that we've got our headland done there, ba-bam, all done, I'm going to just literally go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until we get all of this done, ready for pickup. I totally forgot that you can actually hire workers when you're doing grass. Not other step well, I can, but with this version of the mod anyway. Yeah, there you go. This field's done. It looks great. I'm really happy with the way that looks. The next thing is I've got a couple more. I've got a couple more fields to do because I totally forgot. I planted 3 fields of grass, not 1. So give me a second. Let me finish these up. Now all the mowing is done, but we need some way to turn all the things that we have. What drop it. Wait, what button am I pressing? I forgot how to play Farm Sim for a minute. We need to be able to turn all the grass into an equal part of silage and hay. I'm sure there's got to be a mod out there somewhere that does it. Somebody got it working. I do need to like change a few things here because it doesn't look quite right, but look at that. 100,000 liters in, 100,000 liters out, 100,000 liters in, 100,000 liters out. Silage and hay. Grass is the only thing going in. Yeah. Wait, where am I? This isn't Edgewater. Well, and now let's figure out where we're going to put this thing. It is a little bit bigger, so I'm not quite sure where we are going to put this. Might could put it over somewhere like this where you could still get behind it, but oh, that's right in front of the manure pit, isn't it? Crap. Well, let's just put it all the way out here then. What would it hurt, right? Well, bam! Right there we go. It should be right here. There it is, and hopefully it didn't mess up the ground too much. No, not much at all. We can make this look a little bit better, though, with some landscaping. So we'll come in here to painting. We'll get ourselves a hold of the circle right here and just draw a little line into it. Maybe make this area a bit more I don't know, drive-through-esque. Like that, that'll work. And then we'll try to draw that over there. Yeah, not too bad so far. There's some grass in here so that it actually looks like it's supposed to be. And then, yeah, there we go. A little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there. Okay, not bad. A little bit out here as well. It's looking pretty good. Spruce it up with a couple oh, the tree's a little bit too big. Let's put one there and one there maybe. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. And then I think I'll see in let's see. Plants, let's come in here and put some bushes behind it and to the side of it. And then I want to do something right here because that's the production point. So I'm going to go back into painting, but I think maybe I'll do something like this. Yeah, do a little outline like you do on The Sims, and then we're done, I think. I don't know. Does it look like we're done? I feel like we're done. Now that we're in here, let's go ahead and activate both of these. So what it'll do is it'll actually take the grass in and the silage in. Oh, you know what? I'm just noticing there are different cycles per month for grass silage and grass hay. Oh, I gotta change that. All right, so after finding a few other things that I messed up, well, we're good to go. And things are moving a little bit faster now. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, that's not right. You know what? I'll go change that to hay later. We got a bunch of grass to pick up. Oh man, I gotta pick it all up, don't I? Man. Well, I guess that means I get to use this again. Yeah, boy. We've done a lot of picking up today. Let's see, we'll go pick this up. Oh, so many bright strobe lights. I love it, I love it, I love it. They are going to be fixing the strobe lights. May already have happened by the time you guys see this. Who knows? So, all we need to do is put grass in here, and it will do like half hay, half silage, and then we can take whatever's left out and make our own TMR mixture. Nice. And we're good. We've got all the grass picked up. I don't remember if I did any clips showing you guys me picking up the grass, but I picked up the grass, and what I did was I got that. Now, let's turn it all into stuff. So, grass is going in. There we go. Emptied it out. Let's jump here and take a look. So, 430,000 liters in. Both of these are exactly the same grass in one, grass into the other. We should see both these good. Also, well, I thought it went quickly, but cycles per month 360. I don't actually know how fast this is gonna go. I don't know. Let's find out. Pretty quick indeed. I would say I've got time on 3 times speed, and well, it's doing just fine. Yep, that's gonna go pretty fast indeed. So I guess we can go ahead and move some of this other stuff out of the way. Now I need something that I can mix the food with. Does 82 Studio have a food mixer by chance? So the answer to that question is yes. Yes, he does. But we're going to need to change up a few things. So we've got here, let's see, we'll just go no fenders. Strobes, yeah, we'll do unreal capacity. And for colors, I don't remember what color I chose. So let's just go with black aged for now. There we go, there's that. But this needs to be changed. This will take the 3500 set just fine. But I gotta change a few things. So let's go in here, let's change it up. Right now we've got the tailgate configuration, but we need the open chassis configuration. I think that's gonna be the only thing we need to change. I don't know. What's the worst that could happen, right? Nah, nothing bad could ever happen when we're involved. JK, only bad things happen when we're involved. I think it chose the wrong version of the truck. Crap. Oh, I think it's only the short versions that work. And this is a short version, but this requires a long version on the back of it. So does that mean I have to get a 3500 as well? I don't need to do 2 pickup trucks. So this truck definitely isn't gonna make it happen. So let's just go ahead and get rid of that. But I do know one truck that will work. The 82 Special. I don't know if it's out yet, but he gave it to me. I told him I was going to use it. Don't hate on me, David. I'm using it, baby! Yeah! All right, looks like our food is all mixed up, so I need 40% full of silage, 40% full of hay, and then I need to fill the rest up with straw. So let's make it happen. And it worked perfectly, dude. I got the same amount of hay and silage on both. That's epic. Oh boy, that's fast. All right, there's 40% right there. Silage, 80. Ooh, wow. Not only did I stop it on 40, I also stopped it on 80%. That thing goes way too fast. I also think I need to modify this a little bit to make it a little bit more fun, maybe. I don't know. Let's see how far this goes. Go through, find my straw. There we go. Oh, that was even faster. Well, boy. All right, now I need to figure out where to dump this. I think it's on the other side. Swing it around. Okay, and dump. And feed come out. Wow, that's slow. Yeah, we're gonna have to change this up a little bit, but it'll be all right. I'm back in. Let's see what happens now. Go, 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 go. And it's empty. It holds 1 million liters now instead of 11,833. I'm a genius. I'm gonna make them more. Now I could fill up and not have to worry about this thing just completely going haywire. And it works. It works perfectly fine. The only thing is now it tells me that I need an update to the TLX 3500. Oh well, I'll be all right. So now's the interesting part. I've got to put straw in here, and I don't know how fast it's going to come out, and I may just end up with forage and waste everything. So this ought to be fun. I think I could probably fit about 100,000 liters in here, maybe a little bit less, maybe about 50,000 liters. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, so it's fast enough. Let's see, let's get it right to the point, and now. So 27%. So we've been able to get 541,000 liters in here. This should be more than enough to feed the little baby cows, at least for a little while. So they should be good to go. We'll take a look inside just to make sure we are good. Yeah, that's gonna fill that right up. So what that's gonna do. Oh, let's not let that happen again. Okay, TMR, fill it up. They've got a little bit of milk, a little bit of slurry, so we're gonna have to figure out how to sell all of that, and we've got to figure out how to do everything else too. We've got to fertilize the fields, we've got to redo everything, but first, I think we're gonna have to figure out, number one, where to sell the milk, and number two, how to flatten all this out. I think we can make a really cool looking field that is completely flat, well-ish, but one field. But I think we're going to have to wait for next time to do that. Edgewater Series 2 is continuing to rock it. Today, we have something very interesting for you. The work today is going to be solely focused on turning this field area into one big field. If we take a look at the PDA, the work that we've got becomes a little bit more apparent. We're going to be taking field 22, 58, or say field 22, this entire area here, and making it one. And that's kind of it, but it's going to be a lot of work. Our first foe in this is going to be trees. There's a bunch of trees all around in these little ditch areas. Now, these are going to be pretty easy to handle. All I got to do is raise them up and make them level with the sides and smooth it all out. But the trees, that's a little bit different. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using the F12 mod and the delete objects input. I'm going to turn that on. I'm going to walk up to the tree, wait for it to pop up in the bottom, and click delete. And I'm gonna have to do that a lot. I also understand I could easily come up with something like a tree devourer or something like that and take the bits from the tree and take all the wood chips and sell the wood chips. Yeah, I could do that. Could. Man, I could do that so much. This is easier. This is way easier. I don't care about the wood chips. All right, well, that didn't take half as long as I was expecting it to take. So now all the trees have been deleted from inside the field. However, we've still got this little area right here. We have a little chikonk right here on the side of the field, which kind of continues on the other side of there. So what I'm going to try to do is follow along with this right here, and we should pop out on the other side where the trees end. Yes, I am. So I'm going to try and take every single tree that is either on this line or to the right or to the left of it, just a little bit to the left of it, and I'm gonna try and take all these and get rid of them. Okay, now we've got a pretty open, wide area there. And all I got to do is delete all the trees on this side. Oh yeah, just so we're being inclusive, you can do this on console as well, but you are going to need to use something like a tree devourer or some type of unrealistic piece of machinery that will delete these. You could also just use like a stump grinder or cut the trees down manually, whatever, kind of whatever works for you will work just fine. This is just the matter that I've chosen to go with. And this area, I'm not going to worry too much about that. I just don't care. Once we got all that, go in and save your game as well. If you're playing along at home. If not, whatever. It's all good. Now we want some trees. I actually want to do some landscaping. I need to put trees down. So I'm going to try and take some trees that are similar-ish to what we've been doing. So maybe some elm trees, something like this. Yeah. There we go. That way it doesn't look too just not through all that. I'd cut down a lot of trees, so we need to at least put some down where it looks okay-ish. Yeah, close enough. Now for the fun part, and by that I mean not the fun part whatsoever. We are going to flatten all this out, kinda. So my first idea with this is to soften, had a little hiccup there, and to set both areas around. But the thing is, as well, is it's bringing this whole area down. Instead of bringing the area up, it's bringing it down to match the very bottom. So what I'm going to try and do now is do like a level and just come through and do leveling with this so that it kind of levels it out and brings everything up to a decent height, resetting every once in a while so that whenever I select it, it kind of brings it up to a more appropriate level, I guess I would say, a more appropriate level to where it is. We will have to come through and flatten all this out, or smooth it out rather. But the important thing is getting all of this up and getting it level-ish with the ground around it. This is not an easy thing, as a matter of fact, far from it. However, I do think that once you get this done, once you get this part finished where you're getting everything leveled out and that type of thing, I do think it's going to be a lot easier. And I think you might find yourself enjoying the map a little bit more. I don't think there's too many people that complain a lot about the ditches and everything in between, but they are a spot for sure. They're not the easiest to manage. So if we could just get rid of these, we're good. One of the super cool things between me and you guys. So BC Bueller Farms at South Sask Modding. South Sask actually the creator of the map itself. They kind of designed all of this to do this. So if you wanted to go through and do exactly what we're doing right now, where we flatten out, level, do all this stuff, and get rid of these ditches, they've actually created it to where, like, that's cool. Hey, if this is the way you want to do it, go for it, man. I love that they've done that and that it's an actual option that you could do. You just got to do the work. That's kind of it. All right, so we've gotten everything done there. Now we need to go in here and soften. And we are going to be doing a lot of softening work. First things first, I'm just going to go through and follow along, line the edges, go around the outside, make sure that nothing's too wild and crazy. I mean, it's not going to be a difficult bit, but we do need to make sure that this step is done. Without this, you're going to have spots in the field that are just uneven. There's going to be really sharp areas. And it's not going to be the funnest to go through. The most fun, rather. Funnest. It's not even a word. Is that a word? Once the outline is done, and once we've gone through and actually done all of that, now comes the long game. We are going to slowly but surely follow along with each bit, going back and forth like this, and making it happen. And this is going to take the longest out of all of it, but this will ensure that we've got a smooth field, and you can also use this time to maybe go through the rest of the field and smooth out some of those bumps, because there are some bumps in the field, so use this time to do that if you wish. And also, I'm using a mouse to do most of the work, but works just fine with a controller as well. At this point, I think I've done almost everything that I could possibly do other than literally just going through the entire field and flattening it. All the new areas that we've done seem to be pretty well done and not having too many issues. I do have some kind of big hills right here in the middle of the field, but I'm not sure that I can actually get these down, not with the Farming Simulator 22 controls at least. Farm Sim 19, I was your guy with this bit, but not now, and I'm afraid not now. So let's see how we've done. I'm gonna jump out of here. We need a tractor of some sorts. Ah, yes, this will be perfectly fine. And unfortunately, that small plow on the back's not gonna cut it for us. I'm gonna lease something. I'm not gonna buy it, but let's turn it around backwards, if you will. Pull forward just a little bit. Let's go get ourselves a plow. We're gonna get a big one. I think I'm gonna get the exact same one that I had. Yeah. That one's way too big. Let's go with that. Attachers, I don't think I need that. And let's go with all black, and let's go with bright red rims to match. I don't know how much that costs to lease. $4,700. And it's in the middle of the ditch. Cool. Totally didn't just reset everything back to right here. Nope, not me. Totally not me. Let's go ahead and reset that. Got it. It's gonna be too heavy. It's kind of heavy, but we should be able to hit everything in at least one pass, so that'll be good. It's definitely not gonna be what's the word I'm looking for here? Precise. Yeah, it's not gonna be precise, and that's exactly what we need right here. Is a precision instrument, because I gotta line these bits up. All right, lower down, turn it on. I also need to enable fast farming, which I have just done, and bring it through here. Got it. Okay. Well, that was cool. I think that worked perfect. Now we get to go through and plow up all these areas that we have created. Go and turn on create fields back and go through. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some of these areas we are going to have to hit probably 2 passes, but most of this, as you can see, this plow works great. And yeah, this plow's for all platforms. You guys can get it on whatever you own. It's awesome. And what better tractor to use it on than Mack Trucker 921's big old case. Now, one cool thing about the case is I'm recording this a few days before it comes out. This is supposed to be getting an update soon. Kind of exciting. I did forget about this little area, though. Let's go ahead and turn off create fields. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. I didn't flatten any of this. We do have this sign, which I can't delete using the delete key, but I think I can hide this, actually. Map object hider, billboard, yeah? Oh, well, that works. Yeah, that worked just fine. Let's see if I can go in here and make this exactly the way I want. So we'll do leveling, about that big, nothing too crazy. Do like that, yeah. And we'll bring that there, and then we will soften the entire thing. What do they stop? Oh, I'm in the road. So we'll bring all this through here. We'll soften all these areas up, and they should let us go through here almost perfectly. At least straight on. Let's see. Can I make this straight on? I don't think I can. I actually think that the side of this field's a little bit too far out there. But I'm going to go slow and see if I can at least line them up. Please be straight. Please be flat. Please be straight. Please be fat. Fat? Flat? You guys know what I'm talking about. There we go. Okay. Good enough. All right, we'll go ahead and go through and we'll hit the rest of these. And then we need to figure out what we're going to plant in here. I don't remember what I planted last time. I think it was canola, but we're definitely going to have to do something. And last but not least, I went ahead and hit the side over here. So everything looks good. Everything looks nice. And we are finished. I think. I don't know. Let's go through and see if it's all lining up. Yes, it is. So there you go. You can see everything that is either plowed or harvested. Yeah, harvested. That's definitely the other one. What's this little bit down here? Ready to harvest? What did I miss? So one of the things we've got over here is a big case planter, and that's actually inside here. We've only used it, I think, once for one field, but it's actually not quite big enough for the stuff that I want to do. This is a 12 meter, and we've got access to a little bit bigger of these now. If we jump in real quick, we'll take a look at those. So let's see. Lots of DLCs. That'll work. We'll find case, and we need to find early riser. So these are modified. So we have the 9 meter, the 12 meter, and we have the 18. I think I think that with the money that we have, plus what we can actually sell from this, I think we could go with the big one. We don't have a massive tractor, but I think we can go ahead and get rid of this. Let's go and get rid of that. We got almost $200,000 for that, so that's still pretty darn good. I know we've been having fun in that big old case tractor, but we actually need to jump back in this thing for a little while. I forgot, we gotta fertilize. I don't need to do anything else. We don't have anything else turned on, so we just need to put fertilizer on this field, and then we're gonna be good. Looks like a really abstract drawing, doesn't it? Not great, but it's fine. Yeah, I brought the harvester all the way over here. Tractor, rather. I don't know what words are coming out of my mouth, but they are not the right ones today. I did go for the big 18 row, but as you can see, I actually went with the one with just the own row C-tops. I don't really need much more than that, so I feel like that's probably going to be more than enough for me, and I'm going to be real happy about that. So let's go and unfold this. We're going to set everything up. I need to get this field fertilized now, and I can't really cheat anymore because it's all one field. So I can't just cheat in what I want and be like, hey, now it's done. So I actually need to do this part. So let me go fertilize real quick. This is the part I've been looking forward to the most. Hiring a worker to do all of this. As you know, going around all of those little bits and bobs in the middle of the field, man, it takes some time. Well, now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Actually, if I take away all of this, yeah, you can see it's just a field. I love that. It's just so easy. It's all just so easy. I just hire a worker and that's all I gotta do. This is incredible, man. I love this so much. I am gonna run just a slight bit of an extra headland here down at the bottom, just so the worker doesn't absolutely do some stupid stuff. But you know what? This is so simple. I can just do this whole field. I go upstairs and have lunch if I want to. Yo, I'm hungry too. What's for lunch today? While we wait, I think it's probably a good time to try to do something to see if our worker can mess up. I don't want to sit around and waste time not doing anything, but running one worker on here and not another, I almost feel like I'm wasting time. So what we're going to do is we are going to roll up and we are doing wheat. Yes, we are. We are going to be doing another harvest of wheat, but in this one, we're going to swath it. I think I harvested it normally the first time around. Now that we've got the updated swather, I don't have to worry too much about grass everywhere. So this way, we should, in theory, be okay. I do understand as well that at the end and the beginning, this planter is going to miss a whole lot. And I'm thoroughly expecting all of that to be things that happen. I don't want this to go too fast because the planter could jump and skip. But if it works, it works. Am I right? We're going 42 miles an hour right now. Have I missed any yet? Oh, please tell me I haven't missed any yet. I haven't missed any yet. This is doing okay. He's doing all right. Biggest question is right here. Is he going to get stuck? Oh. Almost 100%. But he didn't. He's definitely going to get stuck at the other end, though. You know what? I don't feel comfortable letting this happen without me watching it. So I'm just going to park it right there, and I'm just going to pay attention to the fertilizing. And look at this. Nice and easy to last. That didn't put no fertilizer down on the ground right there. It just kind of skipped a beat. Why'd you skip a beat, homie? No, I think there was an issue right through there where there was a spot that was already fully fertilized and did not need to be sprayed anymore. I'll go ahead and hire a worker right there and be good to go. And he'll finish up the run for us. It does look like we got a little bit right there I need to hit. Yeah, this is the spot that he got stuck at back there. I'm gonna hit that little spot right there, and then it's gonna be time to really get to planting. Spraying is now done, which means we get to do the fun part of planting. And well, it's fun for me anyway, because I'm just gonna fly through here like an absolute maniac at 18 meters and 42 mile per hour max speed. It's a whole lot of fun. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna take a little bit of time, I'm gonna get this field kind of planted up, ready to go. We do have a few other things that need to be done before we continue forward, so we'll just have to do those next time. And we are back. Let's keep this party rocking and rolling. And today we're going to be buying some new goodies. And you can see right here, we're finishing up this field. And I got to wondering, well, we just got a new fertilizer spreader, right? Well, let's see what we could do with that. I would love to do something with the lizard bulk and manure system, or take a look at this one, the SAM. So we've got the tipper, and we also have a spreading system. Now, interestingly, we can jump that to 150,000 liters of solid fertilizer. That was a regular cough in the game, not a cough. It was a dramatic cough. Leave me alone. And along with stuff like that, by the way, I went with the 150,000 liter tipper, which was more than the one that I'd modified. I'm also going to be going with the Max Superliner X, and we need the Rigid X3 attachment. I do like all of this stuff, but we really don't need this massive horsepower, even though I'd love it. You know what? It's 1685. What? Let's just get with it. Doesn't matter. Now we need to find ourselves some really cool wheels. Trilix look awesome to me. We'll see. Trilix Black. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's go with Trilix Black. Gotta love all these spots in the field every time you do something in the store or whatever. It makes the game glitch out for 1 frame. Yeah, it's my favorite thing ever. This one wasn't a 1 frame glitch. I'm pretty sure the game sneezed. All right, well, I can't plow that up, so whatever. And here we go. So here's the trucks we went with, or truck that we went with. Fortunately for us, obviously, totally not stuck down in a ditch right now. Let's see if we can fix that. There we go. Reset it to the main yard. That's what we wanted right there. So we'll go ahead and hook up to this. It's just the tipper version, thanks. Just the tipper version, so now we've got at least a truck. We've got a tipper back to it as well, which kind of looks pretty cool. And I think we're good for now, at least. I did get rid of the Mac that we had base game, or in the run anyway, but it's like, we got to stick with Mac. So we're going with this one. And one of the really nice things about this is we can modify it and turn it into a fertilizer spreader. Should also be able to kick out manure as well, I think. Let's take a look at the stuff that we've got right now. So owned items. I don't think it's in forage, just in trailers. Yeah, so in here, actually, I should probably just go check it out. Did I make a whole video on this? Oh, well, I guess we'll figure it out when the time comes. Nonetheless, we've got a bunch of manure up here. We also have some slurry up here as well that eventually we're going to have to do something with, but I'm not sure when. All right, while we're at it, we do have a few other things that we need to do, and one of those things is spraying our grass fields. And then I think we need to try and figure out what in the world we're going to do with all this slurry and manure that we're getting, because we're getting quite a bit. So this is one way we could go. We could go the direction of the Pumps and Hoses DLC. However, well, we got nowhere to put it. First and foremost, if we jump in here, I mean, there are some placeable spots around here, but I mean, we've got our place for doing all of our normal productions, and there's really not room for a BGA. So we would have to go through and I mean, like, delete the entire shed that makes fertilizer, or the chemical shed. We would have to delete all of these. Granted, we're not using them. I know a lot of people are, but we aren't. Taking this whole area and turning it into a BGA may not be the worst idea. Oh, but I can't sell it. Crap. These are also required buildings, so I can't exactly go in and just take them out. So that doesn't quite work either. So if I want to have a BGA, I'm probably going to have to buy some plots. This one down here is not terrible. South end of the map, $96,000 for a plot to put BGA in and build it. What do you guys think? Not bad. It's not completely flat. However, what we can do is at least flatten out the center of it. Yeah, that could work. And it's more than big enough to actually place some of these things down, so we don't have to worry about sizing. That may be the direction to go. Maybe we should buy that and put some crop in there and harvest it later. Oh, apparently there's already a crop in here. It's peas, and it has been planted recently. Oh. Okay. Purchase that. Mine? Ooh, what is this? $11,000 for these two little bits? Hold up. They're quite literally nothing. I mean, well, You know what? I'm not going to even worry about it. I'm just going to move along. Actually, what is this plot? So this would be plot 45. It's field number 48 right here. It's way flatter. It is over here beside the rest of the production, so I wouldn't have to go all the way down. And as far as sizing goes, because I would definitely want to go with the Planet BGA setup. Yeah. I mean, it's flat enough. This would be a pretty sweet BGA, as a matter of fact. You know what? I'm not going to do this one. Let's go ahead and sell that. Let's buy. Where did I say it was? This one? Yeah. Kaboom, baby. Ah, this is also peas. Well, lucky for me, I don't have enough money to do anything, really. Right now, we got about 300 grand, so I think the biggest thing for us right now would be to fast forward a little bit of time and see what happens. All right, well, we got into it, and I totally forgot I was going to sell some milk. So let's go in here. I'm going to line this up just a bit, right about there, and pow. Got him. All right, let's do a little landscaping around it, and then we got to figure out how to get the milk from over here to over here. Yeah, this will be absolutely perfect. Let's jump out of here. Perfect place to drop that. Yep, totally best place to put that. Got it. We're clipping just a little bit. I may want to raise that up just for the time being. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some milk out of this. Fine milk, there it is. We'll fill this up real fast. This isn't going to hold everything. It's like 60,000 liters, something like that. And from here, we'll just kind of dump the milk in. Now, I do know that there is an issue with some milk containers not unloading, and this one seems to be that way as well. I don't know. Let's go in here and take a look and see what's going on. Yeah, for some reason, it's just not taking it. So we're definitely going to have to figure that out. And interestingly, I'm actually not able to get this milk out of here at all. So we're going to have to figure out how much this is going to cost us and then give ourselves the money. All right, so here we go. We've got 60,056 liters, and I would take it here, obviously. $2,363 per 1,000 liters, which is equal to $141,912. So let's go and get rid of that, and we'll go ahead and add our money in as well, bringing us over 478 grand. Pretty nice. Oh, that's a crash counter. So in here, we're just running a raw milk setup, but it says we got 142,000 liters already in there. All right, now we're not sure where that's coming from, but at least it'll make some money, which makes me happy. We've still got all this manure. We've still got all the slurry in here as well. A lot, too. 180,000 liters of slurry. More manure than slurry. It's kind of wild crazy. Hopefully we can start building this BGA soon, but it's probably going to be near the end of the year. So a day later, and money's still pretty good. $588,000, so that is good. We've also got more milk coming into here, so we don't actually have to do the milk ourselves. It's just here already. It's kind of nice. So it's spawning out. It's selling the milk, doing very well. We could go butter, cheese, chocolate if we want. We could even upgrade this, but it's already the cheaty version. It just goes so fast. 24,000 cycles per month. So yeah, I think I'm okay. However, unfortunately for us, our fields, even this little guy right here, well, there's really nothing, man. There's nothing to do. So we're still waiting on the grass to grow. It should grow in July. It should give us at least one more good state, but yeah, we're just kind of chilling right now. Take a look at the cattle. How we doing? Decent. Could be better, but decent. So I totally forgot that Omatana released these insane trailers that are just wild and crazy. So the TARDIS, at least one of these. Where's that? Least used crap. There it is. 200,000. That's insane. It also unloads fairly quickly, yes. And I figure we could probably get the milk over there. Oh, that is taking milk straight. Huh. That is just taking milk straight out of the silo. And from. All right, so what I did was all of the stuff around here also works as an extension, which is just not a great idea. So don't. 9 out of 10 would not recommend, but All three of these just work as silos, which is just hilarious. So if I come over here, we take a look. You can see it put milk back in it. However, the milk's not in there. And this says it has milk in it. And it's the exact same amount, but it's not in there. And it also says that there's milk in here. And it's way more. So, you know what? I'm just not going to try anymore. Well, I got some good news. There is at least something for us to do. We can go mowing. Our grass is ready to go. It's not going to get any taller, so why don't we get out there and get to work, man? If you guys missed one of the last updates and last videos, whoa, hold up, what was that? We ended up, oh, looky there. Interesting. This is probably why Giants didn't release this mod, which goes through the walls, because that happens. They did say that it didn't turn out as well as they wanted it to, so they never released it. And I think that's why. We've got new headers now. At least I do. Hopefully these are out by the time you guys are watching this video, but maybe, maybe not. Who knows? We've got access to the update to this, which makes things nice and easy. Except for me yawning. That's not... Well, that just always happens, I think, doesn't it? We're going to go through here. We need to get everything mowed up, and then we need to pick it up. And once we've got it all picked up, then we can just start converting it all again. If you guys missed any of the, hey, here's how I do stuff. I got a cheaty thing behind us that basically turns every bit of grass into either hay or into silage, and it does half and half, and I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Gotta be honest with you guys, swathing is probably turned into my favorite thing to do in Farming Simulator right now, and if given the chance, I would likely just sit around and do this all day, every day, because I enjoy it that much, because I'm a psychopath. Have you, or are you a loved one, tried swathing? It's fun. You know what, don't reply to that. And don't forget, the swathing pack still works with a worker if you guys are using it like this. And as a matter of fact, the new update for Edgewater, Saskatchewan, well, it will also work there too. Now, I don't have that update yet, so if it is out by the time you guys are watching this, which I'm sure it probably is, I do not have access to that update. So I think that's very important to note. Speaking of important things to note, where is my tractor? Found it. I'm just going to go ahead and start picking up all that grass. There's no reason to just sit around. Got a loading wagon around here somewhere, don't I? Found it. Man, I tell you what, I really hope something like this finally gets released onto consoles to all platforms, because having something like this is so beneficial whenever you're in the field just trying to get stuff picked up as quickly as possible. I do know Hispanic Modding did mention that they were going to be working on something like this, so adding those windrows to the sides of their loading wagons, but you can also use just a regular loading wagon with his R90 or the Lizard windrow. I'm not sure what it's called, but there's a standalone version that goes on the front of your tractor, or you can use the trailed version that goes on the back. Either of those will work just fine. You just need to make sure that you're using something, anything. It will work. I don't know why I said I hope that something someday comes out. You can do it now. Coming along, not too bad. Just mowing the yard and stuff. You guys know how it is. That'd be pretty sweet to have one of my Kubota riding lawnmowers in here. That'd be so cool. So almost done, and I think maybe we are almost done as well. We've got a little bit more I need to do, but otherwise it's just picking up the grass, dropping it into our silo over there, and going from there. I will tell you this, I've had a great time building my own farm and utilizing just a few of the smaller fields around the area and turning them into something massive. So I hope that you guys have been enjoying that as well, because I think that's probably the way I'm going to continue along for the rest of the series. I don't know if I'm going to be buying a big farm, and I don't know if I'm going to be doing this or that. I'm really enjoying taking the areas where there's just nothing and creating something out of that. I'm having fun doing it, and I hope that you guys are enjoying doing it as well. So until the next time, which we'll probably be doing a massive wheat harvest, and probably if we can get the money going, we will more than likely be going through and seeing what else we could do with production chains through there too. Because I mean, it's wheat. We've got an opportunity here, guys. We've got an opportunity. We could do flower. Season 2, round 3, let's get it rocking, baby. Today we're going to do something a little bit similar to what we did the last time. We're going to be creating some extra field volume. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this area right over here. Now, it's not a huge plot. It's just kind of the trees that are in front of us right now. Get out of here, crows? Birds? I don't even know what that was. We're going to go ahead and raise this area from there, bring it over to here, and connect with this grass field right here, which is 1.22 hectares or something. And then we're going to cut out all these trees right here in the middle, because I keep having to go over this stupid area just to be able to fertilize this field over here. So we're going to basically bring them closer together. I thought also about knocking down these trees, but I don't want to lock down too much because it's just not going to look right without it. So I'm going to leave these for now. So let's save the game as we always need to do because I'm an idiot. Then we're going to open easy dev controls, delete objects input, one of my favorite mods ever. And let's go ahead and just delete all of these. I do want to make sure my field info is on down there at the bottom right. Bam! Get out of here. Ba-bam! So this entire area is just going to be turned into a little bit more of a grass field. That way we've got a little bit more room to work with. But again, I don't want to delete too many trees because then the map's not going to look quite right. So let's just not do that, shall we? I'll make a deal with you. If you can guess how many trees I missed, I'll give you a cookie. The answer's none. Did you think it was that one right there? I keep all the cookies. So with all those trees gone, you know, all of them, now we can get a better idea of how we're going to connect this. So we're just going to go right through there, right up towards the middle of your screen, to the right of where the deer is. We're going to raise all of that area up together, and then come all the way down to the other end. Again, I'm going to keep these trees down here. I like them. Save your game first, because if you like me, you're a bit of an idiot. So, you know, just save the game, and you'll be okay for the most part. Well, not always, but for now, you'll be okay. I also don't want to go too far out this way. However, I did bring this in, so I kind of want to do the same thing. You could see that about right there is where it kind of ceases to care where it is. So I'm just going to go with that. Bring it up, bring our level, make it about the same as there, and then just bring it across. Reset, grab another level. Grab right there. There you go. If you're going to be bringing areas like these together, make sure that whenever you're raising the ground up, you don't get too much. So I'm going to click, drag a little bit, and then stop. Click, drag a little bit, and stop. You saw that. Some of it's going up, some of it's going down. Like here, a lot of that's going up. So I do need to make sure that we don't get too far out, just enough to come straight across. There you go. Something else that could help you potentially is taking the grass texture that we've got here and painting all of this. Now, some people have it to where it doesn't cost them anything to do this, like me, but some people don't. So you could choose to do this if you wish. We're just going to paint over this at the end of it, or I said paint over it. We're going to plow over all of this at the end of the day. So I'm not too concerned about where we're at with it. There we go. That will work. Now let's jump back into sculpting. Find your soften tool. Make it as big as it can be. And just walk through nice and slow, going back and forth, and just soften. Get all those edges right up to each other. Make sure that it's all flowing very well. And then you'll be good to go. And we got a little spot right here. But actually, when I come this way, it all goes down. So maybe that's exactly what it wants me to do. I'm going to do that. All right, so I'm just going to go through and I'm going to smooth all this out. One other thing you can do if you want to, and I'm actually going to do this, is I'm just going to go through the entire field itself as well, since it's not that big, and I'm just going to do a bit of smoothing to it from above. That way, whenever I come back in, whenever we start to farm on it a little bit, it's going to be a nice, smooth field. Now for the visual inspection, let's come through and just kind of take a look at it, see how everything goes, see how everything's flowing. And I think, oh boy, that's a spot right there, isn't it? Yes, it is, right here. So let's find everything yet again. You may even want to go with something a little bit smaller. That way everything kind of flows in together for itself. We're going to try and get this done, but something tells me it's still down in there. So we're going to have to go and do some leveling through here, just about like that. Maybe bring it up. It's a lot easier to bring stuff down than it is to bring it up when you're using a level. But right there, that should be good. Soften it up. and just hold it over it till everything stops moving. Much, much better now. Look how good that looks. Yes! Some of this doesn't quite line up the way I would want it to, but the good thing is all I'm going to do is come through and plow this anyway. So let's do that part now. We don't need to make quick work of this, so I'm just going to hook up to a trusty plow right here. Yep, got him. So now you should be able to kind of see a little bit better what my game plan's going to be. And yes, this is turned around backwards. If you don't know, you can use the 6M backwards. Let's go. Let's drop it down. There we go. Let's go and turn on create fields. Ooh, that got close. I got really close. Come around through here and line it up. Hit it. Perfect. Yes, sir. Now just got to do that to all of this, but since that area is good, and we come down through here, we've got one more spot to connect the two fields together. So I'm going to go and hit that real fast, which is about right there. I think this entire field depth right here needs to be redrawn. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like we need to come straight out with this right through there. Yep. Spin it round through there. Let it go a little oop, right close to the edge. And then connected. All right, cool. Let's go and plow the rest up. Last plot, and we are done. Sweet. Raise it up, turn it off, do the things. Ah, yeah, ah, yeah, ah, yeah. Now you can see the entire field depth right here. We're going to turn a few things off so you can see the whole bit all the way around. We do have some spots. Actually, there's a spot right here. I don't know what that is. Is it a spot that I missed? Oh, well, that's not good. I think it's right in front of us, so I'm just going to go forward with this and see if that did it. Nope, that did, what that did not do was did that. Yep. It's my plow. Limit to fields. Yep. Huh. Well, I guess there's just a spot. Now time for the fun part. We need to go through and fertilize all this. Some of everything that we've got through here has already been fertilized. But we need to do this anyway because I figured out I wanted to do this a little bit too late. The good thing is at least the parts that we need to do are going to be darker gray, which is nice. Then we can come through and plant some grass seed through there, and then we'll be good to go, I think. Don't get caught on the fence. Nice. Now for a fun part. Let's get this thing unfolded. I got it on grass. We'll just take a look real quick, make sure we hit everything. Yep, so once we go over this once, then we'll be able to hit back through and be good to go. I've kind of thought about replanting this entire field, but I think we're going to be fine. Drop it down, turn it on, there we go. And then as long as we can almost hit everything, I think we'll be okay. And now grass is good, and as long as we want to, we can keep grass in this field, and we never, ever, ever, ever have to do anything at all. Sweet. Oh, wow, I'm running way faster than I want to. Turn it on, baby, let's go. Let's hit this, and then now we'll have a couple big fields of grass. We'll have 2 instead of 3 kind of super, super weird and awkward shaped fields. Let's see, as long as I can stay in through there. There we go, there we go. We also have this spot up here. I need to make sure I hit that. There we go. Got it. Good to go, man. Good to go. Yay. So let's talk a little bit of an update and our updated game plan, I guess. I'm not really sure it'd be an updated game plan. So here we've got a massive amount of wheat. We're going to be swathing this up with the new swather, and then we're going to be going through collecting everything, collecting the straw. The straw is going to come over and go in our silo, although we could probably sell it down the road if we really wanted to. We've also got our manure and slurry over here that are coming from the cattle. These are going to be going to the homemade BGA that eventually we will have, which is going to be right here down in field line 48. Now we've got 2 grass fields that are very comparable in size. Let's see, field 25 area. And then I feel like this area over here is going to be showing a little bit different. Yeah, just a little bit. So this field right here, I believe, is 3.21 hectares. Yeah, and then we've got on the other side 4.28. So a decent amount for 7, almost 8 hectares worth of grass to mow. Very good. So a lot of the money that we're going to be making over the next probably year or so in game is all going to be going towards milk, yes, and down here to go to our other field. It is growing right now. I believe it has peas in it. It's not completely ready to go yet. Hopefully our header fits through there. We can delete some of those fences if we want because we do own the land, but this whole plot is going to be a BGA once we're all said and done with it. Unfortunately for us, yet again in game today, there's really not much else to do. So I do want to double check the cattle, make sure they're okay. They do have a decent-ish amount of feed in there. Oh, yeah, one thing, last episode, yeah, we actually ended up getting a bunch of silage and hay. Yo, hold up a minute. We could make some TMR, like right now. We could do it together. Do you want to do it? Let's do it. I don't actually remember how much this holds. I don't know why wheat is in there, but it holds 100,000? A million? Yeah, a million. Let's empty that out. I'm just curious to see what it would hold. That's too much is what it is. So I'm going to go under here, and we're just going to fill up with the full total amount that each one will give us. We've got hay in here. We got silage. We can go over there, make some straw. Good to go. In case you missed it a few episodes ago, we took this piece right here, this silo from Almatana, which turns grass or chaff or hay into silage, and I made it to where it would also turn grass into hay, and I deleted those other things because I didn't want them. So now I can pretty much make a good amount of TMR if I want to, and I'm very, very tempted to make this hold straw as well, and just straw in, straw out. That way I can make a total TMR monster. Turn on my help window so I can see everything flowing, and we're going to run over here to Schultz's this thing, silo. There we go, right under it, and we're going to fill up with straw, and we're going to let this fill until it gets almost to the edge. Fill it up, fill it up, fill it up, fill it up. Stop it right there. 596,000 liters. That's a pretty good amount. We'll go ahead and feed our cattle now. That way we don't have to worry about feeding them later. And then the rest of the TMR will just go into the silo whenever we're done with it. How cool is that? So 91,000 liters left, and they can't take any more. So we'll just come back over here and unload into our silo. Sweet. Take a look at straw, how much they've got. They got plenty. So with that, I'm going to park it up. We're going to lead it be. There we go. Double check our milk, see how everything's going through there. So 98,000 liters of milk in there. We'll come check over here. We should see 198,000. Yep, as we do. So we're just going to let that keep rocking and rolling, keep building. We are doing more milk business in a day than we can manage. You know what? I'm going to do something I haven't done yet. We're going to go upgrade it, baby. Let's come over here and let's upgrade this factory. Bam, bam. Got it. There's no need to upgrade the fermenting silo. It's already ridiculous as it is. 33,000. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Let's go ahead and let that do its thing. And we'll head over here and we'll get some sleep. Into August. And boy, oh boy, are we going to be having some fun. Everything is set, ready to go. Our cattle are doing great right now. We've gone through another day in game. However, you see at the top, we've got almost 150,000 dollars more today than we did yesterday. We're going to be picking up a lot of straw today. We're going to be harvesting. We're going to be swathing. We're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ha 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 ha. And we get to use this bad boy. But we're going to do that in the next one. Sorry. Happy Harvest Day, everybody. We are going to be getting some work done today. It is Harvest Day. We're going to be using our brand new combine harvester today. We're also going to be using our swather, which is not new by any shape of the imagination, but we need this first. You know what? Let's have a little bit of fun in first person today as well. Why not? First things first, we need to grab our swather. Also, I need to make sure that all of my FPS, yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm still getting over the last update. I haven't done much in first person since then. Got it. Ba-bam. Yeah, I can't drive in first person with this thing, so I'm going to go back in third. So today, we are going to be swathing up the entire field of wheat that we did the last time. Then, we're going to be going through and picking it all up with our swather. Now, one of the cool things is, at least I think, we might be able to use a worker with this, but I'm actually not on the next version of Edgewater, so I don't know if this is going to work or not. And I'm recording this 2 weeks before it comes out, so I might be recording this a little bit early. This is going to be fun. Might as well start this whole thing where we're going to be starting anyway, which is down here. I do have crop destruction turned on. Maybe we'll turn in over here right at the edge. Yeah, this will be good. This will be good. Let's see. So they say lower this header. Da, 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 da. Yeah. And then I can hire a worker. So we'll see if that actually works for us or not. I'm gonna go ahead and toggle my working mode, which, oh, idiot number one over here, aka me pressing the wrong button. There we go. We should be good now. Okay, moment of truth. Hire everything up, drop down the header, and it is not. I repeat, it is not getting any of the grass off the side. That is pretty cool. Hire worker, still not working with this version of the map. Unfortunately, I'm still on the original version. Nonetheless, does that mean I'm gonna have to do this entire thing? I think that's exactly what this means. I gotta do this whole field, swath the entire field, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Made it around almost a full way, but it's really funny kind of going through these spots right here. It almost feels like it should be doing this. Oh, it feels weird. I've done like, what, 4 or 5 harvests on these fields now? And now it's just completely changed up. There's no more anything in the middle. It's just me, man. It's just me. As we come around through the end here, I'm going to have to decide, do I want to go all the way around? And how do I want to do this? And of course, that's going to end right there. I think what I might do is just kind of go backwards now. So instead of going, swapping up my swather and everything, I think I'm just going to do this. And yes, I know I could be hitting a whole lot more if I would put 2 swaths beside each other. I know. I get it. I also prefer to do it this way. It's just my thing. So that's the way I'm going to do it. And we're going to do this entire field like that. So you know what? Just be ready. And our first round is completely finished. All done. Now I just got to do this a whole bunch more. Oh, help. Something that I did not plan on was it taking this long to do this. I can't hire a worker. Can't do any of that. Of course, I could use, special PC mod, stuff like that to make it happen. But I don't use those. Like GPS and stuff. So I just do this myself. Now we're making it through. We're making it through. Taking a look here. There you go. So that's everything that we've got there. But it's still taking forever. Maybe there's another mod out there that we could use to actually hire a worker on this. But I think at least for right now, we're going about as good as we can, man. The good thing is, as soon as this is over, all we got to do is come back through and swath it. That shouldn't take too long. And then pick up all the strom. Take the... what crop did I put down? It's been so long I forgot. The wheat. Yes, the wheat. How could I have forgotten? We'll take all of this. We'll take it, sell it. And we should be able to make a little extra cash. I'm thinking. We should probably be able to do that BGA. And just like that, we are done. So the whole field has now been harvested, or at least whatever the bit looks like. And then there you can see. Looks pretty good. I'm proud of myself. Now we've also got all of these grass fields around us as well. Those could be, well, those could use some work, but not today. So this part I'm super, super excited about, because not only do we get to use the new header right here, but we also get to use the new combine harvester as well. I don't know, but I think this is the first time we've used it. Yeah, it's showing 0.00 hours, so let's rock and roll, man. We'll get this thing out of here. It is super fast. It is super awesome. And I'm super excited to use this thing. So if you guys missed whenever I did the buying of these, so this combine's basically a Kloss combine. So what I did was I went with the Kloss version of this header. So if we take a look at it real quick, we'll go in here, just hit customize. You see presets shown on the case, but that's not it. And I ended up going with one of these. Actually, I'm not sure why it just keeps popping up case, because that's definitely not it. Anyway, if you're going to be doing this, which you can do this, you are going to need to go with the Kloss version of the header, but you can change the colors to match your combine. So this part's really the only thing I'm worried about. The bouncing. It does look kind of funny at the front, but I'm really going to worry a little bit, because if it bounces too much, it's just going to miss it. So I don't really know how to handle that. I gotta be honest with you. Does look pretty funny though, doesn't it? When it goes up, All right, I'm done. It's bad. All right, let's go ahead and get everything unfolded. Then we will hook up here. I don't think that this overrides the header speed, so we are going to have to enable fast farming, which is just called, it's a mod. Yep, sure is. What's the mod called again? Oh boy, I'm missing a whole bunch. Oh, and I don't even have stroll swath turned on. I'm an idiot. Real speed limit. It's called real speed limit. There we go. All right, so I've got that turned on. Moving along, and we should start to get some oh boy. So you see all these bits and bobs right here? This is the issue. It bounces too much, therefore, all the straw gets kind of put around. So I think we're gonna have to go slow here. I don't want to, but I think we're gonna have to go slow here. Let's bring this down to maybe about 14. And we're still getting bouncing at 14. That is real difficult. Real difficult indeed. Maybe bump it up to 16. See how that goes. It's bouncing, but it's not missing as much. So that's good. Maybe we could 19. This is as fast as we went with the Kloss combine, the American one. So this is working. All right, let's give it 20 mile per hour. Good. We're good with 20. What about 22? I think we're going to get to the speed where it gets just a little bit fast. I want to be able to pick up 99% of it. We might miss a little bit here and there, and that's okay. I just want to pick up the majority. So I think this is working. I'm pretty comfortable with 23, 24 miles per hour. So let's see what we can get into here. Okay, all the way around, and we're actually already at 30%. So this is a lot. There we go. We got a lot of straw. We're gonna have a lot of straw to pick up, and pretty much most of it got picked up. The good thing is that was just the headland. Everything else from here on out is just straight shot, back and forth, up and down the field. But this isn't actually the coup de grace, the good part about today. No, nah, we're gonna make a lot of money and hopefully build a BGA. That's what we're gonna do, yeah. You know, I wasn't paying attention, and it's full, man. It's full. What do we even have? Oh yeah, the truck. I can't get out of here. We're gonna close these doors. Yeah, I definitely forgot that we had a truck. It's been like a week or two since I bought any of this stuff. All right, we'll go ahead and get this unloaded. It is gonna take a hot minute though, because yeah, well, there's 150,000 liters in here. So give me a sec. There we go. Perfect. Both of these hold. Oh, this has got a little bit more, and this has got. All right, well, fair enough. Now we need to figure out where we're going to sell this. It's just wheat. So it's nothing crazy, nothing wild. Say 24. Oh, that's Saskatchewan. We don't want to go there. Grain West seems like the perfect place. Tag it. Let's go. Where is it? Oh yeah, we've been over here quite a few times. There we go. Jump through there. And should be, is it the one that's right up here? Is that? No, it's not this one. Huh. Where is it? Oh, I didn't go far enough. It's on the other side of the train tracks. Yeah, definitely on the other side of the train tracks. It says GW right there. Grain West, baby, let's go. Definitely a very interesting dump animation right here, but this might be one of the fastest I've ever seen. That was insane. $327,000 just for one full bit. And we'll probably have a few of these. I think we're gonna have not only too much money to buy a BGA, but we may have to dedicate an entire video just to buying it if it's gonna take this long. So remember that moment just a second ago when I said we'll have a couple different bits? Yeah, we haven't gotten a second one yet, and we won't. But you know what? Whatever, I don't, it doesn't matter. We're good. We've got plenty. There we go. Drop the straw around. I didn't try to even try. Gonna be honest with you guys. I just went through and did what I could. The bit that we used to pick up all the straw, that'll be more than enough. So let's get this dumped out. Yeah, this time I'm not gonna go to the wrong place to dump this out. Let's see how much money we're gonna get from this. We're still gonna go through and take care of all the straw, but I think that may be all the time that we have to take care of stuff today to see how much money we're gonna make. So that's just ridiculous, man. Why does it dump out that fast? That's awesome. All right, Another 275 grand in the bank. We got 1.4 mil. I'll probably have 1.6 or 7, I would guess, after all said and done from the straw. I don't know, let's find out. Oh yeah, totally forgot this just got an update. Yo, they've got some new strobe options. I think there's an all red version, all red strobes. Yo, gotta have it. Load it up, load it up. Oh, yep, definitely going with this one for now on. Oh, it's awesome. I forgot to turn it on. Straw pickup looks to be about the same as it would be if I was, well, that was it, isn't it? Yep. Now we need to figure out the best place for it. I'm not putting it on a train. Let's take it over to Larry's. I think it's right across the street, right? Yeah, right over here. Hey, it's a whole lot easier bringing, well, this in there and a bunch of bells. Also, those strobes are epic, dude. Yeah, I did not pull in the right place. All right, we're gonna try something here. I don't know if it's gonna work, and I don't know how smart or stupid it is, but I just saw the train go, which means that we should be able to go through right here, no problems. Hang a right. Nice. And back it up till we get the marker. There it is. Dub it out. Should be almost instantaneous, and it was. About 150 grand for that. Not bad. We're up to 1.6. Not quite a full load this time around. About 50%, maybe 53. Yeah, 53.5%. We'll go ahead and take this. Take it away. 75,000, something like that. Should be good. Close-ish to 1.7, but probably not quite. And I would say we did a pretty good job getting 99% of all of the wheat that was on the ground. Pretty good. I will say this, going forward, I may go back to doing some normal harvesting again, because I've currently watched 4 episodes of South Park doing that entire field. And maybe, I'm not quite sure. I lost count. So, yeah. Dump it out. What do we get? $79,000. So, a little bit more than I was expecting to get. So, I think that's probably going to be good for here. Next, we're going to build a BGA. Yeah, and we are back. Let's get some stuff going on today. What are we doing? Well, we're going to be harvesting some peas, and then we're going to be transforming the field into our very own BGA. I feel like we've probably got enough money to do that by now, and if the $1.698 million we have it isn't enough, well, we'll probably have 1.7 or 1.8 by the time it's all said and done. And the great thing is, no swathing today, nothing like that. All it is harvest time, but we do need to get this header down there. So unfold it. This is going to be the tricky part right here, though, is trying to get in here with this header. I'm not actually sure if this header's going to fit through there or not. The good thing is this map allows us to delete all of our fences. So if we own the land, we can delete the fences. So let's see if we can get this thing turned around. Yeah. Oh, totally not a crash counter. I'm definitely not crashing right now. Nope, not me. I think we may run into a little bit of trouble here with traffic. It does tend to be a little bit more difficult to deal with traffic on maps, especially this one. There we go. Get it in and fold it up. You know, oh, get a little bit. Come on, DJ, let's go. Yeah, get it. Yeah, got it. All right. All right, let's get everything unfolded. Let's drop it out. I don't know if this drops any straw or not, but, well, we have straw swath enabled just in case. You never know. Never know what might happen. Turn it on, drop it down, and go. No straw swath on this crop, which makes things a little bit easier. All right. Peas don't give you too much money, though, so that is that at least. I think the new update for this map is going to be coming out hopefully soon, and maybe that'll be bumped, but I can't tell for sure. All I know is that at least in the first version, they don't make you a lot of money, but it is pretty cool to harvest. I do know this is a small field, but we're still not getting much out of it. There's 11,300. Oh, crash counter. Yep, that was definitely a real one. Yeah, nonetheless, this is going to be fairly simple, I think, to flatten out. There are some high spots and some low spots, so we do have to be careful of all of that, but let's go and turn that off, and we'll get it dropped. Nice. Unfold, unfold. good to go. Actually, I want to keep this harvester unfolded because I need to find out where to deliver these. Gotta be honest with you, none of these prices are great, so we'll probably just take it somewhere where it's the easiest. I believe that's a pretty easy spot to get into. Maybe not. I don't think I can get a... You know what? What if I could do this? Farm Sim 17 taught me anything. It's how to put this pipe in interesting places. Don't read into that. All right, I think we can make this happen, but I do think we're probably going to have to go to the other side, although this side looks to be the easiest to reach. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the side that we have to use. Oh, this is not going to be an easy thing to do. So let's line it up right to where as soon as I open it up, it'll go in there and then slowly back up. Come on, back up. Let's go. That did not work. This entire thing did not work. I need a truck. Every other sign in the map. Every other sign in the map is movable. Except that one. Because of course. All right. Let's try this, but probably a bit of an easier way. Definitely didn't get stuck on the way over here. Nope, not me. I would never. So probably not $100,000, especially for only 11,000 liters, but we might get 11 grand, 10 grand, even worse. Okay, let's do this. We'll take a look around, see what maybe needs to be flattened out, or at least what needs to be brought to a certain level. We are going to paint everything as well, so we'll have a nice, very nice look on everything. The one thing is I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm thinking just gravel, probably, because I'm not sure asphalt's going to look the greatest heading down through here, but we will do this entire area right through here. So this is asphalt, but it actually doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually, all things considered. Yeah, I think that's what I'll go with here. Yeah, JK, coming from the road. Yeah, gravel looks way better. And I'm just gonna kind of grab and drag all the way to the edge, and we're going to continue keeping this field the same size that it is. Nice, squared off, because it's a fairly square-ish field. There we go, up, good. And we'll do this the entire way around. Okay, all of that is done. Now all we got to do is go through and paint it in. So after it's all said and done, this is the area that we've got to work with. Of course, we have our fencing all the way around. The fencing looks good. I don't know if I want to change it or not. However, I will say that it's only around this particular area. So we could technically delete all of this fencing and put something else down. I think we've got some other fences in there that may look okay. Definitely got to put a DjGoHam and a clutch in front though. So I've always been a big fan of these right here. This is the it's kind of I don't know, the industrial look kind of bit to it. I've always really liked these, and I've used them on previous maps, and I think I may do the same thing here because this just doesn't seem quite enough. So let's see if we can go through and delete all these fences. I'll just click demolish, and it's doing it. Just quite slowly. And now, no more fences. One of the great things that I love about this map is as long as you own the land, you can delete the fences. So we did it! And now we're going to place more down. The only problem is, I think once you've put down other fences, then you can't sell the land again. It is what it is. It ain't no thing. Let's find ourselves some type of gate to go around, and then we also need to put down, well, something like this where it's actually going to be a decently sized gate. That way we can get through it with, well, just about anything. All right, that is one piece down. I think we could probably fit just about everything we need to through that one gate. Nice and easy. Now, save your game again, because you're going to run into problems if you don't. Now let's find ourselves, well, all of the other stuff. So we have a smaller gate here, so we may do something with that, but let's grab this and go. Doesn't need to be completely perfect. We just need to make sure that it's good enough. So let's see if we could find just about the right spot. Right about there, I think, is about as good as it's going to get. Then we need to come straight on, at least until we can't go straight on anymore. I'd say about right there is probably good. And then now I've got to kind of finagle this around the rest of the area, around the edge. Shouldn't be too difficult. And there we go. We'll do a little bit of a speed run all the way around, but we were able to make this work. And again, I think with the BGA stuff that we've got in the game, having more of an industrial-ish look to everything makes it look really nice. Plus, right out of the way of the train. And even if we weren't, the train wouldn't care. It would still go through. And we have, of course, a gate right at the front. And the good thing is, we can also probably raise up another area and put another gate in if we need to. Now comes the fun part in trying to prepare for the future. What we need to do is jump in, and we're going to be using stuff from the Planet Pumps and Hoses extension. This was pretty cool mod when it first dropped, and I've wanted to use it ever since. So, well, we're gonna. Let's start by maybe putting a few bits and bobs and pieces around. I think, at least to start with, this right here would actually work pretty well. Right about here-ish. Maybe somewhere around there. Kind of turn it off. That way it doesn't snap right into place. We also have a couple pieces coming out the side right here. Oh, and we're going to need to put 2 of these down. So I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that yet. All right, here's how I'm going to get around it. We're just going to place the front part at the front part. We've got it set to where it's not going to unsnap for anything or try and decorate anything. There we go. Perfect. And then I'm going to place another one pretty much right beside it. We're going to try and get as close as we possibly can. Right about there. And line it up and get them real close. Pow-pow. Okay. There's that. Now we need to find a way to put our fermenters close to them. These are going to be a little bit more difficult, but still very, very doable. The thing with the fermenters, at least, okay, that's the power bit. There we go, the bunker. So with these, we need to find a way how we're going to get these in there. Because I don't know how exactly I'm going to put things into these. Yeah. Did I say fermenter? I meant bunker. The thing is, if we jump over here, we've actually got a really, really good one that comes with the Pumps and Hoses DLC. This guy right here. I love this, and it works great. The issue is that it's a little bit, well, it doesn't hold much, 115,000 liters. Whereas the one that we're taking a look at right now, holds 85. Well, that sucks. I'm going to use the other one. And I also think I'm going to try and line these up straight across. They are fairly expensive, so we may just real quick take out a loan just so we can have what we want. So I think I want to run 5 of these across the front. So we're going to need a little bit more than maybe I would like to admit. All right, so we're going to run 5 of these. And let's see. Let's find the perfect spot right about there. Oh, it did not click it. Let's get it close this time. How about that? Boom, 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 boom. Line it up. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on. Fixed it. We're good. Wha-pow! There we go. There's one. And then we just need to line a couple more of these up. And they're very difficult to line up properly, so I may do this off screen. There we go. Now, there is an area right in the front. You can see it is not flat whatsoever in that spot, so we are going to need to do a little bit of landscaping. So let's bring it in. Let's set it to flat, and then we're just going to bring up this entire area and make it flat with this spot. That should make it flat-ish enough for everybody around. There we go. It may even be a little bit too high, but you know what? I think it'll be just fine. Let's also bring this out towards the front just a little bit. There we go. And then we can come through and just click and hold the smooth, and this will make everything nice and easy for us. This is also the one bit that I totally forgot to do at the very beginning, was to just go through and smooth out or flatten out, but I think all of this is going to be just fine. Let's see if we can open all of these up, and let's see where they sit. They do sit on the ground, flat-ish enough. Okay, got it. Now there's a couple more bits and bobs that we need to add here too. So let's go through those. Let's jump into productions and let's find what we need. So we could do a stationary separator, but I don't even know if we're gonna run a separator or not. We've got multiple different ways to do this, but we only have $294,000 left. How much money did I spend, bro? Goodness gracious. Now let's find money as far as our generator. Strateran? Man, I don't know what that means. An electric storage? We had electric storage in here too? Look at this. Methane storage, methane cells. We got all kinds of stuff here. Do we want to use stuff from that, or do we want to use stuff from the BGA DLC? All right, so here now I'm going through and I'm finding the extension and stuff, and we definitely do not have the money for this. $550,000 for that. But we need that part to be able to make us money. So I'm going to increase our loan up to $1 million. Hopefully we'll make it back. $1 million loan later, Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just use the largest one that we've got. This should give us the most amount of money as well. So that is good. And I don't actually know where I want to put this. Maybe right up here, just right beside the edge. We don't need this for anything. It's going to directly send everything over to it anyway. So maybe we just put it here and be done with it. Wow. Got it. Cool. And so now it should know that it's a part of it. Yes, it does. It's at recognizing it. All of this is going well. There's a couple other things we need to do, including some fire. We also need to run some methane torches here. I think I'm going to run these at the very front. I just think it would look awesome if you pulled in and they're just like going. Yeah, there you go. We got 2 of them and they're both recognized. So this is the only other bit that I could add. The issue is I never used it for anything. So I don't think I'm going to start now. So I think at least to get started, this is our bits right here. We've got places to put in slurry. We've also got places to put in all of our other stuff. And we've got something that should make us a little bit of cash money. So let's come in here. Torches, they're burning 90% of the meth. Well, good, because we haven't done anything with them. We got our power plant itself, and then we have the fermenter. So let's fill it up. Oh yeah, there's also one other thing. We need to place down something to get digestate out of here. This is a great time to showcase another piece. The liquid silo extension. It needs to be placed next to a silo. Okay, fine. This is these guys. The liquid storage mod. This is epic because what this allows us to do is actually take all the digestate that comes out of there, and it will send it literally to this thing right here. So I'm just going to put it right here for now. Right about there. How's that look good? Does that look good to you guys? Yeah, I think it'll work. Wha-bam! And then I'm going to put a silo extension right beside it as well. And we'll go ahead and make sure that that's leveled out. And put it right here. Perfect. That'll give us, I think it's what? 10 million? Yeah, 10 million liters of digestate storage. And it should recognize it as well, which it does. Oh, yeah. Let's get to moving, man. Let's do... Oh, I've already crashed. Of course I have. What we need is some type of liquid tank to get our slurry out. And we need to get this manure moving as well. That's a tree. You know what? This tree's been in my way a long time. Oh, I think my game almost crashed. Yo, that's not good. That's not good at all. Save, 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 save. So maybe I bought some new toys. I had to, man. I had to. So we went with the Phoenix. Yeah, looks great. TLX Phoenix. I did go with the Trilex Chrome wheels because I feel like they look epic. And we went with 82 Studios TLX 48-foot tanker trailer with the unrealistic capacity. It's still going to take a little while to load up, but should be good to go. And if I remember correctly, I believe this tank, if I'm going to get lined up appropriately, there we go. Should give me plenty of slurry. Perfect. All right. Well, that shouldn't take too long to load up. And I got 150,000 liters right here. But I might end up converting this setup into more of a I want to hold more than this setup. I'll maybe show you what I mean. We'll find out. Ooh-wee. Even with that Jake brake pulling in, man, everything sounds super, super good. See if we can pull in here without actually hitting anything. We have done a great job of that. And we'll go ahead and open these guys up as well. Now we need silage. We have silage, but we need silage slurry. We also need manure and cut sugar beets in order for this to run appropriately the right way. I do want to double check and make sure everything's turned on at least. So we'll go ahead and activate and activate. So now things are just missing, and I've got everything set to distributing as well. So we'll pull in here. We can hold up to, let's see, 86,000 liters of cut sugar beets. I could actually buy that for 85 grand, which I'm not sure would pay off in the long run. Silage we have, manure we have, slurry we have. So we need to find a way to get some cut sugar beets. Slurry's coming in, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit. No, I didn't hit. All right, well, that works. Works for me. We'll bring it around here. We'll get everything unfolded. I don't think I need to unfold this to unload it, but all right, I think it looks pretty cool. Bring it here. There we go. Click unload. It's not going to hold too much, 160,000, so about half of what we've got. But I think we're kind of on a good track right now. So this is good. We got manure here, so let's go ahead and get this to dump out there. And then I'm going to reset my buy point here because we're going to modify the max superliner that we've got and the other stuff. So I need to double check with my TLX stuff here. Where is my trailer at? So basically, as it sits with this thing at least, we're going to need to fill at least a couple of these with manure, which is funny. I've dumped manure in there, but it's not showing that any of it exists. I guess it's got to process it. So I would say we probably need to do 1 cut sugar beet, 2 manure, and maybe 3 silage for it to even run properly. But I've already messed with that a little bit too much. You know what? Let's just take like a mental break and we'll come back because I may end up getting rid of these trucks and go with something else. I just had another idea. So here's how I've got everything set up. I had, at one point, right before this anyway, I had that little dump bed on the very back, but as we progress along, we need to be able to carry more and more at the same time. So what I've done is converted this up, and we've gone for the tried and true TLX bed on the back. This should be more than enough to carry everything. I do need to double check my trailer a little bit to make sure I got enough horsepower to pull this, but I think both of these trucks together look fantastic. I'm gonna do my best to load up this BGA and we'll see what we can do. So, bit of a problem already, of course. I don't have any silage left, so I'm gonna have to buy some. And we're gonna have to buy it through 82 Studios mod, and we've only got about 20 grand left, so yeah, I don't actually know how well this is gonna go. There's 50. Oh boy, I think I might be able to spend about 10 grand on this, but I mean we're already a mil in the hole right now. So exciting, yeah. Oh boy, and silage in. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make some of that. The good thing is, well, we've got grass, so we'll be fine there. I think one of the biggest issues though is going to be, can we feed the cattle that we have and still be okay? I don't actually know the answer to that question. Let's go ahead and place down, while we're here, we'll place down one of those buy anything stations that 82 Studios got. I believe it's a containers. Yeah, one of these bad boys right here. This is going to be a little bit more difficult than I want it to be, just for the simple fact that we barely have any money left. Because I did a great job and well, I just did a great job. We'll put it that way and be done with it. Let's see. I don't want to put it there because I'm going to have to go all the way through. And oh, I actually don't know where I want to put this. Huh. You know what? For now, let's just put it directly straight across from the entry. At least there, well, we don't have to worry too much. And now I guess I'll just spend the rest of my money on cut sugar beet? Seems silly, but hey, at least we'll have a full set. Oh no, cut sugar beets are expensive. I guess we're going down to $0. Sorry, negative 18. Even better. All right, back it up, dump it in, and then we should probably hide and try to make money. Oh boy, oh boy. There we go. Dump it in. Be done with it. Please be good. Just take it. There we go. Pull away slowly. I don't exist. Pull away slowly. The good thing is, at least with the milk and everything that we've got, we're pretty okay. I'm also going to go ahead and activate a few other things in here. So cheese and butter, this will at least help us make a little bit extra cash with everything. So all that milk should go through perfectly fine. Again, fermenting silo, there's nothing in there. And then our power plant hasn't started running yet, but time's also set to 0. So what I'm gonna do is at least fast forward time. Do need to check the animals, just make sure, they're gonna be just fine. Let's fast forward a day and we'll see kind of what happens into September. I definitely made a mistake because it is spawning the butter. Oh boy. Yeah, so we did okay. We made a good amount of money. However, there is a bit of a problem. I accidentally set this to spawn. And we've currently got 100,000 liters of butter in there. I'm just gonna go hide. Well, one good thing, I was able to go through and set it to not do that ever again. So we've got everything set to selling now. Now, of course, the production change stuff, that's gonna be set to spawn. All this stuff is set to sell. And then all these are set to do what I need them to do. Also, They're running. Yeah, it's running. So I went ahead and brought the rest of the manure down. Figured, well, why not? What's it going to hurt? Also, because this is the primary, I actually had to come over here and dump in there because this will fill up, but only as much as it has. But the main will fill up with both. It's interesting, but it works. So what are you going to do? The good thing is we've got a little bit of this, a little bit of that, all 4 categories. We should be able to make some decent money at least into the next day. And we're going to do all of that all over again because I just came back into the game real quick from a game save. Are we good? I think we're good. All right. So everybody's up and running. We've got our bits down here working well. Cogeneration plant is running. So what we need to do now is we need to find ourselves some grass because we have got literally like nothing else. I need silage. I need hay. I need all of these things. Yo, are those wheels going backwards? When they're going this way, they're fine, but oh, that's fun. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we need to be able to get this and go mow a little bit of land. We may end up selling these bits right here and trading them out for bigger mowers, something like that. But you know what? These work really well. So why change, right? All right, let's see if we can change our working width or working area. Kick it over to the left. Good call there. All right, I think we're good. We just got a few fields that we need to do. That's it. I did fertilize these fields, right? I don't trust myself. Hang on. Select the grass, go in here. Okay, I did. Yeah. Well, like an idiot, I just tried to hire a worker on this guy because you can, and it didn't. Look at this. AI workers swat their ass stop because unexpectedly not enough money. Well, I don't think anybody ever expects that, do they? So the swathing is done. I went ahead and took a little bit of opportunity to do stuff off screen. And of course, I'm watching South Park again, like always today. Let's find ourselves a tractor. There it is. Got it. We need to pick up all this grass. And then, just like always before, we're going to toss it in our silo, turn this into grass and silage. Did I say grass? Hay. We're turning it into hay and silage. Both of them. Leave me alone. So here we go. We've done much, much better than we normally do. Generally, we get between 200,000 and 300,000 liters. With these new setups and how much we've torn out of these fields, we're at 461,000 liters. So we'll put this in. We will need to get some silage out of this eventually, but we're going to have to wait. Also, we're going to have to wait another day in game at least to go plant. I don't have any money. I'm negative $18 plus a $1 million loan. I owe a lot of people a lot of money, and I just went and saw John Wick 4. And I just feel real uncomfortable playing Farming Simulator being in debt to an imaginary thing right now. So I'm just going to go to bed. Seems like a great idea. All right. We are now into the next day. And boy, oh boy, do we have some money. $711,000 in September, baby. Yeah. There are a few things that, we need to maybe take a look at. For example, we're still making money. We got sugar beets in there. Silage is in there. Manure's up to the top and slurry's up to the top. Digestate is distributing right now. However, it is almost maxed out. And I got to figure out why. Maybe spawn distributing? Oh, it just went away. So I guess we'll try and find it later. As far as everything else up here, we're still doing good. We got a lot of milk, and then we've got all of our grass is turned into silage and hay. So that's there. Now, but that's not the only thing, because we've got TMR that is just kind of chillaxing in here. We actually have a lot of TMR in here chilling right now. Let's see. Take a look. TMR 91,000 liters. We also have 834,000 liters of straw. So way more than we need there. Taking a look at our cattle, seeing how much they need and what they need. Of course, you can see here, they have had some babies. Yes, they have. So they're taking in the food, and it's still a lot. I don't really need to mess with that, I don't think. So this means a couple things. Number one, the silage is going to come back over here because the BGA is making us the money. The digestate that we have needs to be sold somewhere. We're not going to use it for anything, so we just got to sell it. Thirdly, we need to fertilize our field, and we need to plant something new. I'm thinking canola, or more than likely, soybeans. Fortunately, it's a big square at this point, so I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to do. Oh, it sounds so good. Yeah. Slow it down. All right. Silage is going in, and all of this, 100% is going to be going to the BGA. Let's turn that on real quick, let the truck warm up. I want to know, is the digestate moving over here? Yes. Yes, it is. It is moving over there. There's not a lot of it, but it is moving, so that makes me happy. And I guess we could probably turn this off because it's not going to do much for us. I do want to check and see the silo, how much we got. Slurry is still just completely maxed out, so there's no point to do anything with all that. I will say, hey, if you're going to build a BGA, this was a pretty good place for... Oh, I'm not going to be able to make that. Nope. Crash counter plus 4 million, I think, is the number that we're looking at here. We'll go ahead and dump this in here. We'll dump the silage in. Should be okay. Honestly, we may be a little bit overboard with how much silage we've got. We also need to get some cut sugar beet. I don't know how we're gonna manage the cut sugar beet. This is gonna dump this out pretty quickly. But a cut sugar beet, we need some because it's gonna run out very quickly. So is the silage. It's gonna run out very quickly as well. I just don't think we've got enough here. If you put all those bits in there, including those cut sugar beets, man, oh man, it doesn't take no time at all to get all this done. All right, so I don't think we're going to be able to dump the rest of the silage in here. I think we may have to take this back and put it back at a silo somewhere because there's just nothing that we could do with it here. Because I need this full of cut sugar beets, at least full-ish. Maybe $100,000 worth, something like that. Something else I need to do, money. We got a $1 million loan. Let's pay back at least half of that. Actually, we could also just put a silo down here to make things easier for ourselves. And honestly, I'm not sure we would even need this silo right here to do much of anything. Hey, check this out. Again, we'll go with this silo because I love this silo specifically right here. And we can get it close-ish right there. Kaboom. And now it should also register that it exists, and it does. Underground storage, store everything. And another thing that's really cool, both of these silo mods will work together just like they're working on the other farm, which is kind of nice. So we'll put the... I might should bring the ground up a little bit, make it a little bit easier on myself. There we go. That's gonna make things a little easier. I should also bring up around at least part of the area. That way we can come through here and smooth out these areas so they work well and look good, but can still go over this grading. Yeah. I know these silos hold 115,000 liters. So what I need to do is find out how profitable getting a certain amount of cut sugar beets is. I know it's going to be much cheaper to do it this way. I don't like it, but it's still going to work. So there's... Okay, so it's about $10,000 per, or almost $11,000. So we're going to spend about $22,000 total, maybe a little bit more. Oh, this is just so expensive. I need to make these. All right, so now I think I'm about $23,000 in the hole for cut sugar beets. I should definitely plant a sugar beet field and just be done with it. Maybe that's what we should do for this next run. Do half the field in grass and half the field in sugar beet. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. We don't need any, I guess, money, and we do have a Colossus. Huh. I mean, that could work. I really don't want to do an entire field of sugar beets, though. Maybe we'll find a smaller one. Since it seems like the things we need right now are sugar beets so that we can cut them up and some grass, what I think I'm going to do, at least with this field, is I'm going to run kind of up and down the middle, maybe about halfway, something like that, something where I know we're going to get plenty of cut sugar beets off of the other side. So probably we'll go like all the way here, all the way to here, and then maybe hire worker and do the right side in sugar beet, do the left side in grass. That way we should have plenty to go around, at least silage and cut sugar beets for a long time, maybe 2 or 3 days. Well, I say a long time, a couple days in game, something like that, at least until we can make some extra money to rebuild up this area here. Now, of course, we do have this area down here, which I could easily do in sugar beets. It'd be just fine, but, well, where's the fun in that? So that's what we're going to do, and come back for the next one, because It's going to be a fun one. Welcome back to Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today, we are going to be getting a little bit of planting done. We've already got our fertilizer out in the field. We are on the big field right now. Everything is rocking and rolling, looking good. He's putting down the first layer of fertilizer. So what we're going to do is jump in. Half of this field is going to be grass, and the other half of the field is going to be sugar beets. The reason for this is because everything down here at our new BGA is, well, we're just not able to get everything we need. I need extra silage and I need extra cut sugar beets. Now we've got plenty of manure and plenty of slurry. The cattle are handling that dutifully. However, we need a little bit extra help, which is why we need, well, maybe one run of the big field. One of the good things is we already have something that could be of big benefit to us, which is the Colossus Harvester. Yeah, I know it only runs at about 4 meters, but I feel like we could still get some get a lot of work done on that field with that. So we could definitely use a good amount of grass, but we already have 2 fields rocking that. So I say that we get as many sugar beets as possible. So what I'm thinking is doing sugar beets basically from this side of the field all the way to like this little spot right here. And whenever I go forward, I'll just find a spot and hire a worker. And then we'll go straight up, and it should cut this field not quite in half. There's going to be a lot more on the right side versus the left. But all of that will be sugar beets, and then everything on this side will then become grass, or well, plant grass anyway. Shouldn't take us too long. This seeder really does its trick. I'm using the largest case planter in the early riser planter pack, but I modified it a little bit. It holds 10,000 liters of seed now, and we're using fast farming or real speed limit mod to make it all happen. So drop it down, turn it on, and rock and roll. Sugar beets are going in. Oh, I'm not quite sure if I've even done a sugar beet harvest in Farming Simulator 22 yet, and it's been out for 1.5 years at this point. Oh boy. Well, should be fun, right? Yay. If you're playing along at home, or if you're doing things similar to the way that I am, one thing that I found is when I get down here near the end, it doesn't like to stop very much. This is a great tractor, but I think it might need a little bit better brakes if we're going to be going that fast. So bring it over to here, bring it down, drop it down, and good. There we go. Too many times I've gotten stuck in the trees right there, and I really don't want to do that today. I just don't want to deal with that, so we're just not going to. And here's the spot I was talking to you guys about. We're going to get to about right here, spin it around, get it lined up-ish, about like that, and then hire a worker. This will get us all the way down, and then we'll probably hit 1 or 2 headlands at the top and the bottom just so the worker can get himself turned around. But other than that, yeah, not bad. Is that guy working? Yeah, he's working. All right. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Please keep being good. Please keep doing your work. Get near the end and fire worker. Oh, slow it down, baby. Slow it down. There we go. All right. So it looks like the Magnum. Oh, no, I'm in the Magnum right now. We're good. Drop it down, turn it on, and drive forward. This is going to be a pretty hard break in the field. So let's see if we can make that happen. Got it. Perfect. Now, just a little bit at the top, a little bit at the bottom, and then this worker will be able to do his own thing. I will hire it on this side, though. Here's what I'm talking about. So, right here, if I hire this worker here, he'll go this way. If I hire him here, he'll go this way and might end up doing the whole field. I don't want that. Down at the bottom, and we have swung it around. Come up through here, spin it around the other side. So that way I've got 3 headlands at the top and the bottom, and should be more than enough room for this worker to turn around. I tell you what, doing fast farming, man, it makes it so much easier to get stuff done. I know it's kind of cheating, but when you got to record 2 or 3 of these videos in a day plus news and mods, it's a lot easier when it doesn't take all day long. And while we're at it, I could probably just go and fire dude right here and find grass. There it is. And I could probably go ahead and hit this other side real quick and just plant some grass and get that at least either lined up or completely finished. Maybe be able to completely finish this. We do need to go down again in a straight line. We need to make sure that this is good. So about right there, drop it down, turn it on, and hire worker. So it should take away just a little bit of the pink right there on the edge, but that'll give us our grass. And the good thing is too, we can hire our worker on the fertilizer and it'll still fertilize this entire field. I don't know if this is something that's done in real life, and I don't even know if this is a smart thing to do with Farming Simulator or not, but grass harvesters can't cut sugar beets and sugar beet harvesters can't cut grass. So if it's going to work on anything, it'll work well on these fields. Ooh, that's a lot of bumps. There we go. No more bumps. Almost done with this little section over here on the other side. And then, well, we're going to let the worker do his thing. I'll probably come through with the fertilizer sprayer myself and just hit a few spots on the outsides. That way, once everything's ready to go, the worker can take over. Now, to reset this for sugar beets, there we go. And I probably need to give it some seeds as well. Oop, I just emptied it. And I'm totally not cheating. Nope. Not me. So now everything is done, at least in the field, and we kind of have a lot of waiting time to do. So you can see how much we've got going on here, how much is sugar beets versus how much is grass, and then whatever we do next, we'll just do the whole thing in the same crop, and that'll be fine. May even be a good idea to do a corn chaff harvest and do the entire thing in silage. Maybe that's an option as well. We could do that. But I think at least for now, we do need to double check and make sure that everything is done, it's good, and it's ready to go. So taking a look at our cattle first. How are we doing here? Straw could use a little bit. We're about 50%, and TMR, we could definitely use a little bit of that as well. So let's jump in here and we'll make that happen. Straw first. I think it holds, what is it, 100 something thousand? I don't know. There's 130,000 in there already. So that's probably going to be more than enough. Oh, that's flax straw. Why do I have flax straw? Hang on a minute. Also, interestingly, it just converted. That is super weird. It just took the straw, the regular straw, out and turned it into flax straw, which actually sells for less, I think. So, you know, that sucks. And did it again. Look at this. So, fill vehicle. Check this out. Set it to straw, and it's flax straw. Boo! Well, at least we got 91,000 liters of TMR left, and that'll be more than good. Okay. Cattle are done. Everything's ready to go. Milk is good. Slurry is good. Food is near-ish enough to the top. Straw is up as well. And we've still got a $500,000 loan. We're going to make a lot of money overnight. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is pay off as much of that as possible. That way we get as little of them taking our money back as we can. There we go. And we have done well. Very well indeed. $902,000 overnight. You gotta love the BGA. The BGA just makes so much stupid money immediately, which is great for us. So let's go ahead in here and let's go ahead and pay off the rest of this interest. It'll be good to go. Speaking of interest, I would love to find out how much interest we've actually paid out. Water costs, let's see, harvest income, miscellaneous, loan interest. Here we go. Okay, so we only paid, what was that, like $4,300, something like that? You know what? For what it allowed us to do, totally worth it. So we've got another problem, unfortunately. So we have silage in here, which is doing just fine, but we have an overflow of sugar beet and manure and slurry, just a complete overdoingness of it. Also, digestate. I'm not quite sure how digestate's going right now. Supposedly it says we only have 9,000 liters in there. Not quite sure why that is, but there we go. Also, it doesn't say anything about the cogeneration plant running, but well, we're making $900,000 in a night, so I think we're doing okay. Yeah, that BGA is doing pretty good for us. It made $676,000 yesterday, and we've also got $272,000 already by 9 a.m. We need more silage. Man, I will say this field right here, though, that turned out phenomenal. Look at this. Look at just the straight line break between sugar beets and grass all the way down. That's pretty cool. You got to give it up a little bit to that. I think I messed it up just a hair down there at the end. Yeah, it overlaps a bit, but you know what? That's fine. Speaking of fine, check this out. So, field right beside us, right? Grass field, ready to be harvested, ready to go from Leroy Wilson. I need more grass. This field has the grass. I think I may steal all the grass from this field. But I think what we'll have to do is buy it. Land has been purchased. I've also thought about buying the field down at the bottom as well. Kind of back and forth about it, but for now, I think we just get our mower and get some work done. Rock and roll time, baby, rock and roll. Let's do it. So we've got a full field with grass. We are going to keep this field as well, so I'm not just going to utilize it for all of its resources and then get rid of it. Well, we got a new field now, and hopefully it's close to other fields that I can do. Why am I going so slow? Activate fast farming and zoomies. Yeah, so hopefully there's some fields close-ish enough to us that we can expand a little bit. I think this is actually part of like a big block. Yeah. So it's actually a farm right here. I believe it's a cattle farm. And then we could also expand it to right about there and actually make all of those one big field. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the third season of this Let's Play. That may be a little bit much. One thing I wanted to do before we jumped in here and start picking up this grass was to make sure that the production chain that does the hay was turned off. We have 380,000 liters of hay in there right now, and I think that might be my fault. There's no way we had twice that much. The workers are actually doing a really good job of this field. I wasn't quite sure if it was going to be worker friendly or not, but you know what? It's not turned out bad. Not at all, dude. Not at all. So I'm just going to go around. We'll pick up our headland and everything else and see how long it takes us to get all of this grass up. Hopefully it's a good amount as well. Ooh, we already got 30,000. That's great. And we're done. Kind of ish. We've got everything picked up. It is a little bit dark at 9 a.m. in October. Kind of forgot about that. Currently it's, what is it? 10 a.m. in April. IRL. Yeah. But strobe lights. Well, crap, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, yeah. Oh, crop destruction's off. I learned something today. 500,000 liters of grass in, and we should get I'm going too fast. 500,000 liters of stuff out. I don't know. Let's poke around and see what we got. It's not moving yet, so I think we need to start the timer. Yeah, there's 2,000 liters already of times 3. This ain't gonna take long at all. It took 22 minutes in game to make all of that into silage. I love cheating. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get all this silage put in here. We're going to take it down to the BGA, and that should be about all for today. So I'm actually looking at this going, I think I made too much silage, as a matter of fact. So that field may have been just a little bit too big. We've got way too much manure in here still. So we're going to drop off the silage in 3 of these, and we do need to kind of do a little bit of a refill, maybe on the cut sugar beet, maybe not. I'm not quite sure. I know we've got plenty in there and we've got a little bit left, so maybe we'll just hope that the silage does everything, and then we can fast forward into the next day in game. October and or November should be about ready to harvest that other grass field, but we also may have to wait until we get into the spring. Well, unfortunately, it didn't take it all. So we're just going to drop a little bit of silage in here. There we go. Boop. Just like so. We'll take a look and see what's in there. Oh, did I have silage in there already? I think I had silage in there already. Oops. And we are back. It is episode 19 time. Yes, sir. So here is what is going to be going on. We've got 2 more episodes in this series number 2. And then I think we're going to be rounding out with episodes 21 through 30, which is going to be fantastic. We're just going to take over everything. But in the meantime, we need to make some plans for winter because it is currently October, and well, our crops are definitely not going to be ready to go by then. So what I've done is I have spent a little bit of money, and we've just kind of purchased a whole lot of TMR. What I did was I was able to go in here, get all of the hay that we had, then I bought a bunch of straw, or bought a bunch of silage, and then I used the flax straw that was in here, because for some reason on this map anyway, with feed mixers, flax straw is used instead of regular straw, at least in this feed mixer. So that's what I've done. We're still going to be making a ton of money, plus all the way down here, yeah, this is going to do just fine for us. I'm going to keep you guys updated daily, and then once we get into the end of the year, then it's going to be getting really, really close to a big old harvest over there. And we get to use the Colossus. Whoop, whoop. And here we are the next day in game. And as you can see, we made a little bit of money, about $1.1 million. We are running a little bit low when it comes to cut sugar beets. And, well, that silo, whatever was in it, is just completely empty. But the good thing is we've got a whole bunch of money, and we have a $0 loan. So pretty much whatever is good. So you can see in here, 686,000 right there for sold products, and there as well. Jump it all down just a little bit. Biogas plant income. We made a little bit of cash off of that. There's just so much money coming in right now. We're going to be able to do pretty much whatever we want. I do need to check on the animal real quick, and I think they're doing just fine. And here we are again in December, 2.6 million now. I'm gonna guess that our production chains are probably running a little bone dry. We've still got cut sugar beets, which are doing okay, but that's gonna run out fairly soon. As a matter of fact, a lot of that's gonna run out fairly soon. Over here, we've got a little bit of manure left. We've got a ton of silage there, and we've got some more manure there. We don't need any more manure, but we do need some more silage and cut sugar beets, at least today. So we'll jump in here. We'll turn the lights on. Ooh, I do love the way this thing looks and sounds. And we're going to buy ourselves some silage and buy ourselves some cut sugar beet. I can't remember if these hold 130,000 or 115,000. I guess we're going to find out here momentarily. We should probably cut some more lights on. It's a little bit dim here. That's totally fine. We'll dump this out and see, is this going to fill it all the way up or just a little bit? Fills it all the way up just about right to it. So it is 115,000 liters in there. Yeah, 115. That's my bad. The good thing is, at least with the way these are set up, you can literally just dump whatever you want into each one, and they'll all take it. I've gotten everything filled up now, but we still need to do a little bit more, and that's going to involve this guy. Fortunately for us, we still have a bunch of slurry left in here from the last time we came down, so that's nice and easy. But I do need to fill this up just a little bit. This one on the left is going to be our primary, so that's where we're going to have to drop it all off. But we should be good to go. Just back it up until we get the thing. There it is, and dump it out. Now, we can take a look here. Take a look at our fermenter. That is going up. Good to see. And if we jump in here and take a look, that is going up as well. Good to see. Digestate, not too bad. The thing is, digestate goes up very, very fast. And it's supposed to be going over here. Oh, like 14,000 went in there, and the rest of the digestate's going in that. I'm not sure we need both of those. And while I'm at it, I may as well just go ahead and keep the animal feed topped off just in case. That way they can keep up high. And I think we should be good to go at least another little bit in. Might take the dairy because this keeps going up daily. So I'm going to upgrade that by 2 and just see, did that help at all, or is that going to make everything even worse? You know what? Why don't we just upgrade it one more time? Let's upgrade it. Oh, it's already in level 3. Let's just leave that there then. I think I may have overdone it just a little bit. We're now at $4.1 million. And that's dangerous, but we do have snow everywhere, so that's kind of cool. We'll take a look, double check, make sure everything's good, ready to go. Looks like everybody down there is all right. We'll do a little pop around and go and fill that up. But I think, yeah, we're probably good for another day or two in game. We're going to have way too much money. I think is the terminology for that. Way too much money, way too much in general. So we'll probably wait until we get into, I think it's March or April, whenever everything's going to be nice and ready to go. And then we'll start preparing our harvest. While we're at it, why don't we come in here and maybe place down another cogen plant? We've got it, or not cogen plant. We've got a BGA thingy, that thingy over there. It's doing good so far, but I feel like possibly we could do even more. So I'm just going to go in here and delete some of this snow. By the way, this is how you delete snow if you really want to. You just go into this tool and flatten everything out, and you should be good to go from there. I'm going to get another one of these, maybe even 2. This is probably as good a place as any back here. The very back, put one about right there, and we'll do another one to the side of it, just in line. Actually, I need to find out how in line it is and then get it completely perfectly lined up. I don't think we're actually going to be able to perfectly line it up, but I think that's about as good as it's going to get right there. So that cost us $1.1 million. It's Is it going to pay off? Yeah, I'd say that worked just fine. We got 1.7 million, overnight. I think we're doing okay. Yeah, torches are active, but they're down. Cogen plants are running at their limit, but as they should. I mean, we've got everything there. Actually, I probably could have put a cogen plant over there and done a little bit better. We processed this stuff 3 times better. We'll go ahead and turn this on. I'm just going to kind of make my rounds here, feed the animals. It's in February right now. I don't see this happening in March. I'm overdoing it. We're overdoing it. I made too much money. Yeah, we've currently got 6.3 mil. My bad. I'm just spending money, man. Dude, you could really invest $500,000 into a BGA and then turn right back around and make it all back in a day or two. It's kind of ridiculous. So I need silage. I need silage bad. I need silage to fill out 2 of these. So I need at least 230,000 liters. It's going to be expensive, but I'm a billionaire. Don't matter. So there's another thing. We've got silage in there now, and we've got our cut sugar beets and everything, but we need manure. And I know some cows that have made some. The only thing is we may get stuck in here. Edgewater's got a really, really good snow mask. I mean, it's incredible. But boy, oh boy, do I have the wrong... Oh, it sounds so good. Boy, oh boy, do I have the wrong truck for this job, though. Easy. Back it in. No problems. No problems. Best backwards driver in Farm Sim. Hoorah! And here we are, the moment of truth in April. Heads up, if you've had a lot of snow and you've driven on it, just get in your vehicles. Get in all your vehicles. Get in the stuff and make sure that the snow is gone from below it. So we'll come in here. We'll go ahead and unload a few of these things. We made even more money. We're at 7.9 mil now. Yeet. And then, yeah. I might go ahead and go fill up this with slurry just because why not? And then we need to take a look at our fields and see, are we grown? Are we ready? And that answer is a resounding yes. Remove foliage is there, baby. So we may get some of that done today, but we will definitely get our equipment for it. And because of how much money we've got, I think I may just buy it. One thing that I've kind of neglected a bit is the straw for the cattle. Totally forgot. Oh yeah, and we've got all that flax straw as well. I may hang on to it because it's good for something. Yep, it's good for something. There we go. All right, dumped in. That's full. Bring it around town. Now let's have a little bit of fun. We need to find ourselves something to harvest these beets with. And we could probably get 2 of these. I think maybe that might be a good idea if we do that. I'm just going to lease them because there's no point to do anything else. So let's go all the way up. I'm actually not sure spikes are the best idea, but I would like to go with some type of like really, really interesting wheel setup. I kind of like those Nokia and Ground Kings. They look really, really good. We're running, I think it's Michelin on everything else that we've got. So maybe just some big old Michelin tires, something like that. But yeah, definitely going with something a little bit interesting, faux show. So Ground King it is. As far as extra lighting, let's just go with all. I think that's the best way to go there. And then let's do 1 of these that is set with toothpaste tractor, so all the way. So this is going to be basically the most toothpaste tractored thing you've ever seen in your entire life. And then underglow, I guess blue underglow for that would look good. Capacity, beet standard, potato, both unrealistic. I think both unrealistic is the way we want to go here. 253,000 liters. Yeah. Toothpaste tractor, that was more than I was expecting. And for our second one, we're going to go with a neon blue. Now, I need headers for these. We need these sugar beet headers, these guys right here. So we'll go through and make these same color. Actually, I totally forgot. You have to go with the unrealistic. So if you're going to be using this mod, you definitely need to go with that. So let's go ahead and return that single header that we've got and go back in here and find that unrealistic header. There it is. Are you ready? Let's do it. Yeah. And that's right. The LED lines around it. So I changed one of them to blue and one of them to green. So it actually glows at a completely different color than it's supposed to. But I don't know. I thought it kind of looked neat. I don't know if it does or not, but it's different. So that's cool. Man, a little difficult to get everything picked up and put together right through there, but whatever. It works. I don't know if I recommend first person or not. It's very green. Due to the setup here, we are probably going to need to run a few different bits. So we're probably going to need to run at least, oh gosh, I don't know, 5 or 6 headlands down here at the bottom, back and forth, back and forth. We will go through, double check just to make sure that we've got everything on. All-wheel steering, I do prefer that, so we will take that. Drop it down, turn it on, got some lights on around just so we can see what we're doing here. And sugar beets are going in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And because this is super fast and super modified, actually, probably run this first person. Yeah, I should have gone with a clear glass option there so I could actually see, but nonetheless, this will work just fine. I do also need to be careful because I'm pretty sure crop destruction is turned on. So I need to be careful with myself. Guess there is one way around that. Oh, crop destruction is off. I must have done that previously because I didn't do that now. Nice. Okay, so I'm just going to go back and forth and try and hit this entire area a couple times back and forth just to see what kind of trouble I can get myself into here. I think I've probably done enough here. We got 90,000 liters sitting in a headland. I don't know how many I've run down here at the end, but is this an end row or a headland? You know, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. It's totally fine. I'm gonna hit a couple little spots that I missed because, of course, I missed a few little bits and bobs here and there. Boom, boom, and boom. Got it. All right. Now we just need to do the same thing on the other end, and I think I want to use the blue one for that. I wonder if I could just swing in here without slowing down. I slowed down. I cheated. I cheated. All right, let's see how many times I have to go back and forth down here. I think I got about 90,000 liters down there. We've got a pretty even spread down here, so maybe you get about 90,000 liters here too. Well, we got about this much. I think down at the other end there's a little bit more, but I think this is probably enough for this guy to turn around. So let's get it all lined up. Nice and easy, and hire a worker. Let's see how bad this is going to be. I do believe that this goes into like a full-fledged, like everything turns mode. Probably see from the front if it needs to turn a little bit. Well, don't see anything. Nonetheless, it is booking it all the way down. Yeah! And again, you could use these harvesters on all platforms. They work for everything, which is really, really cool. And they are just moving. I'm going to have to find something else to cart with because these things are going. Yeah! You! All right. Let's do that. And let's hire a worker on this guy as well. Nice, nice. 90,000 liters there. 98,000 liters there. And he's going to take 1,000,000 years to turn around. Perfect. And to end it out, I think I'm going to try and catch up to this guy and do a little bit of karting. They go 42, 43 miles an hour. And I'm going 96, which is twice that, but I'm having a hard time keeping up. All right, let's get it to pop out. It's going to hit the brakes real quick as such. There it is. And we'll get it to unload. I don't know how fast this unloads. So it's quick. It's just not insane. What I may have to do is go through and actually make this to where it'll unload just a little bit faster. Because it ain't doing it. It ain't doing it. It's quick. It's just not as quick as I want it to be. Oh yeah, this is still here too. There's a lot of stuff, man. There's a whole lot of stuff. Where's my truck? There it is. All right, one unloaded. We've got 171,000 liters in here, and we're gonna go see if we can catch up with this dude over here and go for it as well. Ooh, he's already at 80%. We'll see if we can catch up. Hopefully, that won't be too bad. Yeah, bro, boy. That was about to be bad. You know what? Let's just fire him. Let's boom out the thing. There we go. And I'm just going to dump this manually. All right, there we go. But how I'm going to turn all these into cut sugar beets is actually going to be kind of cool. But I got to wait till next time to tell you. Show you? Show you. Yeah, that's the right word. Times are coming to an end, at least in Series 2. of Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today we're going to be finishing up Series 2 and preparing for what we're going to be getting into in Series 3. Series 1 was more like, yeah, let's not cheat so much. Series 2 has, well, we have $7.8 million. I didn't cheat, we did really good. Series 3, I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe if you guys have any ideas, let me know. Should we take over the whole map? Should we do anything like that? Hey, let me know. What I'm doing now is I'm emptying out all of the sugar beets that we got from the last episode. Go check that out if you haven't seen it already. We've also got a couple guys in the field, so we're going to go ahead and turn these guys on and hire them up on some workers and let them rock and roll. So that is happening there. Good to go. Awesome, awesome. And by the way, everything that you see, at least with these guys, yeah, it's not cheaty. It's literally just happening. It's ridiculous is what it is. I love it, I love it, I love it. So that's at least one step. We'll go ahead and put this guy back out there and get ready. We also need to get some of that grass picked up. We've got 3 grass fields, I believe, maybe 4 ready to go. Do we still have that other field? Yeah, we do. So I guess I got to do that too. And honestly, it may be about time to buy another one of these. We're doing all right, man, but I think we might need a little bit more, especially with everything that we've got. So we're going to pick this up, and I think I'm going to head to the same field that the sugar beet harvesters are in, just to have a little bit of fun. So this provides us with twofold. Number 1, we need silage for our cattle. Number 2, we also need silage to keep the BGA running. I don't know if I'm going to keep that running or not, but at least for now, seems to be working pretty well. And here it is. I had a couple people asking, how exactly is that going to work? And, well, it's just like this. It's just a couple setups. Good to go. Nothing too crazy. What we're going to do is we are going to do a set, I think at least for now, we're just going to kick everything in towards the center. Nothing too wild and crazy. And we'll start on the outside, and we'll run a little headland all the way around. I am going to do some fast farming with this, just because it can't. Uh-oh. Not where I wanted that. There we go. That's right. So the only thing about sugar beet harvesters is the hilariousness that is them trying to turn around. It's so funny watching them be like, I can't do it. I can do it. Oh, I can do it. Nope, I didn't. Nope. That's kind of what it's like. It's kind of funny. And now that we've run a little bit of a helper headlands, let's go and bring it right here and hire him up on a worker. That's one field. And we got to do the rest of them. I figured for the new one, let's just go Challenger, because the other set's got some pretty specific headers that go pretty specific ways. Actually, as a matter of fact, we could probably modify those because, well, they're not specific anymore. Nonetheless, we got a couple fields right through here. Uh-oh. Full grain. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I guess we need to fire the worker and bring him back over here, right about there. Yeah, that'll do. And then this guy's gonna be empty here in just a second. So you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and boom that out, and we'll take care of both of these. I do have the crop destruction turned off, but I tell you what, I'm looking at all this. We're gonna get a whole lot of these. Now, one thing that we need is, I believe it's an auger wagon. There's a whole pack that turns your crops into cut sugar beets. But I gotta find them. Ah, here it is. Yeah. The beet cutter pack. Yo, this is epic. So what it does, this mod contains all the base game auger trailers, and they've been changed to only accept sugar beets and will unload cut sugar beets via the pipe. But we're probably gonna modify that a little bit because it only holds a little bit. And here's what we're talking about. So what I've done is I've loaded in every single piece that have come in this mod pack. I jumped down to fill unit, and here it says 20,000. Not really as much fun as I want it to be, so we're just gonna go with 1,000,000, and that'll be just fine. You can see down here, fill units, allow full threshold, display port, fill type, sugar beets, and we'll do it one more time. Okay, maybe leave this fine, change this number. All right, we're back in the game now, and we've got, another 500,000 liters of sugar beets, which is good because I've modified everything to hold 1,000,000. So we're still gonna have to make more than one trip. Here they are right here. So all we gotta do is grab one of these and fill it up with sugar beets, and we should be good to go. I've also set it to where it'll empty out pretty darn quick. The only one was this. So it's a 6-bit hopper, which is kind of interesting. So I just made them all hold 100,000. Probably we could have done better. I kind of want to go overboard a little bit with this, but the great thing is we don't really have to. So I think I may go with either an Elmer's or a Demco, just because I think it'll look better with this map specifically. Okay, and oh boy, while we're at it, I'm just gonna go ahead and start working on these fields as well. That way we can get these grass fields cut and have as much as we can for later on. Drop it down, let's go. So here's an interesting one. These guys were able to harvest this entire field without me realizing it. And I don't quite know how they've been able to do that, but they did it. There are a couple little spots here and there, and I'm just going to go ahead and hit them. But, yeah, they did the whole field. They did it really good. I'm a little bit speechless right now because these workers actually did a good job. And who would have thought it would have been sugar beet harvesters that would have done it right. All right. The elusive sugar beet double dump. Oh, yeah. Now that these don't need to be had anymore, we'll go ahead and go through and... Wait. Oh, that's diesel. I was about to say, why is it... No. All right. Now it's going to be an interesting part because we are going to be turning these sugar beets into cut sugar beets to be able to use with our BGA. Probably should be fine. Also, pretty sure there's some guys that need some help around here. Yeah, I think this guy needs just a little extra bit of help moving forward. There we go. And now time for the fun. Of course, now is when the train goes by. I love it, man. I love it. Let's make way too much cut sugar beets. This is going to be a good time. So first things first, we'll go ahead and dump that out right there, and we'll grab our tractor. I've gone ahead and brought down our Magnum and reset it here, and I went for the Demco in red. That'll look good. I think it's going to be absolutely perfect for what we want to use it for. We'll take this, pick it up, and then I'm just going to put this right under the silo over there, and then put our trailer right beside it. Yeah. So I'm not going to be able to get too much, but at least we'll be able to do a little bit. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I'm going to do this. That seems like a pointless thing to use that, because I'm just going to dump it out of one thing and then dump it into something else. That's idiotic. So I'm just going to fill this up and go from there. So real quick, before we do the sugar beets, I don't know how to hire a worker on this field. I have no idea. So I'm going to hire him right there, and we'll see what happens. All right, so the tractor is now full of sugar beets, 1 million liters of them, and then I'm going to just spin it right around and put the auger over, and now it is popping out cut sugar beets. Again, this is a mod for all platforms. It's really cool. It's I guess it's using the auger, or maybe they're role-playing that there's a cutter down in here somewhere cutting the sugar beets. I don't know. It was kind of cool. So really easy cut sugar beets. Nice. And lastly, we'll come through here and get the rest of them. One of the nice things is this only takes sugar beets, so no matter what you put in here, it's only gonna take sugar beets. And there we go, all done. I'm gonna come up to, I think this one. Actually, I need to figure out which one of these is cut sugar beets. That's silage. That's manure and silage. That's also silage. That is cut sugar beets. So I need to figure out, you know what? I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna put them in the tractor right here, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, almost too easy. Yo, that's an awesome screenshot. All right, so now I'm basically done all the sugar beets. Every sugar beet that we've got is now cut, so we're going to return that, and we'll jump in here, turn off those little flashy lights, and now I've got a bunch of grass I gotta pick up, because basically all of our crops have been done there. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of grass to pick up before the end of the season. Now, just so we can finish everything, I got a bunch of fields that are ready to have all the grass picked up. Of course, we've got these fields right about here, and then we've got one way off into the distance. I don't know if I could show it. Yeah, that one right there. That's one. And then right over there. So, boom, Let's pick it all up. I'm sure we're going to get a good 500,000 liters of grass off of these fields. Maybe more. I'm not quite sure if it's going to be more, but you know what? I hope it is. So we've got 4 fields to do, and we're almost done with field number 2. 2 of the smallest ones, by the way. And we're already about 500,000. I think we're going to do just fine with grass. Yeah. Okay, so 3 fields done, and guess what? I've got to go unload. And back in the silo it goes. A little bit too far away, and shouldn't take too long. There we go. So that'll transfer over and make us some silage. Oh, wait, and hay, won't it? Oh, let's pop and take a look at this real quick. Okay, so I actually have the hay turned off. We do have hay around here somewhere. At least I thought we did. Is there any hay in here? Grass, straw, milk, slurp? No. Oh. We might need to make some hay, because we need to make some food as well. Rounding it out, we have another 562,000 liters of grass here. We need to go and put this in our silo thingy. Right about there. Yeah, all right. So that is good. That is done. And we do need to make a little bit of hay, so probably going to have to babysit this thing a little bit. I think what I'm going to do is monitor, because we'll have about 1.5 million liters total. So I think once this gets down to about 1 million liters left, we'll go ahead and turn both on, and we'll have 1 million liters of silage and 500,000 liters of hay. Should be plenty for feeding our cattle and feeding everybody else as well. And I think that's probably going to do it for series number 2 here from Edgewater, Saskatchewan. We have done a whole lot, and we have managed to get ourselves involved with some big fields. We don't really have a big farm yet, but we do have plenty of money. I do think going forward, it might be a good idea to possibly remodel this area a little bit, give it some more goodies, and make it a little bit more larger. That way we can, have more fun with it and make some more money. Plus, going forward, I think it would be a lot of fun to take a look at the rest of the map and possibly build out just a little bit. We've got another series left. We've got series 3. Yeah! So get excited, because we're about to rock. Welcome back, and welcome to the final series, season 3 here from Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today we are going to be finishing up all of our silage prep and that type of thing, and we're also going to be looking into new farm areas. I would love to build up a brand new farmyard. I know I love this one. We just took a field that existed and turned it into something all our own. But you know what? There are a lot of other places around this map that we could do that, so I would love to explore a few of those. I do want to create my own farm, though, so this is not going to be just take one of the pre-built farms and that type of thing. No. I want to build my own. While we're at it, at least for today in game, we could probably go ahead and do a little bit of Dumperooski in here. That way the BGA have a full day ahead of them. So let's start off our planning. I do own Field 53, and we've kind of made a habit of going from left over. So I don't know, should I buy 47? This is okay, and it's basically located around the same area that this is right here. So probably be okay. Also, I would love to buy this area right here. Yo, take a look at this real quick. I think I can bump over to it. There we go. Take a look at this area. So this is lined up almost perfectly with this field that we've got over here. And if we went straight down the side, yeah, it basically lines up with it, where I think this might be a little bit more worker friendly than it is now. So that's definitely going to be one of the things that we do. We've also got this area right here, this grass field. I'm not sure if this is something I want to keep or not, especially since it connects to this farm right there. But we also have to remember a lot of these fields and a lot of these areas ain't really flat. That being said, I think this area right here could be good, whether it be this field right here, which is fairly flat, or this one right here, which is pretty hilly, but it's like a hoop kind of thing. I feel a little too close to comfort there. I feel like I could probably get this to be flattened out a little bit more. Plus, how cool would it be to have a farm at the top of a little hill at the side of the road? I think it's settled. I think that's what we're gonna do. And it's only 94,000. Let's go! Naturally, it's oats as well, so I guess we should probably get in there and start harvesting. One thing, I do love this combine harvester. Cray Colossus. We do have the swather stuff still around, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, that's a tractor. I'm pretty sure I deleted the swather stiff. We still have the header for it right there, but I think that may be something that I go ahead and sell up as well. I'm not sure we're going to be doing much more swathing. It does take a while, and it's just a little bit easier to not to, but I still want to hang on to the header because it matches perfectly, and I don't want to lose that. So let's take a drive together in the Colossus Harvester from point A, which is where we're starting, to point B, which is where we are going to be building a new farm. It's just right over there, actually, so it's not too bad. We could, I think, drive through the grass field, but I don't know why I'm looking. I deleted the traffic. Man, that traffic got real tough real quick. And here we are. Now, we do have an area beside it as well. We may do something with that. I don't know if we're going to run that. I don't know if I'm going to buy both of these areas and turn this into a massive, massive farmland. That might actually be a good idea, considering if I come in, it's going to have to be, you know, like that. Also, you know, this wouldn't be a terrible best backwards driver in Farm Sim, because I ran into something going forward. This actually wouldn't be a bad field to have. That'd be pretty good. All right, let's do this. So I've noticed that this sign right here is quite literally in the field. I may have to do something about that. Oh, and it goes a lot further around than I thought as well. This may turn into like a grass field or something like that. Look at all the way around this. Man, yeah, this is a whole lot bigger than I was expecting it to be around here. So hiring a worker may not be the thing that most of you guys want to do with this field, but what I have found is that if I go all the way around like that, maybe hiring a worker up and down like this should hit it. The workers are fairly smart-ish. Man, that really feels weird to say out loud. So they're doing okay. Yeah. All right, let's back up here. Let's go and grab this. We'll go and pick up all the straw. We'll bring it back over here. And then we'll get ready for this farm build. Oh, yeah, and the really quick way over. I could just go this way. There may even be a way out down there as well. You know what? And these trees right here, man, they've been getting in my way. We really need to cut those down. Maybe in the next episode. Cleaned up, ready to rock and roll, man. We got 262,000 liters of straw. Not too bad. I think it was about 89,000 liters of oats altogether. Not too bad there either. Speaking of, we're going to do something else today that's one of my favorites. And it may have something to do with production chains. We haven't really done much with it, but you know what? Here we are at the end. We've got more money than we know what to do with, so we may as well just take advantage of it, have some fun, and go forward. So what we're going to do is the old sell them something and then buy it back very quickly thing. So here we go. Bam. Just like that. Should dump out nice. There we go. $303,000. Not that I need it. And then we will buy it. And there it is. So easy, super easy way to cheat that whole thing. Man, I got a lot of milk in there. Should probably figure that out. All right, where is it? Grain mill right here. Wheat, barley, oats, and sorghum. Because it is so much. I'm thinking about upgrading it all the way, but at least for now, we'll go with a setup there. And then I think the farm dairy needs to be updated a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Now that that's taken care of, we also need to set our flour. And the flour is going to spawn, sell, distribute. Yeah. And you know what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, this is exactly what we're going to do with it. Got it. We're going to make bread, baby. Let's go. All right, we'll come in here. We'll go ahead and set the deactivation on the bread and the bread right here. Change the output to selling. Now, should be completely automated. This is the area right here that we're going to go with. I think I'm going to start here and just level from this spot. So I'm going to just get my dude out of the way right about there. Yeah, that'll be good. Save our game. That way, if anything happens, we could come back and be good. So, let's see if we can make this happen without causing too much trouble. Landscaping, leveling it out. Oh boy, here we go. And flattened from there. It's going to raise some of these areas. It's going to lower some other ones. I do believe it's going to start lowering first, and then it may start raising as we get further out. I do want to get the outside, at least, of this area ready to go and done. That way, well, we don't have to worry too much about these higher spots. Yeah, so I'm going to do that first. Also, I don't think I'm going to do this whole area. That's a lot. Now that we've got a lot of the area kind of the way we want, I'm going to trade out for the square. There we go. Nice. Getting these large hill areas right here at the front. Getting those all done up. And now as we get closer and closer to the end, it's actually raising some of it. So you can see we've still got a lot here that needs to be lowered. However, the further and further that we get down here, it's actually raising some of it, which is kind of nice. Again, nice flat area for your farm. That way we don't have to really worry about a whole lot. And I'm hoping, really hoping, by the time that we get down to the edge, it's going to be nice and flat and level with this. Just about, man. Just about. I mean, it is right on it. Yeah, we got lucky. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so now I just need to go and flatten this whole area out. Oh, boy. Boom. Got it, man. Yeah. It is all nice and flat, the whole thing, except for like the super edges. But you know what? We're going to fill this area up with a whole bunch of gutties. Oh. That's not flat. That area right there is not flat. Landscape. Let's just fix that. Just fix it. There we go. Now it's fixed. Save the game and jump back in. Now let's fix out some buildings to put down. Now I have installed a couple things like this, for example. I really like the buildings that are used on the Michigan Farms maps. So I thought about incorporating those in some way. Plus, it's pretty straight on and flat through here, so I thought this would be absolutely perfect. Now, the driveway is going to get rid of that building. The driveway is going to come in through here and kind of boom in like that. So, why don't we put the first building right there? Like that one right there. This one. This building. Did I add this one? Yeah. Bam! Got it. This way, whatever we pull in, we can actually drive straight in front of it, or we could go all the way around it. Nice. Now we need something else. Something kind of like this building here. Maybe we place it. Are they about the same width, or should we not place both these beside each other? Yeah, I'm not going to place them beside each other, but I am going to put this one over here. I like this building. Yeah, like about right there. Something like that. I'm just trying to make them line up just enough, but not be inside of each building. About right there. Bam. Got it. So now we've got this area here, which I'm going to open up. Nice. Do both doors open? I forgot. Yeah, they do. And it looks like the other building is coming through just a little bit, so we'll delete that and bring it out just a little bit. But oh, it's also not in line with that side either. Well, do it again. There we go. Now it's fixed. So now we've got a way in, and we can come around here, park in a big combine harvester, something like that. Plus, we've got enough area over here for some extra trees, things like that to make it look good. Now, we can't just have a big open area for nothing. So what I'm also going to do is find this right here, come over just enough to about right there, I think. Ba-bam! Place that down. Oh man, that's not what I wanted to do. It brought up the edges, whatever. And then I'm gonna quite literally just put another one right beside it. Just like so. Bam! Now I've got an area to pull in like semi-trucks, things like that. A little bit easier. However, I did not want the ground to change up like that, so I am going to have to paint that. At least it's easy to paint. I'll give you that much. There we go. All right. So that's good. Now we've got two of these semi-truck buildings set up, so we can pull those through. I also think having another one of these buildings down here might look pretty good, so we'll put that there. And I'm also going to put one of these right here because, well, it lines up just about perfectly with it. Just want to make sure that it doesn't clip through the wall. Bam! Got it. And I have put the last one down. This area is a whole lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. So, you know what? We will just grow with it. I've placed down this small building here so we could place or put down like trucks, or maybe you want to park in a small, well, whatever we want. Yeah, maybe a little mower. You never know. And of course, we got the little door on this side as well and a place to turn around. I'm going to make this place look good. We will start with the trees, and we'll try and find stuff that is big enough, but not too crazy. So that'll work real well there. And we'll place a couple of these around here. There we go. Looking good. And because this is basically going to be a natural area-ish up straight through here, I'm thinking we do some smaller plants along the side. Maybe something that looks like it's actually supposed to be done in a way. Hard to explain, I think. Something else I want to do is I want to put a light on this. I don't think there is a light that's actually on this directly, so I want to do it. Just like this. Bam! So now at night, that'll glow. All right, now let's come in here with this little tool, and I'm going to be using gravel, which matches almost as good as it possibly could, and I'm going to be using this size. And then for everything else, I'm just going to kind of draw in where it lines up. I don't want this to be perfect. Far from it, actually. I want it to look like something that, you know, isn't perfect. Like that. That looks good. It looks good. Very good. And then we'll just come straight up through here. Oh, man. That was a pretty perfect line, wasn't it? Crap. And then we'll come back over here and do a bit like that. Oh, actually can't get in there. Huh. No. Then I'll just do it like that. And then for some of the rest of these, we will also come out of the side, just like so, just so it lines up nice. And what I want to do is provide an area where we've got some space, but also some areas that we could go through and paint in some grass or stuff like that. One other nice thing about doing it this way is we also provide ourselves with an opportunity to come in and place more things down. For example, if this area right here, this is the only area that you need for riding or driving, something like that, well then I could just come in with some dirt or gravel or something like that and draw it in. Bam! Look at that. Yeah. This is looking pretty good, though. This also gives me a few other ideas. For example, look at this. This is looking pretty good, actually. I'm going to come right here. I feel like a silo would work really well right here. Maybe something big as well. Oh, let's take a look and see. Well, not exactly what I think of when I think of big silo, but this is a pretty okay place for it, I guess. Maybe we line it up and put it here. Well, maybe we just put it like right here. Yeah, actually right there would be pretty good. Bam, got it. Doing this also gives us a great opportunity for some trees. Yeah, all right. A little bit of bushes through there, a little bit good look through there. And, oh, that tree shouldn't have been there. Well, we'll just zoom in and out, it'll be fine. So for here, what we're gonna do is painting the ground, but we're gonna start on the outside first. So all this is gravel, so we'll go ahead and paint this in with gravel, paint in right through here, and we'll even paint in right through here. So that's on the outside first. Then, let's see, so that's animal mud. I need dirt. Aha, there it is. Let's come in just with a little bit of dirt, and we'll give a nice outline. So all of this looking good. Then everywhere that we see these trees, I'm gonna come in with some ground paint. So just like this, no grass on it, but I do want to make sure that I get near the outside. So we'll kind of fill that in just like so. And again, this does not have to be pretty. It doesn't even have to look great. Just kind of do it the way you want. Now, if you want some patchy grass, you could do that and just come through and kind of just click on and off as you drag around. And that could work. It just kind of makes it look super random, but a nice little area like that. And then lastly, you come through with some bushes as well. So maybe towards in here in the middle, I want some larger bushes. Maybe I would expect to see something kind of overgrown in those areas, so we can do that, and maybe a little bit like that. And then lastly, we'll just kind of go back in here with a little bit more grass and some color. Yeah, orange there, a little bit yellow right there, and this will well, it just makes it look good. It gives you just a little bit something extra that you wouldn't normally have. Nice. So for a silo, it's not a terrible. It could be a lot worse. It could definitely be a lot worse. Now let's go into our decorations. And of course, I think I'm going to go with, well, I thought I was going to go with white fences. I think the white fences would look good up here, but that's not what they've gone for. Here, they've actually gone for these fences through this area. I think they've used the gate as well that matches that. That is not a gate that matches that whatsoever, but this fence does match. So let's see if we can make that look great. And we're also going to follow along right through here, right where the natural area goes. We'll just kind of follow this around just like that. And looking good, looking good. I also want to catch some of these other areas, like this natural area, for example. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to start with forest ground, and we're just going to come along and kind of swipe back and forth, just like this. Then every little once in a while, I'm going to put just a patch of grass. It doesn't have to be under each tree or here or there. Doesn't have to do any of that. Now that we've got that, now we can go through with some of this other grass and we can start doing a little bit of painting, or you can put some bushes down too, whatever you feel. That is a pretty busy natural area for sure. Then we'll just jump back into our decorations. We will find the fences that we were using, which I think are here, and then we'll just kind of make this all line up pretty. Bam, right there, and we'll bring it straight down. That way the natural area still looks good, but we can have it pretty. What do you guys think? Not bad, huh? Not bad. There we go. Click it in. I'll take it. So I think it's going to take a whole lot longer than just one episode to do all of this. So at least for now, we have our 7 sheds down plus a silo. We've got a lot more room, so I'm going to go find some more placeables and see what we could do to build a humongous farm. Maybe we'll have some fun with it. Regardless, we'll do that tomorrow. So, yeah. This is awkward. I'm just going to stop now. Good morning and welcome back to Edgewater, Saskatchewan. This is part 22, which is absolutely insane to think of. But today, we have a job to do. I need a grass field because we have had a modder send us something that we need to test, and it is the perfect time to test it because I need silage. Yeah, I think this field will work just fine. Let's go in here to this field, number 12, and we're going to buy it, or farmland 19. Let's go ahead and buy that. And we'll get in here and see what we can do about mowing this. Oh yeah, forgot I have 2 of these now. Rock and roll, man, rock and roll. I don't do much swathing anymore, but we do. Well, we do have a really cool setup going on right here. Actually, Yos sent us over something that would be extremely helpful when it came to swathing, but we're not going to worry too much about that, at least not right now. What we're going to do is we are going to mow this field, and then we are going to bale every single bit of it. And if this doesn't work, well, we're going to blame Mark Thor, because he sent me an update to the quick bale, and I don't know how quick it is. I guess we're going to find out. The good thing as well is we got 2 of these mowers. So I'm going to run around. I think I'm going to run 2 headlands around. That should work just fine. And then we're going to come through and hire a worker on a few of these. That way at least we get this field done quickly. If I was smart, I would have bought a square field, but I don't think my brain has learned that lesson yet. So we'll just do what we got to do. All right, to help us get this done and at least be a little bit, I don't know, lined up in line. Looking good, something like that. I am going to hire up a worker, but right there should do, at least to get us to the other end. There you go, buddy. Now, I've got one more around here somewhere. Found it. On second thought, I'm not quite sure that a worker's going to do any good at this. There's no way, man. Well, it's definitely not the cleanest I've ever done, but I bet I could have done a whole lot worse. Definitely could have done a whole lot worse, and I did this way faster without a worker than I could have with one. So this is the baler we're going to be testing out today. Well, not this one. This is the quick bale. This is on ModHub already. This is what we're going to test out. The quick bell. 100 horsepower required, so not bad at all there. 24 mile per hour max working speed. You read that right. Very cool there. And it makes 180 centimeter round bells, which is exactly what I'm wanting to make because the less bells to carry around. We do have a bunch of different wheel options as well, which is nice. We're going to go with I think Vredestein. That'll work for us. And since we're going case, well, let's go with case. Rear hitch. I don't need a rear hitch, so we'll just kind of leave that where it is for now. And silage additive, yes please, because we are making silage. Foil color, let's see what the Case IH red looks like. Ooh, they look very good. I like that, yeah. Make color, oh, let's do like a red chrome. Oh, that way looks way too good, man. And then rim colors, let's just do regular chrome. All right, that's way too cool. Actually, is there black chrome? Oh, I like this a whole lot. I'm gonna buy it actually. So here it is. Oh, the quick bell. We need to change the logo, but it's quick bell. And we're gonna be using this tractor right here. I figure what tractor else are you gonna pull it with, right? This thing's epic. Now, because this is a quick bale, I want to make sure that I don't have fast farming enabled. So fast farming is off. I'm gonna turn it on now. You can see a little extra menu pops up there. We're not gonna use it because I want to see what this baler can actually do. So let's go ahead and unfold. We'll get it down, dropped in, lowered, and we'll start it about right here. There we go. There is an extra bit of pickup on it, which is nice, but I do want to see, can we run this? So it's running about 20 miles an hour now. I do want to see, can we actually run this? Oh my goodness. The flipper worked. The flipper worked to put it on its side. Oh my goodness. We're going to do it again. Do. And get it out and wham. The flipper doesn't even have time to drop it. Oh, that's epic, dude. So apparently this is part of the next update that he's trying to get out, I believe, to all platforms, which would be just simply incredible. I'm certainly going to be swapping over the baler that I'm using on the Valley of the Old Farm for this. 100%. Check that series out if you haven't seen it already. And to say that Farming Simulator 23 could use this might be, well, I think the biggest understatement of the day. This is going to work perfectly fine. So I think my next question here is going to have to be, what do you think of this? Is this the type of mod that would be extremely beneficial to you on your farm? Or maybe you think something like this, possibly on Xbox or PlayStation, might be fun? Because the thing is, I love playing like this, but if I still played on only Xbox, for example, like I did with Farming Simulator 17, I would still want to play like this, but I just couldn't. I think this is pretty cool because I love using mods like this. It not only makes it easier, but like this is what makes the game fun for me, is doing wild and crazy stuff and being able to use things is like, that's really stupid. You wouldn't see that in real life. No, but it's a game. Oh, that one almost standing on its head. That's awesome. This is what makes it a lot of fun for me, and I'm sure there's a lot of you guys out there that would find this extremely fun. So I want to know, is this something you'd love to see? Is this something you wouldn't use? Something you don't like? Hey, let me know. Be honest with me. All right, I am actually interested to see how long this is going to take. Oh, we should get this out of the way real quick. All right there. Yeah, there we go. Got it out of the way. I'm going to set time at ×1. It is 11:21 right now. And I want to see what the time is when I finish this field, just so you can get an idea of how quickly I can do this at the speeds that it's rated. Okay, the time just clicked over to 11:22, so start the timer now. So that clip was 7 minutes and 30-ish seconds. Very, very interesting. One thing I did note is this will go up to 24 miles per hour max speed. However, speed that I was running It was just a little bit different. It was a little bit different. I just had too much grass in one pile. These balers are actually really smart. Why am I going over here? Well, I guess they can go over here. These balers are really smart. So depending on how much swath you got, it's also going to be like, hey, you got too much. I can't keep up. And so for that back there, 20 miles an hour was about as much as it could take with everything that was going in. There is no room over here for this baler. Looks like we're heading back over to the new side. Now we just got to find a good place for it. And I think this little area right here might be perfect. Yes, yes, yes. I think this will do it. It's almost like it was made for it. Yes. And we got to pick all these bales up and at least get them in a place out of the field. So what I've gone for is Mack Trucker 921's auto loading build pack. This is a 50-foot, I believe. Let's see, let's take a look. Where is it? Trailers? Yeah, the 53-foot drop deck trailer with the bell. Auto load. I don't know how many it holds, so I guess we'll find that out. We do need to throw this thing in operating position. And of course, we have a Phoenix at the front. So we'll pick all these bales up and then move them. I don't know if bales will ferment while they're in a storage. Maybe? I'm actually not too sure about that. I should probably go watch a Driver 53 video to find out, though. All right, here we go. We got 34 bales on this bad boy. It is, there's a lot. There's a lot of bales on here. I actually don't know how many I got. This seems like a really good place to just put them down. So we will... Oops, wrong button. We will do that. Okay. Aren't there some more over there? 13 more. That is how many we had. So whatever that number plus this number, that's how many we have. Yeah, so good at math. The worst idea I could possibly think of would be to try and get these to stack on top of the other bales. Probably the worst decision that I could do. That looks to be about lined up. All right, let's unload, bring them over. All right, bring them down, but not enough to touch, just enough to where they drop. Right there. Oh! That is never going to be that good again. Yeah! Oh, and I created these for semi-trucks too, didn't I? Way too easy. Again, big shout out to Mark Thor for sending us the update ahead of time to not only show you guys, but also to try it out and see if it works and see if it passes the DJ test. And I would say... 2 thumbs up. And we are back here on Edgewater, Saskatchewan, and today we are going to be expanding this field right here. Currently, we're getting all the fertilizing done, at least for the first step. You see field 49 right here? 49, it's causing me deep pain. See, it's located over here near the sawmill, which is perfectly fine for me, and we've got a really nice entryway into the field right here. And you would say to yourself, well, why is that so painful, DjGoHam? Well, because here's my field. This is the one that's mine. And right over here is this field. It's too close. So I'm going to make them into one. Let's do it. And this is what we're going to use to get it started at least. So we've gone for the JCB Teleskid. Love this thing to death. Plus we've got in and out with it as well, which should make things nice and easy. And we've gone for the Tree Be Gone, which is pretty epic. And I think we've got enough beacons. Oh, I love this thing to death. All right, let's turn it on. Let's go, go, go. Somebody's, oh. That Tree Be Gone. is the thing at the bottom gone too? Yeah, it is. It's just, oh. Gotta be honest with you, this is working way too well. Oh, and I love it. Let's go. Yeah. All right, so Tree Be Gone. Overpowered, epic piece of equipment. Yep, there goes that. And we'll go about it. I think I'm just gonna go first person with this. It's way too easy, man. Oh, this is way too cool. Let's swing it back around here. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I actually have to buy this land. I mean, we've got more money than sense, but, you know, it's still a good idea to go ahead and, you know, buy the things you need to buy. There we go. Also, I hope that there's no stumps left around. That would not be fun. Come on. Come on. There we go. And down here at the end, there's really not much that needs to be done as far as stuff at the very end. It looks like we've got this tree and then that one right there. But it looks like overall, I mean, we're just going to come straight over. I might hit a few of these on the very, very edge just because they're a little bit overhanging. So we'll hit like that one, which is falling into about 1.5 million pieces. There we go. We'll hit that piece right there. We'll hit that big tree. And then I think it's this one. There we go. Yeah. That should do it. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we've also got to hit some of these spots over here as well because this area is very, very close to the side of the map. So I want to make sure that we can hit this. I want to make sure that we can get both of these up. Probably going to have to... There we go. Got it. Going to have to get really, really close to get both of these fields almost in line with each other. I think we're close. Got a little bit right here we need to hit, though. All right, I think that will do it. Directly in front of us and directly behind us is clear. So we're good. We got a couple more trees over here in the middle, and I think we're finished up. Now that we've got everything done up, I'm going to park this guy off the side just a wee little bit, just in case we need it again. I don't think we're gonna. But just in case we do, we're going to park it over there. Save the game because I'm an idiot who likes to cause trouble for myself. So let's start here. This field itself is pretty flat, so we should be able to line up fairly well with the rest of everything. We are going to have to come in here and do a bit of plowing. So let's go ahead. Let's make this level. I think about right there should be good. I think that will work. And then we will quite literally just bring it across and get it real close. That should do us a good job. And now that we've done one little bit, now all I got to do is click the side and bring it in just like that. And then click the side and bring it in like that. Click the side, bring it in. You guys know the drill. Now that all that is taken care of, I think the majority of the rest of it's going to be just fine. I am going to come in here with a soften and just hit some of these spots that are close by to the field itself, just so if there's anything that doesn't quite line it up right, it'll help us perfectly fine and it'll get everything nice and even with itself. But I think that's that. Now we need to plow all this. Now for the fun part, let's get everything plowed up and ready to go. And it does look like this spot right here is gonna be a big old bump. Is that a big old bump? Did I create an accidental big old bump and without even really trying to... Man, soften. Well, at least it's easy to fix. Wha-bam! Let's go ahead and soften a few other areas around here as well. Ooh, a lot of that's coming down. Oh, man. Also, do you guys see this? After the most recent update, for some reason, it's like, I don't know, a ghost trying to run around. It's kind of funny. Man, look how much it dropped. Goodness! All right. Let's line this up. I don't know exactly how this is going to line up. So I'm just going to go straight, hope for the best. And I definitely did not get that one far enough out. But this is going well. This is good. I have not enabled fast farming. I thought that was probably a terrible idea, considering my past with fast farming and trying to plow at the same time. And there we go. One setup. Nice. Now we're just going to do this over and over again until both of these fields are next to each other. That'll work for me. And now we've made it our way all the way to the other side. So I'm going to try and do the same thing here. This part of the field isn't really straight. This is just kind of, well, it just kind of is what it is. So I'm going to try and keep it then and just make it is what it is, even though this part of the field right over here is pretty straight on. It's about like that. Nice. I am going to continue all the way around because some of this, well, it's a little bit squared off, which is totally fine. But now, one big open field just for us. Okay, so if you'll excuse me, I'm going to take a little bit of time and plow all this up. It's going to take me a minute. All right, now that all that's done, we need to come through here and do a little bit of spraying. Now, some of these parts are going to be sprayed way too much, and that's fine. We'll come through and we'll figure it all out later. I just want to hit all the stuff that's not, and we'll go from there. We'll be just fine. Also, we're doing cotton. Why not? I don't know how many more harvests we're going to be doing. I'm sure the last one's going to be a swathing harvest, and it is going to take forever. But you know what? Between now and then, cotton. So there we go. Almost the entire field is ready to go. It's got at least one fertilizer state on it. Some of it's got to. I can't steer. There we go. Wow. What a turn. Come on, lower down. There we go. Nice and easy. Sometimes the seeder doesn't like to. Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. Cotton is going in. And yes, in case you're curious, we will be using the Colossus 7000. It's an epic piece of machinery, and I want to use it. So with one pass around already, we take a look real quick and just see that is a big field. I could probably cut out some spots there. We do have a few spots there and here that could use a little help, I guess is a good word to use, but I think for now I'm just going to go through. We'll double check, at least make sure the 2 runs around are good. And then from there, hire a worker and make sure that everything else is good to go. And maybe get a couple pieces of equipment. And we're done. Well, at least with the stuff that I just said. I also was able to find a way to make this side of the field straight. Very happy about that. And we're going fast. Oh, yeah. Now we need to go in here. Let's find ourselves something to go along with this. Did somebody say Colossus 7000? Yes, they did. All right, let's go in. We're going to go with Modify. The wheel brand's been using, I think, Michelin on here, so we're going to go. So I want to do crawler track, but trips, man. Trips! Additional lights, we're going with all beacon lights. I think let's do red. If there is a red, oh, there's got to be a red. Come on. There's totally red. Window tint. We could go with a red here, but I think I'm just going to go with medium. Window shield Colossus 7000. Yes, please. Actually, I'm going to take that window tint off. Main color. I do want this to be Case IH red. Oh, it looks so good. What about if it was jet black? Ooh. Yeah, I think that's the one. Design color. Let's make this Case IH red. Look, I'm not sure if I like that. I think maybe flip these colors. Yeah, flipping those colors definitely was the way to go. And then license plate, we're not going to worry about anything through there. Money is more than I could ever have imagined in my entire life. So I'm going to buy 2 of these. We spent like $700,000 on these. And I don't know where they are. Oh, they're at the store. Of course they are. And the good thing is, now we've also got an area to the left of our farm. I don't know if this is the road. It's definitely not the correct road, but I'm going to go this way anyway. Go here, turn right, and come in through the sawmill. This way, we can park everything up down here and get ready for this harvest all by Alonso. Look at that. Even that shows up. Oh, that's so cool. At first I was thinking that this would be really easy to flip, but it's actually really difficult to flip. And it pops itself right back on its wheels when it's done. It's kind of too easy, which is kind of okay. Let's pop around and take a look. All right. Seed's doing pretty well. How much seed do we have down in there? We got enough. We'll be okay. And then our sprayer, which is around here somewhere. Really have to go through all these. There we go. We'll go ahead and park this up at the top left-hand corner of the, or top right-hand corner rather. And we'll be ready when it's time to spray. Today is the day. It is cotton harvest day. We've got a big old field of it. It says potential harvest quantity, 4,320 liters. I don't think that's right. This one also says 50. Dude, it's a big field, man. I think it's going to be a little bit more than that. In the last episode, we got a hold of our cotton harvesters. Both of these, we got the Fast Farm edition of the Colossus 7000. One of the most epic machines that we have ever seen. I'm double checking to make sure that there's nothing that I need to do, nothing too crazy. It does fast farm. I don't remember how fast it fast farms. So let's jump into cotton technology real quick. It'll fast farm up to 39 miles an hour. So I'm just going to let that have it. Couple things I need to do. I do need to run back and forth along the bottom just to make sure that our headlands are good. And we also need to do the same thing at the top because these cotton harvesters like to run. Do I have crop destruction turned on? I don't. That makes things easy. All right, let's rock and roll, man. Let's rock and roll. This is going to be a big ol' harvest. There's a couple other things we need to do as well, including getting some equipment to collect the bales after we make them. I do think we're going to go in the direction of Hispano modding for this. He's got a couple trailers that are really, really cool. They look great and they work well, so I think that's the direction we're going to be going. I'm going to go off on a limb here and guess that 4 passes is probably more than enough. That's, what was that, 24 meters, so this should be good. Plus, it allows our harvester to kind of spread his wings a little bit. They got great brakes on here. Shouldn't have too much trouble anyway. Oh, we're getting close to the first bale. There it is. Do I have auto drop turned on? I don't, but I definitely should. So let's turn on auto drop. Let's just go drop that bale right there. There we go. So there's our first one down. That was almost all the way up one side, and we definitely had 4 passes at the bottom. So we're going to do literally the exact same thing here. We're going to do 4 passes back and forth at the top. We should be okay as we make our way down. Okay, I think I've done everything I need to do. We should see automatic drop of the bale coming up soon. Yeah, this is working really well. He's staying in line. I know back in Farm Sim 19 they had a difficult time, to say the least, of staying in line, but this seems to be working, I don't know, pretty good. Pretty good. I've also hit the headlands, top and bottom, so we will see how this worker does. They could get a little bit, oh, that's, you didn't drop it there, bud. You just didn't. Maybe we should turn off automatic bell drop. Let's hire the worker for a minute. Let's turn off automatic bell drop and let's see if we can get this thing off of here. There we go. Got it. That was confusing. Okay, there's one. Yeah, we got another one. Let's go. We're gonna have so many cotton bales. Why I did this, I will never know. But it's fun. Yeah, we're having fun here. One thing I am interested in is what's gonna happen here going this fast with automatic bell drop turned off. It should just put it at the end, and then when it gets down to the end of the row, it should drop it. I think. Whatever it's gonna do, it's about to happen right now. Okay. Moving it into the back. It has now made a cotton bale, and the front is getting ready to fill up. It is going too fast. Okay. It's holding it. I have no idea what's going on. All right, this ought to be interesting right here because it is going to hopefully drop this bale. Hey, it didn't. Good job. That is how you get rid of the bale. Yes, great job. Oh, that is not how you finish the row though. Bad harvester. So this is what I'm thinking about using, the Cotton Tag 5000. We're gonna go Michelin tires, we're gonna go wide tires at that. Side lights, yes. Beacon lights, now I don't remember where they are. Oh, there it is. Let's go with the small white one. Tractor gooseneck. We're definitely sticking with tractor here. Main color Case H. Rim color black. I guess we'll buy it. Sure. And there it is. So there are definitely much better options for having a lot of cotton bales. But I do think oh boy, forgot about that part. For what we're up to, I think this will be just fun. We could pick up 5 of them at a time. We could take them to wherever we're going to take them, which I think is going to rhyme with spinnery. It's the spinnery is where we're going. Yo, look at this. We haven't even been doing anything for that long, and these combines are already killing it. Or kind of combines, harvesters. Also, this guy, is he really just like going left step, right step? Really got to work on their attitude a little bit. Come on now. There you go. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. So the version of the map that I'm playing on is actually a non-new save game from... Oh, I turned off the tractor. It's a non-new save game from when the map first was sent out for early copies. And so there's physically not a spinnery on this map. That's currently where my DjGoHam YouTube shit is. So I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to place one down. Fortunately, we have a lot of land. Okay, so we have made our way over here to this farm, the new one, and I'm thinking about putting the spinnery right here because I'm gonna put maybe some storage or something up there. But this seems like a pretty good spot. Bam! Got it. Now we can do a little bit of decorating behind it as well. This will work. We'll come in here with maybe some ground texture, something like that. Ooh, yeah, that'll work good. Just like that. And make that a little bit smaller and come in through the other side, right about there. We do have a spot right here where we've got to be able to get in there, so that's totally fine. And coming around through here. Yeah, this does good. I think that's already down. Yeah, that's already down. But could come in here with a little mud maybe for whatever reason. All right, well, it's okay, right? It looks all right. And we'll do something like that. We'll put a little grass down with it. It's doing that thing where it's not, it's basically pretending that it itself is magic. So you can do it for like a second and it's not magic. And then all of a sudden it just kind of turns into magic. That's weird, right? I feel like that's weird. And of course, we got to throw a couple little trees in here just to make sure everything will look good. That works right there. Yeah. And then we'll throw a couple of these in here just for keeping it busy. All right. That'll work at least for right now. Let's go ahead and take these and we will drop them in. The thing is, it ain't going to sell anything. So this is going to be production money right here. And the unloading is actually pretty darn cool. So whenever that comes out, boom, this goes up. And then you hit unload again. And then one by one, they all go in. It's pushing me out. Okay, so it's taking the cotton in. But now it's full-ish. Actually, hang on a minute. Oh, the dump trigger's right here in front. Oh, I'm an idiot, huh? Yeah. Let's go over here. Let's take a look at it real quick. Spinnery right there. That is good. See, fabric, cotton. That's what we want. Let's go ahead and activate. Perfect. And we're going to upgrade this as well. Probably a couple times. Just a few times. What did I accidentally just upgrade? Dude's missing some more again. I don't know what in the world is causing them to do that other than the fact that they're sitting here dumping the cotton out, but the other side's been fine. I don't see them missing any. I don't know. Hang on a second. Do you guys see this? I'm not just crazy. Yeah, it's just dude. It's you, man. Here, why don't you just go ahead and get rid of that? There you go. You'll feel better. All right, now that that is out of the way, we can take this, put it right there, and boom, we're done. Okay, let's go pick up a whole lot more of these things. Never mind. Dude missed some down here. And this is what I love about modded equipment like this. Super easy, and there's just so much of it. Look at this. We have this little spot right here. We'll go ahead and hit that real quick. Hire the worker on it. Nice. And boop, got it. Oh, spin around. Oh, there goes that. We didn't need that anyway, did we? Nope. And then let's put this right here. I think I can hit the rest of this in one go. Hired on a worker, let him do his thing. And this idiot definitely missed some. But if I go now, I think I'm gonna hit that guy. Oh, let's see what happens. Go, 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 go. Is it gonna hit? No, we made it, we made it! Yeah, man! All right, fire the worker. Get the, uh-oh. Oh no, that poor bell. Oh. That was weird. So everything as far as the cotton is done. We're gonna hang on to these guys because it is a lot of fun to use new and fast equipment, to say the least. We're going to go ahead and splash it. A mod that I don't use as much as I used to, but I should definitely do that. And here's our last run of cotton. I wasn't quite sure if I was going to have enough cotton or not for a thumbnail, so yeah, there's more. There's more of there. There's only 5, but there's more. We ended up getting, I think it was 20 bales off of that field, which is just absolutely insane. And I've also learned that if I back up just a little bit more, these bales will pretty much sell themselves before they even get out of there. Boom, boom, boop. Haha. Last one's going in now. I'm just gonna let that go. Taking a look just to make sure that we've got enough storage in here. Boom, boom, boom. And lastly, boom. All done with that. We'll go ahead and get this guy folded up. Let's double check and make sure that we're doing what we can with the spinnery. I think we're making clothes. Is that right? Or wool? Yeah, fabric. I'm taking a look at fabric can only be purchased on this, but well, it can't be purchased, but it can't, there's nowhere I can, you know what we might do? I might put down a tailor shop. I have no idea where to put this thing though. The tailor shops, man, in the game at least, it's a little bit interesting on how it actually works. I wonder, is there a different one? No, it's just the one. So you got the thing at the back, and then the stuff around the side. It doesn't make for a very easy placement. I thought about putting it like here, because at least this would kind of work. We put everything in, but as long as we don't use the tailor shop, we can put it wherever we want. And that may be what we have to do. I think for now, what I'll probably do is just put it right here. That's going to at least get it somewhere where there's a way around it, and it allows us to do what we need to do around it too. This is going to make our stuff. Yeah, I haven't really used the tailor shop much, have I? No, I haven't. So taking a look real quick, spinnery is distributing. Perfect, that's what we want. And the tailor shop will take that in, which we should probably activate and maybe upgrade a few times. We'll do that once more. Okay, one more time. There we go. And that should be good. And then I'm going to sell the clothes. Speaking of clothes, I should probably go find some clothes. From the last update to Edgewater, Saskatchewan, it has been said that you can hire a worker on swathing now. So today we're going to try that out. And we're going to be using these guys. We've got a Heston and a Challenger. However, the headers for these, Challenger? Yeah. We need something different. We're going to be going for this guy right here, the AGCO 5200 30-foot, but the Swath Ready Maps version. I do want to keep this as a different branding just to keep everything going, so we'll stick with AGCO, and we will go with 2 of these. Boom. There we go. Now we just got to get our swathers. Oh, and by the way, I've also got a couple other setups here as well. We've got a few more fields that need to be done, a couple in oats, and one big old one in barley. That one big one today, that's what we're doing. All right, here we go. We are all set up. I'm just going to leave this one sitting for now. I've got everything turned off as far as traffic goes. We don't have to worry about that. We'll double check everything, make sure it's good. I don't know why I'm looking for swath dropping. That's just what this does, isn't it? Yeah. I do want to change up our working position, so we're going to kick everything out towards the left side, at least for now. I think I've got crop destruction turned off. I do, which makes things nice and easy. Perfect. So we'll stay right here, turn it on, drop it down. Now, this, of course, is going to work just fine, and we can't hire a worker on this yet. I don't use anything like GPS, nothing like that. So we're still going to have to run a couple headlands around. I'm going to do 2 of them. That makes things easy for me. However, once we get both of those done, then we get to come back through and hire up a worker. And that should be pretty fun. All right, forget the headlands. I'm set up right here. Hire worker. Oh my goodness, it works! Ah, ha, 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 ha. You guys are awesome. Oh, it's so epic. I love it. Yes! Absolutely perfect all the way to the end, and it should line up right with the rest of, well, I mean, I didn't start quite straight on, but you know, I mean, it's there, it works. All right, so now I'm just gonna do the entire thing in reverse. Let's go. And I'm gonna do a little offset on my own. I know that the pickup can pick up both of these at the same time if you do them side by side, but I'm gonna do it here, and my idiot dude didn't go. There we go. All right. Workers actually work better at this than I do. And there we go. Everything is all done, set up, and we have hit our first headland all the way around. Now, I'm going to take a chance here and hire a worker up, assuming that the swaths are going to be close enough together to where I can do this. Hang on. Let's open up that side. All right. I have seen BC Bueller's videos and I believe stream as well, showing how you can do two of these at the same time beside each other and pick them up. I don't know if it's possible or not, and I feel very, very terrified to try this. I would rather just put it up and down, but then again, I'd have to do all the work. And I'm lazy. I'm also having a hard time getting all of this area right through here straightened out, so here's what I'm gonna do. I see this area down here at the far bottom that's just a little bit further out than anything else. That's where I'm gonna start. It's gonna take a little while longer to do this, but I do think it's gonna be able to benefit us in the long run. Check this out. So we've got the swath opening to the left-hand side here. We're gonna find this, turn it on, drop it down. I also need my map. There we go at the bottom. This is gonna give us a good area. So 90 degrees or 180 degrees, so about right there-ish. Please get all that on the side. You can do it. Yes, I love farm sim physics. All right, hire the worker, let them do their thing, and then we'll go all the way down the other side, and it should get all of that. All right, so this is what I was talking about right here. The pickup, I'm not sure if the swath pickup can get this entire area or not. I have seen it have some issues on the corners, but no one else has said anything, so maybe it's just me. So this is what I was talking about on the other side of the field. So we've got this whole area not completely done, but what I've done is I've set myself up to have a perfectly straight line the entire way, coming all the way up through here. And all I got to do is go back about halfway and hit the rest of that. Boom. Just like so. Drops it off right there. I'm going to go ahead and fire the worker. This feels weird to say worker in the same sentence as this stuff. So there we go. There's that. We'll raise it up and then drop it back down, going through here. And then once it's done all this, then I just got to go back and hire on a worker in a normal swath, and these guys will meet each other in the middle, and I can get started with the combine. So now comes the fun time, getting everything swathed up with this guy. Got it. I am really glad I did not get rid of this, because I was very tempted to get rid of this. I was like, you know what would BC Bueller and Yoast Modding want me to do? And well, South Sask would just tell me, what? Don't do that. What's up, y'all? So not quite sure how I want to do this yet. I think I'm going to either start on one side or the other. Oh, I forgot this combine is, oh boy, fast. It is very fast. How about we start over here? That'll work just fine. We've got our header. We'll go ahead and unfold the combine harvester as well. We will enable fast farming, but I don't think we're going to go crazy fast. We'll set it at 30 for now, and we'll just kind of see what happens here. I do want straw swath to be enabled, and it is. And so now we can go through and pick all of this up, and we should have our straw swath drop out the back, and it does. Perfect. And we can come through here, and we're bouncing. All right, let's bring that down to about 24. We're still getting bouncing. Getting quite a bit of bounce. It would be nice if the header weighed about 10 times more than that, so it wouldn't bounce so much. But I guess what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna try and go through and pick up all of this, but you can see how these swaths are this size. I don't think we're gonna have a fun time picking up this swath in the middle. And we are done with round number 1, and we are pretty full, man. Right now we're sitting at, what was that, 66,000 liters. Goodness gracious. What a pass. What a first pass. All right, time for this. I have my doubts. I don't know how this is gonna go, but it seems to be going all right. We are missing a little bit here and there, which is not something I'm excited about by any stretch of the imagination. However, this is working pretty darn well, and anything that's missed was going to be very minuscule at best. It is going to take a little bit of practice and a little bit of take to be able to do this, but I think we got it. Is this the way you guys do it? Let me know. One thing I totally forgot about is I have to unload the combine harvester. Didn't even think about it. Honestly, like IRL, it's probably been close to a month since I drove this truck last. But fortunately, we're not too far away. Again, heads up, I mentioned this earlier in the video, but we will be doing multiple different fields over the next few episodes. So just be ready for that. We've got some grass. We've got this. You can see these humongous swaths. Yay! Yeah! And then we'll go ahead and dump in here. Please. Ah, that's right. Gotta turn it on first. And we are back on the road, and this is about to get fun. Get out of here, get out of here. Go, 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 go. All right, so he'll finish that up, and this guy will finish this up, and I guess we'll leave just a little bit hanging out right there on the edge. Oh boy, the SWAT's a little bit bigger than it should be. All right, so I got an idea because the SWATs are a little bit big. So I decided to call in a little bit of help from these guys. I really just want to use the Kubota one first. It's awesome, but I'm also not quite sure if it's... Oh, yeah. More than big enough. We'll be fine. The other issue is I don't think this is going to work. I don't think that the drops actually count because it's just crop on the ground, which I don't think can be swathed up. The straw afterwards could be swathed up, but I do not believe this is gonna work. It's not gonna keep me from drying though, that's for sure. Can confirm, doesn't work. Crap. Well, regardless, let's make it work. I'm sure everything will be just peachy. And we are almost done with it, man. Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot of long time to do this, but it takes a little while. I mean, not too crazy. All right, so we're almost done here now. We'll get all of this done. I missed, how many times did I say done through there? Is that too many? I don't know how many times too many. You know what, let's just move on. So there's a bunch of stuff here that we still, man, I love the Jake brake on this thing. It sounds so good. We'll go ahead and top this off. I don't know how much we're gonna get total, but we're gonna get plenty. I don't even remember if we've got any let's see, bakery, flour in, so that can only mean one thing. Yeah, we own the grain mill. Of course we do. It's a decent amount though, man. I'll give you that much. 418,000 liters. That's a whole bunch. One thing we're going to do is we're going to pick up all of the straw that we've got because, well, of course, we're going to pick up all of the straw that we've got. And then from there, I think we need to figure out what to do with some of that straw. So if we jump in and we take a look real quick, we've already got close to 1 million liters of straw, and we're not going to need any more than that at all, actually. We don't need any more than that. So we're probably going to need to sell that. And we've already got more money than we know what to do with. So I got a game plan. So here's what we're gonna do with the straw as I totally went past everything. Oh, turn on my emergency lights. Coming through there, ladies and gentlemen, coming through. We're just gonna dump it. I thought about using the Grovile DLC and making bales and selling them, like putting them over a sell point and having them sell as they're being made. But I do think that might take a little bit of time. And also, this isn't working. I'm gonna have to back in here. And this is gonna sell pretty quick. And there it is. So we got 239,000 off of that. Not bad at all. The other option was to use Matsy's grain mill, but I feel like we've probably cheated enough using that. So we'll just stick with the $7.7 million that we've got. The great thing is this is not it because we have plenty more to go. We have 2 more grass fields and I believe 2 full oat fields ready for harvest. So we're going to be doing those in the next one. And we are back in Edgewater for, I believe this is day number 26. Goodness gracious, we are moving along, man. We are moving along. Today is going to be more swathing. So we're going to drop this down. We are going to enable, I want to go fast farming. And I think we're sending it all into the inside. Yeah, I guess so. We'll be swathing this up. We have, I think it's 2 different oat fields that we're going to be swathing today. We're probably going to have to do most of it ourselves, so that is the game plan there. And if you missed the last episode, you guys will know that you can actually swath everything now. So you can, well, I say everything. You can swath your normal crops. You could hire a worker. That was That information was just wrong. My bad. All right, let's see if we can hire a worker on this. And we'll try and do it right here. This should work just fine. The other thing is, whenever we go back... Oh, please hit that on the edge. All right, thank goodness. Whenever we come back, they're probably just going to fire the work at the end, hire them again, and that should take care of the majority of what we need to take care of. Let's see how the worker handles this. Probably not well. Let's go ahead and fire it up real quick. Go, 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 go. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Drop it down, turn it on, and complete the cycle. There we go. All right, cool. Let's do this one more time. All right, rocking and rolling, doing good. There is where we are at now. We've done a full setup. Now it's time to go back and forth. And again, we could do this very, very carefully, but I think I'm going to babysit this guy instead. So the good thing is we are now done with the first field. I think I'm just going to drive and hit the next one. Just be straight over from here. Yeah, this one's definitely not my field, I don't think. No, not at all. I'll tell you what, though, in 26 episodes, we have bought quite a bit. Well, not the light parts, but we've done good. 62, 61, 60, 64, 19, and we're done. The whole field. This one, and that one, and that one, and that one. Actually, just two of them. Boom, and boom. We need to get in here, and we need to get that harvest. Sure. Did I say that was it for harvest? I'm so confused. All right, let's do this. Can I jump that? I jumped it. I didn't even know if that was going to be possible or not, but it was totally possible. Let's go. All right, let's get everything unfolded, and then I think I'm just going to start down here. I've got this set to 24 miles an hour, but probably going to go maybe about 20, maybe even a little bit less than that, at least on these fields. Set this. There we go. Good, good, good. Nice. Now, one thing about turning with this, sometimes it doesn't like to turn the best, so yeah, it just kind of is what it is, and we got a lot of turns in these fields. So what I'm going to try and do is keep it between the lines and see what I can do. I also need to change this up. Just a heads up, we are on number 26 right now, and we're only going to be doing 30. I'm loving this map, but there's a lot more things I want to do on, like Valley of the Old Farm and things like that, so definitely excited to move on, but I'm a little bit sad about leaving this one. So there you go. So we finished one of the fields that we've gotten done so far. We haven't done the one to our right yet, which was the first one that we swathed. However, the next field down, I actually swathed it and then harvested it. As you probably saw it on, it's been like 3 days since I made that recording. So we'll find out if I'm right or not. I think I'm right. Yes, I'm right. Oh, brakes. There we go. All right. So we'll go ahead and empty this out. We got, please? Thank you. Oh, it's on an incline. You know what? That could definitely be it. You always have to be careful, especially when you're doing an incline like this. Yeah. Run on an incline, you're going to have a bad time. Okay, so now let's get in here and let's knock out the second field real quick. Again, this probably won't take too long, and you guys have seen me do this, what, 40 times, 50 times now, somewhere around there. Having a good time over here, having a good time. I'm a terrible comedian. Okay, YouTuber, terrible comedian. All right, we have got 98%. Can we do it? Go, 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 go. 99. Not 100. Not even close. Well, they're not even close. I think we're like 4,000 away, but you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna bring the truck over here. We're gonna unload this real quick because there's a few more lines over there. Can I do this again? Can we do it? Nope. Hey, there we go, yeah! And here we are, almost done. But I think this may be the last swathing that we do. So this is gonna be another setup that we bring over here and take to this place right here, which is going to be over here. Tell you what, I'm not on it today. Oh, what is this place called? I don't even remember. Yeah. This place, the grain mill. That's right. We're gonna go ahead and drop everything off here. We'll go ahead and take a look as well when we're inside and make sure that we are good to go. How's our grain mill looking? Grain mill's looking pretty good. Oats are going in. We definitely don't have that many, which I think would be perfectly fine. What a view. As for the straw, we have 837,000 liters of it. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take it over here right in front of the grain mill, and we're gonna put down Matsy's Mill. And the reason we're gonna do that is because, well, a few days ago, something came out. It was a American Silo mod, and I was like, wait a minute, I got something that does that. Flip it around, there we go. So it looks exactly the same. However, I do want to get these close, but not like too close. I didn't even think about having enough room to pull in this side either. So this will take in straw, and it takes in straw because, oh, I can't slow down. It takes in straw because I made it that way. Boom, 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 boom. Good. Now, then we go in here. We see Matsy's Mill, straw right there. And that's going to happen fairly quickly. So we're just going to let it sit, let it do its thing. Oh, and we definitely don't want that to be spawning. We want that to be selling. How much does it cost? No, thank you. So the next setup is going to be mowing. Then we're going to be baling all of that as well, making some silage bales. Yay! We've already got a couple grass fields ready to go, the two over by the main farm, which is nice. Once we get that done, that's going to be episode 27, is going to be a bunch of grass work. Then we will have 28, 29, and finally 30. So we're going to have to go out with a bang, and I'm not quite sure what to do, but I'm not sure oats and grass is the way to go, because we've done oats and grass for this harvest. So maybe, just maybe, we end up doing something else, something a little bit different. If you've got any really cool ideas, hey, let me know down in the comment section below, because we may do something a little bit wild and crazy for the last harvest. So because we have so much that we can do and so much stuff that's still left to be done, I mean, we still have the same starting farm that we have. We built it up a little bit, but we never even moved. I tell you what, I could probably go for an extra 30, 40, even up to episode 50 on this. I used to back at Farming Simulator 17. I think that was the last time I did 50 episodes on anything. I ended up stopping at 50. I turned seasons off, and then I just started playing again and having some fun. Probably not going to be happening with this setup. I don't think we're going to be going past that. And you can't turn seasons off anyway, so what are you going to do there? So I think the biggest thing for us here is to let it go, have a little bit of fun, enjoy ourselves. We've got was it 1, 2, 3 big field, 4, 5 fields, I think, right about that. So all 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5. What should we do? Of all the things to do on Edgewater, we've only got a few episodes left, and I have still not purchased the main farm, the farm that you start with on New Farmer mode, where you get all the equipment and everything. We have yet to actually harvest this field, let alone even buy the land. We've been so preoccupied with our farm way over here that this area, I think the time has come where we should buy the main farm and maybe get the trees up, flatten out the area, do stuff that most people would have done in episode 1 or 2. Well, let's finish out the series and have a little bit of fun with it. All right, let's get a couple things set up, at least for this harvest. So we're going to be using a standard harvester. Nothing too wild and crazy about this, other than it's from the Colossus pack. You guys know I love that pack. Yeah. We are also going to buy this land. That way we have it, and we can mess around with it a little bit and have some fun. So let's go ahead and do that. Farmland number 2 and farmland number 21. A little over $500,000 for both of those, but we still have 7 mil, so who cares? We're doing just fine. There's definitely better places to start this field, but for some reason, even in testing the map and pre-release, this is where I started. Well, what's happening here is that, there we go, yeah! I got it. I knew it would all work out. You knew, right? Yeah, we knew. All right, let's go ahead and turn everything on. It's flax, and I haven't really done anything with flax. It's been a few months since I've even harvested flax. So let's rock and roll. I did a little research and it says nothing about swathing it, but maybe you can. I'm really not going to worry too much about it. For us, at least, this is going to be a pure regular harvest. Going in, and we are good. Should we get some straw off of this as well? We do. That's right. Flax gives you some interesting straw swaths, which I'm really excited. We are going to bale this up as far as I know. We could collect it, but I think we'll bale it just to have a little bit extra fun. I'll tell you what, if you are using a fast combine harvester, you have really got to be careful because there's some of these spots where you really can't keep a look around. I mean, I don't recommend it very often, but I think slow farming may be the way to go with this field specifically, at least for the headland, end row. I'm not even sure what you would call it. The first pass around the outside. I think this is probably better racing terms than it is farming terms. Nonetheless, there you go, and then up to here, and this is our first kind of breather. A little stop and go. Oh, and that's as far as we've gotten. Oof! Now here's kind of the cool part. So we've gotten a lot more done. The last two passes, it's just like a down and over and then another down, and that's it. So this is a great place to hire up a worker, especially going back and forth, stuff like that. However, I'm not sure if a worker can hit all of this or not without causing any trouble. So I'm gonna hire the worker. I put him over about as far as I think I can. I'm gonna watch him. I've set the cruise control down around 15, 14. There we go. Makes it feel a little bit better. So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna be careful. And you better not run into anything. Perfect. All the way straight down. No issues whatsoever. And the worker will stop. Very cool. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun to go through here and delete all these trees up. Oh, I'm excited. So now comes the question of what do we do? Do we let this sit and just let this worker go back and forth? Or do we behave and try not to mess up too much? I'm actually not quite sure what to do in this specific scenario. It is much faster if we go back and forth, but we're also very, very close to the inside. So I think what I might do is run one more headland all the way around. We'll run two, especially with large headers like this. I always recommend it on big fields, but I'm not quite sure what to recommend on this field. So I'm just going to go for it and see if it works. Yo, I gotta say, this looks so cool. That's awesome. So we've got a small little portion here. We got a little bit there and a little bit down here. And then this right here will probably take just as long. And then we've got this area, which I'm still not quite sure how I'm going to do that. And then I've started looking at this whole area here too, thinking, well, what if we went over there and expanded? I don't know, man. We got like 3.5 episodes left. If that works out, hey, it works out. But if it doesn't, then we'll have to figure it out. Nonetheless, we're doing okay. The biggest thing here that I guess I was not ready for this, the flags. We're at 30,500, 600, 700 right now. But I would have expected about 50 or 60,000 at this point. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to everything filling up really quickly. Nonetheless, yeah. So I was kind of expecting a little bit more. I definitely should not have done that. I should have stopped at the other side. And we're done. Yeah, well, kind of. Not really. There's still a little bit more to go. But we got this whole top half. Yeah, pretty good. 49,648 liters. Not bad, not bad. See if we can do a little bit of a jump. Yep. Thought the header was going to break off there. That was a little bit much. And let's start it right here. I think this will be perfect. And drop it down. Go. All right. So as soon as we get all of this harvested, then it is going to be time to come through and do a little bit of baling. And I do love doing a little bit of baling. So now we're to the point where I'm not quite sure which way to go. Do we go long ways like this and then up and down like this? Or do we just go up and down the whole way or back and forth the whole way? I think what I'm going to do is go down and back until we run out of room, and then I'm going to go up and down and come back this way, and we'll probably, I don't know, end up right here in the middle of the field somewhere. I think that'll work. Plus, it starts us and ends us about the same place that we are right now. So that is good. Hire up a worker and let him do his thing. Now we just got to do a little bit of babysitting, but I think he'll be just fine. All right, we've reset everything over here, and it is time to get the baler rocket rolling. I'm kind of hoping that this doesn't wrap it. It's straw, so probably shouldn't, but I'm just kind of making sure because, you know, it might. I didn't say it would be, but it might. And just so we can keep an eye on the combine harvester, I'm going to go in reverse order here. So we're going to start on this field. Let's see. Let's unfold it. Let's lower the pickup. And making sure we're on 180 centimeter rail bills. Turn it on. There we go. So this without... I don't think that this works with black straw. Nope. Cool. So here it is. This is the last bit that we need to do right there. Wabam. And then I'm just going to kind of follow along this. That way we don't have to pick anything up extra later on. Perfect. So we have 80,266 liters of flax, which should be good for us for later on. We really got to figure out what to do as far as baling goes. Let's see here. So here's what I've got. We have the K-Brand Silage Pack baler here. Actually, the baler that I used for testing this map with. I don't quite remember if the back end of it, the pickup, I don't remember if it's super wide or not. I guess we're about to find out. Let's go ahead and select the largest bales it'll make. So 240s, that'll work perfectly fine for me. Let's enable fast farming because we have to. And then we will turn it on. And I'm going to see exactly how far this goes out. So it does go out, but just far enough. We're probably going to miss a little bit when it comes to picking stuff up at the very ends. But this is working, which makes me very happy. Yes, awesome. All right, let's kick it into high gear and let's make some big old flax square bales on this field. Let's go. Yay! We're going so fast. Yeah. All right, now how about this part right here? Is it gonna get it all? Nope, did not get it all. But you know what? That's okay. All right, I'm going to go through and let's well, at least for this side of the field, let's bale all this up and see what we can get. We are baling at 42 miles an hour. Let's go, man. All right, one setup done. Ba-doom. And come on. Ba-doom. How many bales do we make? 28. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can't remember how big these are either. Let's see if we find out here. 9,000 liters. It's pretty good, right? How much do we make for those? Oh, less than $900 per 1,000 liters. That's yikes. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Maybe flax was not the way to go. Well, power in numbers, right? I hope so, man. Let's go ahead and set it up over here. Turn it on. And let's get this whole area. There's a lot more over here, so let's see how much we can get. And just like that, we're almost done with this field. There have been a few spots that we've missed, but you know, I'm not worrying too much about it. And over the last little bit, there we go. And just for safe measure. No, there's nothing in the baler. Boop. Totally real. 74 bales. So that's gonna be $7,400 less. That was so not even worth it a little bit. Oh boy. All right, let's go pack this away and pick these bales up. And I'm super excited because we get to use this bad boy again. It's been a hot minute. We made the red bales over there, which funny, I should mention that. I'm pretty sure we're still in the same day in game. I think we've only gone forward, what, a year? The entire 30 days? Something like that. It's, whatever it is, it's pretty silly. Whatever, man. We're going to take all these bales. I assume we're going to sell them all and do our best. I don't think there's a... Oops, there's an opening. But I don't think there's a good bale sale point on this side. However, I'm pretty sure there's a good bale sale point on the other side of the map. So we may be getting the bales and then taking off. Let's see. Is there anything down in there? There is not. Let's yeet it. Got it. Why is the bell all the way up? Why are the bells all the way? There we go. Okay, let's pick up some of these bells. So we have 74 of them, and I have no idea how many you can pick up with this trailer, but I'm sure we'll find out. So we've got everything loaded up now, 42 bales. So we're going to have to go back and get, I think, about 30 more of them. However, not bad. Not bad. Let's see if we go across here without getting hit by a train. Pull it here. Yeah, it's one thing that I didn't quite think about is all of our sell points for bales are on the other side of the map, which kind of stinks. All right, let's get them all off. Here we go. Auto unload. Boom, right through there, and then we'll pull forward, and this should do us. Yep, money's going up. I think yeah, I messed up. Definitely messed up. Super messed up, as a matter of fact. Just a little bit more money. That's like 30 grand for the first run. Maybe instead of 7,200, it was 72,000. Maybe, just maybe. There we go. There's that. And there's a couple more to sell. Nice. Let's kick this in there. Yay. Goodbye. All right. How much did we make? 37,597 bucks. That's pretty good. Sold products. We're actually doing well there too. 956. Yeah, we're doing, I think we're okay. I think we're going to be okay. Let's head back and let's get the rest of these bales up. And our last delivery, at least for right now, and then we are going to get a couple pieces of equipment together and get our game plan ready to go for the next ones. We'll come through here, slow it down a little bit. Nice. And then we've got the unload right there. Boom, we'll bring it forward. Yeah, for some reason, these bales right here, oh, not what I wanted to do. Where is, okay. Yeah. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Then we'll pull it forward. And we'll get the last bid right there. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Thank you. So, good amount. I have no idea how much we made. 66,000. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not sure that was worth it. Yeah, look at this, man. Hey, that's pretty cool. I'm going to put this in here, but I just now realized that I'm going to need a plow. So we're going to have to back this right back out again. And there's one more other thing that I almost totally forgot about, too. This guy. Yeah. Totally forgot. Turn it on, open up the pipe, and get this 80,000 liters of flax out of here. There we go. Very nice. Hey, where do we take this, by the way? I have no idea. Grain West, Farmer's Market. The train seems to be the best price, but no thank you. Grain West. Definitely the place to go. And here is going to be the final rest. Is it across the way? Did I go to the wrong place again? Man. Ooh, I wonder if I can get through here without the train hitting me. Can't go there. Oh, there's a crossing. Let's see if we can go right without getting stuck. The answer to that is no. But we do have this truck with, what is it, like 1,600 horsepower or something? Yeah, it doesn't really care. It just says, let's go, bye-bye, and dig it through. Okay, so 80,000, that's not too bad. We're getting over 2,000 per 1,000 liters, so it's going to be about 160 grand. It's pretty good. Haven't really had to worry too much about money recently, so this is definitely one of those things. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try and do this in here. We might have enough room. I'm actually not sure. This may hit the top, or it may dump it all out before it even gets a chance. All right, there you go. So 220,000. I did my math wrong somewhere. That's a good amount of money. So this is our ragtag team of warriors. We've got the red JCB. We've got a big plow right here, and we're gonna have to get rid of some of these trees. Now I'm probably just gonna go through and do what I do. You know what I'm saying. So I'm probably gonna go in and just hit delete on the trees. There are a bunch of them, and if we come in here and take a look, they're everywhere. Now some of these right here we can keep, not a big deal. But as we come over here, for example, if we can reset all of these, and let's go buy that, and buy that. I'm going to transform this entire area into one big old field. And you know what? It's going to be a lot of fun. And we are back here on Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today is going to be a clearing day. We are going to be clearing out the fields that we've got of trees. We're going to be using the F12 mod or the Easy Dev controls, and we're going to be deleting them. Yes, we could go through and do it the long way, but we got stuff to do. Once we get those trees down, then we're going to go through and we're going to fill in the ground where we've got all of these little rivers and streams rolling through. We need to do that. Now, we are only hitting a specific area. We're going with field number 7, 50, 51, and field 1. So it's, well, not that part, but the rest of this. We're going to turn it into a big old rectangle field, and then that should just about do us, at least for right now. So let's get to work. First things first, let's go into the F12 mod. Let's find our delete stuff. There we go. And it is delete key. Delete objects key. Should be able to just delete a few things around, but some of these bits we don't need to delete. So we're going to find the river. Right here it is. And then we just kind of delete everything on the other side of it. So like right here, that'll come over. Good, good, good. So this stuff, this has got to go. Let's see if we can line it up with it. I've got my delete key. Is it the end key? I can never remember. It is. It is. In the life of these trees, we could probably get $100,000, $200,000 just from trees, but yeah, we're not doing that. Why don't we come up with a game plan? Because I'm gonna go all over the place otherwise. All this stuff is good, so pretty much everything north of this, it's gotta go, man. End it. Oh yeah. Oh, there's another one. End it. I can do this all day. Let's go. Okay, so we've gotten a couple areas done. Nothing too crazy yet. We've still got this area right here. There's no more to do over there. That one and, well, over there is going to take some time. So let's fall back to the ground and let's get back to work. Nice. Okay, so there is that. These trees are all cleared now. Ready to go. Let's see. I do want to kind of take a look real quick just to see if there's anything else we could possibly do, but I do want to leave at least the main farm right here. I want to leave this intact so, you know, when you come through or whatever, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's exactly where I'm supposed to be. This drain though, that's probably gonna have something done with it. I wonder if I could delete that. You know what? I probably could, but I'll cause problems. Let's just go through and get all of these spots deleted. Things are going good. So we've got almost everything done up, but here's the thing. We've got basically a line straight through right here. This whole area's gotta go, but it's gotta stay left of this. So I'm gonna try my best here to, I'm not gonna do a good job with this. Let's just delete some of them and we'll figure it out. Let's just go straight on. That one looks good. This one's got to go. Yep, delete that. I think those are probably good. Let's delete that one. And then a couple of these. Yep. And these are probably okay, but I'm gonna delete them anyway because I don't trust myself. Okay, was that good? Oh, that was not good at all, was it? Oh, I'm over here now. Huh. I did not do good with that. Yeah, definitely did not do a good job with that at all. Quite a few of these trees need to get going. So here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to come through with like some kind of paint. Gravel will actually work, I think. Come through here, just draw like a straight-ish line. And anything to the right of this has got to go, and then we'll just plow it up later. So it turns out there's a lot more that needs to be done that I did not do. Some of this stuff is just a little bit too close, so we will delete some of those things that are a little bit too close. A couple of those were all right. That one is totally not all right. This one's definitely not all right as well. Nothing there. Boop. We'll get that done. And this one, and a couple more. That should be good right there. That tree will be fine, and those are on the other side of the fence. So now we just got to hit everything on this side of that line. Is there anything in here? Nope, we're good. Okay, let's just delete all this, and we'll be good to go. This might be the last tree. I think that's it. Yeah. One thing I did notice is this ground is super, super high, so it may not be that fun to do anything with that. So we may want to come through and flatten that area out just a little bit, but we're going to have to go through and flatten out quite a few areas. So let's make it happen. I'm going to go ahead and save the game. There we go. And let's do this. Let's figure out where we're going to start at first. I think maybe near the road might be a good spot to start off with. And what we'll do is we will take this and just kind of flatten it out all the way. We'll go to landscaping. We'll go to our level and then about square it off. Just about like so. Bring it over. Yeah, this is looking good. Some of it's not not exactly the way I wanted it to be, but you know what? It'll be okay. Make this a little bit bigger. That way we hit a larger area. And then we'll come through just a little bit right there. We are going to have to flatten that out, but you know what? We're going to have to flatten out the entire area. So let's just go through here. Oh boy. Wrong button. We'll come through. Again, I'm just going to click in and then drag in. Click on an area of the field near it and then drag it in and then drag over. Off the field, drag it in. We're going to have to plow all this up, so really doesn't matter too much. And the reason I'm clicking into a part of the field that is beside or near it is just because, here we go, we'll go into a circle. This will be maybe a little bit better. Yeah, a little bit smaller. The reason I'm doing it like this is so that we get the area and the ground area near and around it. So whenever we come through, everything goes completely flat from side to side. But whenever the terrain undulates, let's say down farther on, if it's a little bit lower, well, then for that area, we can easily just go in and smooth it out. Use the smoothing feature. Cool. So here is going to be another one of those interesting spots. What we need to do is we need to go straight across, just about like that. That's good. Okay. And then we're going to have to get this up, this area right here, high enough where we can just put a fence across and be good. The good thing is they use base game fences with this stuff, so that makes our job a little bit easier. So we've been able to do some of it, but we've still got quite a bit more, including all the areas on the other side of this right over here. Let's see if we can follow this down, what do you call that, downstream, I guess? Let's see, we'll go ahead and hit this, bring those parts up. Nice. This is looking good, it's looking good. Bring it all the way into there. And then that way we could just plow this way. Here we go. Okay, all of that is flattened out. Now this, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with that, so we're just going to put it underground for now. There you go. All right. We'll come over here and we'll pretty much do exactly the same to bring this part up so that we keep some of the water. I like the water feature there, but this area, we don't really have to worry about it. And we're done. We've gotten all the areas done. Let's come through here, see if we can find out. Yeah, so all of this cultivated, quote-unquote, land, yeah, you could see the areas around that we've messed with. So now is going to be a big time. Oh, yeah, save the game real quick. You don't want this to go haywire. Knowing me and Will. I need to find a place, so let's come up maybe at the main farm. Down here. Yes, the bottom of this. I'm going to go through and we are going to smooth all this out. So not only at the end of it will we have a nice smooth field that'll be very pleasurable or pleasant at least to harvest, but we'll also have a nice even field when it comes to all of these new areas. And I'm guessing that this smoothing feature is going to do a lot of work. Oh yeah, look at that. It's already going down. It's going to do a lot of work right here. Let's see. Coming through. Oh, yeah. Yep. That is doing some work. Very cool, very cool. All right. I got to hit all of this. It's going to take some time, but literally all I'm doing is going through and smoothing. So if you are playing along at home, well, this is all I'm up to. So there you go. And done-ish. One other thing that we need to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to set everything to a plowed state. This is going to help us a little bit by plowing up some of the areas that we haven't finished. Oh, that is not flat. That is not flat at all. That is right behind us too, isn't it? Landscaping, soften. I mean, it's kind of flattening it out. There we go. Okay, yeah, a little bit. I had not hit ground level on all this stuff yet. I've been like way up here, and I've been going back and forth for a little bit. Time set at 0, but it has felt like forever. Maybe I should get down a little bit more. I mean, he's working. Yeah, looks great now. Everything's just fine. All right, I'm going to set all of these to a plowed state. So the very first thing is field number 7. Let's go through. Set here. Filled ground, cultivated, plowed. Yes. There we go. So that'll increase all of this. And now all we got to do is go through and plow that up. That makes that easy. The next one is going to be this plot over here. Plot number 50 will drop down. Here's this 50. Set filled ground, plowed. Yes. So there we go. That takes care of a few more for us. We've got one right here and then one around to the other side. Set this to plowed, please. Bam, got it. And then one more. This one right here. And then all we got to do is go through and plow up those little small areas around it. Boom. Oops, wrong one. Set filled ground, plowed. Yes. Ha 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 ha. All right, I need a big plow. I mean, that would work, but I don't, yeah, I'm not quite sure this is just not going to be big enough, right? This is going to take a while. Oh, what it will be good for, however, is going to be getting everything nice and evenly organized. Oh, yeah. We'll drop it down. We'll turn on create fields. We'll go right into this area and then taking it easy. Nice. Right to this point, right there. Awesome. And we'll come through a little bit on the sides here, just kind of join up these parts that are a little bit jaggedy. I know that those are very difficult to do, especially when you are trying to create fields in Giant's editor. So we'll just kind of go down through here, try and make this as nice as possible, and then we will continue our way around. So this goes from here, and then spin it around through there. Very cool. All right. I'm not going to mess with the rest of that because this works perfectly fine. What I need is this area down here between. Why are the lights on? There we go. I need this area right here. Don't need to go crazy with it. Drop it down. Go simple. Right now, cruise is set at 42. Let's see if we can bring this down to like 3. 3 works for me. Take it easy. Oh, that was not fun. Easily. Nice. 'Tis working. There's a drop off down through here though. That ain't gonna work very well for me. Let's jump back into landscaping. Let's go to the level, and then I'm just gonna level this out to about there. Yeah, that should work fine. And we'll bring it all the way in as well. Okay, that works. And then we will go with a very, very big soften tool, just like so. Now, hire the worker back again. I'll say hire the worker. I don't think you could hire the worker, not on this quite bit. Oh, it's so slow. I think we could probably speed it up just a little bit. And connected. Yeah, all right. Next spot is up here. And again, I don't know if I can hire a worker on this or not. I think it would work well. Man, it would make this so much easier. Oh, I forgot to repaint this in. Ooh, let's go in and repaint this in real quick. Landscaping, painting, forest ground? No, that was not it at all. Grass? Yeah, this is it, I think. Yeah, this will work just fine. Then we can come in and put grass down on it later. Or we could do it now. Yeah, that'll work too. Yeah, look at this. You can't even tell that I did anything now. Oh, it's so much easier. Look at this. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Coming through. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. This is way faster. Come through. Gonna hit the field. There it is. All right. Sweet. So let's line this up just so. Drop it down. We're at 6 miles an hour. Can I hire the worker? Now, the answer to that would be negative. So we need to draw this out all the way to the road. Ooh. That's going to be tricky. Pretty much all of the fields on here have a rounded corner, so we're not going to give it a very, very square corner. Just kind of take this easy, turn it around right there on ourselves. Ooh, got a little bit close. Actually, way too close to the edge, but we got it lined up almost perfect. Okay, There we go. Let's see if there's any more spots around. I think there's a few. We'll take a look at those real quick. So we've plowed up everything. You can see all the way through there. But we still need to hit this spot, and we still need to hit this spot and this one. So 3 more. Bring it down, turn it on, enable create fields. Let's see if we can keep this about as straight as possible. If we can keep this up. Nope, messed it up. I did not do a good job there. That's what I did. Got another one right here. I didn't mess this one up. That is the way I found that. Come through there. There we go. Very good. Very good. Actually, as a matter of fact, there's one little spot right here that actually hasn't plowed itself up. I'm going to gun it and see if I mess anything up, but I think I'll be okay. There we go. Sweet. It's like only one more, right? Found it. Yep. One more. This is it right here. This is the last spot. And then, well, then I get to plow all that up, but I think I'm going to use a different plow mod because this will take forever otherwise. Drop it down. Turn on the cruise control. And just go straight. That's all you got to do. Just go forwards. It's going to be a little bit of a hiccup spot right through there. Yep. Drops down just slightly. However, boom. Line it up. Not pretty, but it works. So now is going to be the long, arduous process of getting every little bit of all this plowed up. And all of this as well. Just double checking to make sure we hit it all. I think we did. Yeah, we did. We're good. We're good. There are other plow mods, but will this do it? It says that it will, but I'm not quite sure. 370 to 330, that's 22 meters and 26 meters respectively. Well, what are we if not crazy people? So let's go with no attacher. Main color is going to be a Case IH red. Also, I should probably do this real quick. This plow needs to be reset. So let's drop it, pull forward, find ourselves, and relocate. Now, save the spot that we are. Just like so, that'll work fine. And then get that plow. This was a lease, I did not purchase it. And evidently I can't pick it up that way. We may need a bigger weight in the front as well, but this has got plenty of power. It's like 800 and some horsepower, so technically this shouldn't be a problem. Literally, this might be a problem. It's an all-platform mod. It's very cool. We'll go ahead and turn on create fields, and we'll go ahead and lower it down. There we go. All bits, please lower. There it is. And as we go, I've got... All right, so that might have been a little bit too easy. Yeah, it's working all right, man. That is working way too good. So if you guys are running anything, definitely check out this plow and definitely use this tractor specifically and with purpose. That's just way too easy. Oh, I love this so much. Let's go, man. Every bit of it. Plow up the fields. We're getting closer. Only a couple little spots left to go. Well, I say little. There's some they're bigger spots. But you can see, look how much we've done. We've got to do this bit right here, but that is it. And then we've turned this entire area, which we could have done more. I don't think I can... Mentally, I don't think I can do more. I think this is about as much as I can get, man. So we're gonna finish this up, and then this will be ready for planting, and we'll be ready to get started with the final harvesting stuff of the season. Now, I'm not quite sure, or say the season, the entire series. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Someone said sugarcane. It was a terrible idea. We may try it anyway. I'm not sure. For now, let's get this stuff. This is it right here. This is the very last bit. I wanted to bring you guys along because this has been one heck of a process. And I couldn't have done it without you. It's done! I think. I'm pretty sure it's done. It's done! What is this? There's a little spot over here. What is that? It's probably nothing. Zoom out. I see nothing. Nothing appearing. And we've already passed it. Cool. So the next bit that we need to do is fertilizing. To handle this, I have got a tractor for it around here somewhere. Found it. Boom. Let's go. This is a liquid fertilizer plant. The good thing is now this field is set the way it is. We can actually just hire a worker on this and probably be okay for the most part. I am going to run probably 1, if not 2, complete headlands all the way around. But this will allow us to pretty much... Yep, your face needs to unfold. This will allow us to get some other stuff done while we do it. I could probably also use something bigger than this that doesn't take this long. But I've gone literally for, was it 27, 28 episodes now spraying. And so spraying it is. All right, looking good, looking good. I also like that I can, oh yeah. Don't know what just happened there. Oh, sweet, was the last thing I got in. Awesome. It is just going. The all-wheel drive at 40 miles an hour. It's a little bit dangerous because every time it tries to correct, it goes wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, we don't want that. It is missing a few spots here and there, getting its wiggle on. Also, I do need to go through and fix some of the bits in this fence. Some of them are not the way I want them to be. But the good thing is now, huge field, hire a worker, let them do their thing, and he stops, well, usually way far enough in advance. That time, the answer to that was no. No, he did not. Good job, idiot. We'll bring it back here. I'm not going to try and get the whole thing, man. This is a big field. Let's see if we can line this up roughly on the money. There it is. This is why I try and get the outside straight. So this first headland or outer ring, whenever you're doing this, it's a little bit easier. First pass is completed. Nice. Now, I have noticed that there are some spots that it really does not like to do, I guess. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start at the very last bit of a long straight. So I'm going to go up here to the top left-hand corner, this, and then I'm going to kind of go in a reverse order, just like that, and then hire worker here, and then that worker should do all of this. At that point, it may be a good time for me to go edit this video, because this is going to take forever. All right, looking good. We are on our very last little stint right here, and before it gets to the full width, there we go. We'll just fire the worker and bring him around. Bring him right here. And hire worker. Sweet. This is going to take a little while, but to keep this from doing weird all-wheel drive stuff, I'm just gonna set them on like 30 miles an hour. This is gonna take some time, so I think for now the best thing to do might be to just kind of chill out and relax and really hope that these spots right here don't cause much trouble. Oh boy, here we go. As long as there's something in there that can be fertilized, it'll hit it. And we have hit the center point. So we're good. Okay. I think we'll be just fine. The worker will be able to hit everything. One thing that we can do, I guess, is there are some openings here and there around in the fencing. We should be able to finish these. So let's go into decorations. Let's find our fencing. I think, well, it looks like that one, but that one's definitely not it. Maybe it's this one? It is, yes. And we can bring them around. There we go. And complete it. So all the areas that are open, we're going to leave those open. However, the areas that are not so open, actually, you know what? We could go into the tree line with this one. Oh, yeah. The longest line of fence that's ever been made. We definitely want to make sure that we keep this away. But, bam. Look at that. Dude. It's fenced in. Sweet. Okay, cool. There's a couple other spots through here as well, so that's an opening. We'll leave that. This is not so much of an opening, but then there's an opening over there. I don't quite know how I'm going to do that. We'll bring this maybe through here. We'll at least find an area where it is flat. There we go. And then we'll just kind of keep it like that. That'll work. Yeah. And then come around through here. I think the fence continues. The fence does not continue. That is good information to know as well. So all the way around. And then I think there's a spot up here probably. Oh, is idiot number one already gone back? Oh, he's already gone back. He's almost back already. I think all these spots, good. Aha. Here's what I was looking for. this one right here. Bam! See, this is the cool thing. You could delete these fences if you want to, but you can add to them if you want to, and we definitely just added to the fences. Oh, he is already heading back. Well, we are going to let him get his work done. We are going to figure out what is going to be planted, because now we have this field, then we have another field here, and then we have another one here and here and here. A couple of these going to have to be sold, I think. That's just too many fields. Tell me what you want me to keep. Tell me what you want me to get rid of. And I think we're going to have to wait until the next one. And we are back here in Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today we are going to be putting crops in the ground and getting prepared for harvest. Now, we have quite a few areas and we've got a lot of money, $6.8 million. So we may end up spending some of that. All of this, I have the crop picked out, but I totally forgot what it was. What's in the planter down there? Ah, yes, canola. This is going to be an absolutely ridiculous setup through here. But the thing is, this is only one of the fields that we've got. We actually have this big old field right here, which I think needs stuff. Yeah, it needs to be fertilized and all that good stuff. We've got some grass fields up here that are ready to go. And then we have a few fields through here as well. Some of the grass fields are going to be taken. We're going to fill the BGA up, so it's like a field, I guess. And then, of course, we have our grain mills, which are rocking and rolling. I don't actually know how much the grain mills have done, though. I guess we could poke around in here and find out. Not much going through. If I'm on... Oh. Probably would help if I turned it on, huh? Yeah, there we go. All right, so canola is in, and we are actually going to swath it. I had originally thought, no swath. We'll just do no swath, and we'll be just fine. But I do think, especially with this map, swathing is the way to go out in style. It is so dangerous going through here, hiring up a worker, and just hoping that they don't hit anything. I mean, I love this tractor, don't get me wrong. We may end up buying a second one. Just, we need a little bit of help to get stuff done, because we're going to be running not one, but like 2 fields at the same time. So, yeah, we may invest in another one of these. Though we do have that JCB. I do love that JCB. One of the nice things as well is with this field, whenever we come through to harvest it, we can swath it. The swathers work with workers now, which makes things nice and easy. I am going to run 2 full rows all the way around this field, so we'll go down here. I don't know when to stop. Stop it! Good job. And we finally made our way all the way around. We'll show you guys what we've done so you can keep up with it at home. There you go. Well, there it is. So, this guy's good to go, but we need to find ourselves on different areas. So, this is a good place to start because our main farm field, the big one, is right over there. So, what I've done is we've picked up a few little goodies, and it includes these guys. So, we're using the JCBs from the same pack. We had the 4,000, now we have the 8,000 as well. I need a weight, though. What is this? That is a 1,000. That goes on the small one. We'll get something a little bit bigger, but I think 15 may be just a little bit too big, honestly. Like, this would be perfect, but I like that better. So let's go through. We'll go ahead and get these weights, and we've got our our planters over there. We're going to be using those planters to put down some interesting stuff. Now, someone had said sugarcane, and I think someone else said poplars. I'm going to go through just in case, and we're going to take a look and see if I've got anything that could be cheaty. Actually, yes, we have things for sugarcane and poplar, and they're these guys right here. And they go with the Krone X Collect 900. This guy right here, the base game one. Interesting. I was unaware that it would do sugarcane, but I guess that it does. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get one of each of these, and then we'll maybe have a little bit of fun with it. So sugarcane it is. I thought for a second maybe we would do poplar, but you know what? No, thank you. Let's fill this up with seeds. We can also fill it up with sugarcane as well, but we won't worry too much about that. We do need to select sugarcane, though. I don't even know if I've done sugarcane yet. There we go. All right, so we've got that. We'll pull this to the side. We'll get everything else ready to go. So that's one. Here's this, the harvester. Yeah, it's a John Deere, but it's it's all black. It does look pretty good though, doesn't it? So now we have the small task of putting some solid fertilizer down on this field. This is gonna be so stupid. I'm just sitting here thinking about this, doing sugarcane on this whole field. That is so dumb, but you guys wanted it, so here we go. It'll be the last harvest, that's for sure. I got the solid fertilizer. We will yeet across it just like so. Definitely going to enable fast farming. There it is. And we'll go into hire worker. This is way, way faster than doing anything like spraying, for example. So, yeah, we're going to do it like this. I am curious how this guy's... Oh, he is moving. That field's almost done. Well, halfway anyway. Look at this. Not bad. Okay, fertilizer spreader's doing his thing, and I think we could probably... Man, he is just booking it. I love this so much. We'll go ahead and sheet in some seeds real quick. That way he doesn't run out, but I think he'll be just fine. Let's, there's what this... Yeah. So we've got sugarcane selected, which is good. And I think I'm going to go around and we'll try and hit around the outside. Because I have not done much with sugarcane, I am not that familiar with the needs and havings of wantings to be dones with sugarcane. and I'm pretty sure J-Turk put this together. So this ought to be interesting. Drop it down. Turn it on. Yeah, that's about what I expected, I think. Put it about right there. There we go. We will enable fast farming because why not? Those seeds are going down. Huh. I'm gonna have to babysit this because it is unfilling extremely rapidly. What kind of hitch does this have? Normal hitch? We might have to put a trailer behind us to hold a little bit more seed. Hang on, I got an idea. So this is what I'm gonna go with, I believe, because it will hold things, which is good. Got that right there, and it holds logs and stuff like that. It's a very cool looking piece of equipment, and I've wanted a modded one, so we're gonna make one. So I've got it downloaded now. Now we need to find our XML, which is right here. And I'm good. We'll be just fine here. What I want to do is find this, and we're just going to put modded at the end of it. And then same thing here, modded as well, even though we're not. Yeah, we definitely want that there. We've got all of our description and everything and what it does, which is great. But what we need to do is we need to find the fill units right here. So we've got a couple different unit configurations and fill levels and things like that. It does look like, see, this one is bulk and that one is bulk. So we'll go like not too crazy. We'll do like 100,000 liters, something like that. That'll be good there. We'll make sure we do it in capacity as well. And we will make sure that we update mass and equal that to false. Since there's two of these, I'm gonna make one that's just absolutely ridiculous. So that is 100,000. That is what's that? 1 million. That'll be 10 million. I think 10 million's probably enough. You know what? 1 million's probably more than enough. We also have the liquid version as well. I may as well just go ahead and make this 100,000 liters as well. We also need to check the discharge speed because this is going to be extremely just ridiculous. There's a lot going on there, so we want to make sure that we at least increase this some. So I'm not sure, 50,000, 10,000 probably be enough here. And the great thing is we got plenty of color options here too. So I think that's everything we need to do. Let's go ahead and save that. And we'll also go into the description version here as well, just so we know we've got a modded version of that. Hofi, I'm so sorry. You did such a good job on this. I love this mod so much. I just wanted to hold everything. We will then compress it into a zip file, rename to modded, drag it in mods, and jump back into the game. And as we jump back into the game, we get to see this guy right here, even though it's not a mod, so it's not linked to anything, no pictures. But it is modded. Sweet. And here it is. All right, so you're probably a little bit curious on why I've decided to make this the weight that I have. So this is 100,000 liters. That's going to go quickly. Let's just bump that up to 1 million. I definitely forgot to change that portion. And since we're all black, let's just go all black. Man, this thing looks so good. It looks so good. But You are probably curious. Why? Why this piece? We're gonna fill it with sugarcane. Oh yes. We are going to fill it up with sugarcane. Let's go ahead and drop that front weight, and we'll just kind of get this out of the way for now. Put it right here. That way if I see it, I'll be like, hey, why is that there? Let's do this. I always get questions as well. Hey, what's that mod you're using with the super strength? That is Power Tools. I have it linked with my my controller, so I can just like push buttons really quickly and make it work. All right. So now we hook up to this, and we need to fill this with sugarcane. And I gotta find sugarcane. Found it. All right. So now we have 1,010,000 liters of sugarcane total, which is good. This is a very good thing. Let's go ahead and enable fast farming, do the things that we need to do, spin around here, and now it will utilize all of the sugarcane, aka seeds that we have here, not just the little portion in the... What in the world is going on? I thought we had a deal where it would look like sugarcane the whole time, but instead it decided to change itself. And I don't know why. We are about to hit the mark that lets us know if this actually worked or if this was a really stupid idea. It was a really stupid idea is what it was. It almost worked. It almost worked. Oh, you know what though? I just filled it up with seeds. And it's working now. I guess it makes sense. But yeah, so if you're gonna do this, fill it up with seeds, not sugarcane, and you'll be perfectly fine. How cool is that? Oh, that's awesome. All right, cool. Things are going good. We are going good, and we're probably gonna buy another one of these setups, at least the front portion. Why does it do that? We're gonna buy a front portion for our for the other JCB. That way we can continue to do this. I'm gonna run 3 headlands, one at the top, one at the bottom, and then 2 more at the top, 2 more at the bottom, as I'm doing here. That way we can line everything up nice and easy. Hire a worker, be done with it. It is peculiar how everything just starts on like this one spot right here. The thing is, I guess at the end of the day is I split these at one time, and maybe the sugar beets and grass on one side versus the other, but that was like 2 or 3 harvests ago. I don't know if that would have caused any issues. I mean, it's not causing any issues now. It's just like, what is going on, man? Totally forgot that workers can't continue to work if I don't turn the stuff on for them while they go. All right, there we go. Hire him on a worker. Let him do his thing. You need some goodies. And here we go again with this. Boom. It just kind of, it finds a point and just stops. It's so weird, so strange. Oh well, I do know that the 100,000 liters of seed that's in the front is going great though. I'm having no issues whatsoever. It's barely going down. I mean, we've used 30, almost 40,000 liters total at this point. But we're going to be able to do this entire setup without any worries. I do know that. And here it is, another setup. I have gone for red on this this particular one. And you know what? I may end up going red on the trailer as well. Just to kind of keep it going. We've gone case red with everything. We may as well, right? Main color, case red, design color, case red, light gray. Light gray feels good. And the base game gray for the wheels. Nice. Yeah, this matches. Matches really well. Bam! All right, we need to put seeds in there, and we need to put seeds in here, although, there they are. 110,000, wait, 110? Oops. Nope. Nope. No. Yes. We almost got in trouble there, man. Let's go ahead and put seeds. There we go. 1,010,000. Let's go ahead and set this to sugar cane. Goodness gracious, I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this crap. And we will go ahead and unfold the cedar. Here we go. line it up. Actually, this is going to be a really difficult area. I'm not quite sure how to line this up correctly. We'll set this here, hire it on a worker. I'll go ahead and unlock the speed, and we'll see if this will hit all the extra bits here on the right-hand side that I missed. The answer to that is no. No, it's not gonna. Gotta fire a little worker right there and hire the worker. Okay, now it's gonna hit all of it. This field should pretty much do its thing by itself without us. There are a few spots that have been missed, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Let's go back to this guy. Okay, I could actually do this myself, and there's not much more to do on this field either. All the way over here, big field, nice strip there, and then we've got this plot here, and then fertilize, and then this field's done. Field's looking good. Again, we're kind of at that middle point where really there's nothing to do. We're just kind of hanging out and letting this guy do his thing. We have moved everything over. We are lining that up, and we are getting this area finished. We do have a couple fields through here, like this one, for example. Of course, we have this whole area up here, but I'm thinking maybe for the sake of time, we sell these because I'm not going to need to use those at all. Down here is good. Yeah, I think this is a good lineup. Of course, we have the two fields here, one here, and then one there. Perfect. They're getting close. They're getting very close. I think what I'll do is go ahead and fire up the smaller JCB. That way he doesn't get in any trouble. There's 2 passes left, but I'm not going to have these guys fighting over it. We're just going to hit there and be done with it. There are a couple little spots that have been missed by myself. Kind of back up and let this guy turn around. He's going to hit me, isn't he? So I know there was one spot here, so we got that. I think there was another spot right up here at the very tip top. Yep, right there. That'll be nice and easy. And then over towards the right-hand side, we've got one there too. Boom, boom, kaboom. Sweet. We'll double check, make sure there's nothing else that we're missing around here. Worker number 4 is doing fine, and this guy's almost good. Now we got a lot of fertilizing to do. We may have to buy another one. Oh, this is interesting. After I pulled away from the cedar, the bit in the front actually thinks it is sugar cane, which means I've probably messed something up somewhere along the way, which is absolutely terrifying. Cool. Oh, hey, worker fast track 8330's completed their task. Let's go check on them. Looking good. All right. Yay. Oh, I didn't press a button, but that was really cool. So a couple things that we need to do. Very first one is going to be Dude Man Bra right here. We need to get him out of this field and probably get him a fertilizer spreader. I think there's a sprayer up here around the corner somewhere, but yeah, we're not gonna. Oh boy. Oh man. I forgot that sometimes when you fold these, they just don't line up quite right. Go. And you got to go with the Kubota, man. I mean, we're going to take the logos off because this ain't a Kubota farm. XL on there. The body color, we're going to go Case IH. Top cover, jet black. Get it. Got it. Mine. Ooh, put your button the wrong way. All right, here we go. After we get all this done, we're pretty much done for the day. It's just a lot more fertilizing. I think we ended out the last video with this, didn't we? Or did we do this today? I don't remember. Man, the days are coming together. I've been recording for an hour. Help! The good thing is, at least once we get done with all of this, we can finally rest a little bit, and I can take just a nice, well-deserved break to myself. And we can get done with this. I tell you what, little bit of reflection real quick before we finish up for the day. I have really, truly enjoyed this map. I've had a blast playing, and generally I will relocate my personal gameplays to whatever map I've been playing on, but I reset them, and I could guarantee you that I'm going to be playing on this map for sure. I'm probably going to start it with the basic equipment, things like that, and I know there's probably going to be some people out there, we want to see it! Well, sometimes I just kind of make some videos for the channel, and sometimes you got to play Farm Sim for yourself. And I tell you what, this is my favorite game in the world, and I enjoy it just as much off screen as I do on screen. So we're at a good point now. Here we go. Hire the worker. And let's go ahead and take this guy, and we'll get the fertilizer put down. I don't think I can. I don't. Oh, no, it's working. Of course it. How could I have been so foolish to think that it wasn't working? Obviously. Guess where my worker went? He got stuck in the woods. Somehow. I don't know how. And I also don't know where I've been other than my tracks. So I'm trying to keep a nice eye on all the tracks. I think I've got 400% tracks on there. I'm not quite sure. I am hoping, however, on this side, it's a little bit easier to manage. Oh, thank goodness. I still don't know what's going on with that other half of the field. The only thing I can think of is that, 2 harvests ago, one side was grass and the other side was sugar beets. That's all I got. We might run into a problem here. We got a good old buddy right here in our way. Can we do it? Maybe we missed a spot, but is anybody really watching? Nah, I don't think so. Okay. I have no idea where I've been. We'll just hire the worker right there and let them figure it out. They hitting a little bit? Yeah, good enough. All right. So now we could take some of our time and put some things away, like this JCB. Why is the front open? Did I do that? Oh. The answer to that question is also yes, I did do that. You know, I'm thinking about this. I don't know why I bought these planters or any of this. I was only going to use it once. I'll probably not use this JCB again. But you know what? It'll be really funny in 2 years when I come back and say, let's go revisit our Edgewater, Saskatchewan map. And the cattle that I bought but didn't do anything with. We got a worker that got stuck again, literally after the first pass. Good job, bud. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Okay, I can kind of see where I've been over there. So maybe if I go over there and hire the worker and have him come back over here, maybe that's the answer? Oh, I'm not hitting all of it. That is fun. I wish I hadn't created this field. This field sucks. All right, hire it up. Well, you know what? We're just going to figure it out. I'll get it sorted. We'll figure it out. This map is going great. A lot of fun. A lot of great things are happening. And it is very, very, very exciting. Gonna come all the way over here just to check out and see what we've been up to. There you go. We're so high up, I can't even see the tractor. Map looks a lot smaller from up here. And we are back for the very last episode here at Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Today, we are going to be harvesting the 2 grass fields in front of us, which will probably be done last. Way off in the distance, we have a sugar cane field, which I have a very, very tricky and interesting way that I think we're going to do that. And way over there, we have a big field of canola just waiting to be swathed. So let's do it. First, let's start with the thing that's going to take the longest, which is the swathing. With this, what I'm going to do is we are going to run 2 headlands all the way around and then hire them up on workers. For this is going to be quite tricky. So my go-to here is going to be the Heston, which I'm loving. Hopefully I don't have crop destruction turned on. I do not. We are good to go. We're going to go up to this corner right here. What I'm going to do is we're going to go down, around, over, to the side, all the way up, and then turn it back around. And we're going to backtrack all the way. Once we get back to here, then I'm going to hire it on a worker, going back and forth, side to side. Then we will grab our other swather and start him down here somewhere and go from there. That should get us in a good position to get this field done, because we're pretty much going to have to run this field twice. So we are swathing the entire bit of canola. It's going to take a minute. And then we have like 3 other fields to do. One of them is massive. So be ready, because it is going to be a very, very busy day. Also, I think I'm going to pull back just a little bit and actually start here with this spot up right there. Yeah. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's make this happen. Oh, that was a little bit quick. I've totally forgotten that these go bounce real fast. Man, I tell you what, it just goes down there, doesn't it? All right, cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Fast farming, of course. I mean, how am I gonna get all this done in a 20 or 30 minute episode without going fast? You just can't do it, man. This is definitely one of my favorite spots right through here, just along the waterway, which I tried to leave some of. I didn't want to take away the whole thing, otherwise it's just a big flat field with a farm in the middle of it. This is kind of like a moat. You got a moat around your farm. There's not many moats around farms. Get out of here. I love that. So as I'm going through here, I'm really trying not to hire a worker as much as possible. I know that that could be so difficult. Oh yeah, by the way, $18 million. I'm not quite sure what happened with that. We fast forwarded a couple months and like the BGA's not even empty yet. The animals are doing just fine. They've actually reproduced twice. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, I like money. Money's cool, you know? That's probably from all that straw and stuff that we sold as well. So, yeah, maybe. It's just so ridiculous. I think I may have to play in like a hard mode in the next setup just to, you know, keep from it being too easy. I think we all know I'm not going to do that. All right, so this is the first time I've hired the worker through here, and that is why I haven't hired a worker, because they don't like trees. Hire them up on a worker again. Let's see if they'll make, well, number one, see if they make their way through, but they may miss some through here. Uh-oh, I didn't think about that. Got them again, right here. Yeah, these trees are just too close, man. Way too close, overhanging. We can delete them. I'm not sure if we should, but we definitely can. And if all goes normal, it's gonna stop again up. No, I didn't do it. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna finish the headland and we'll meet you around back at the other corner where we started. Almost to the top, and we should line it up almost perfectly. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, fire the worker. Idiot. I think I need to get a new controller. My hire worker button doesn't work anymore. All right, so what I'm gonna do is try and line this up just enough to where it'll actually do this job. I don't know how this is gonna work. The crop does seem to have gone over to the left side just a little bit, and if we're not too careful, well, he'll hit. But I do know that if we stay in line, I've hired workers on literally everything else, even a sprayer, and that worked perfectly fine. So I imagine this is going to be more of the same. However, we do have to be careful, as it were. So I'm just going to monitor this until they get to the very end. Once they get to the end, I'll know for sure that this is going to be perfectly fine, and we'll hire the other one. And then the next is going to be sugarcane. Shockingly, we have made it all the way to the very end without any problems. And I should line up almost perfectly with the line that I made here. Hey, with the exception of the tree. Come on, man. All right, we'll finish this. There you go. All right. Now we can spin it around, hire it on the worker, and get moving. Cool, cool, cool. All right, worker has been hired. Now let's get this guy, the Challenger. We could put it on a couple different spots. I wonder if putting it here might be easier, but putting it over here, I might forget about it. And I don't want to do either one of those. I don't want to forget about it. I think I'll put it on the shorter side first. That way it's just a little bit easier. And we'll bring it around. Oh, don't dip. You got to be careful with stuff like this. If you go too fast, like turning, it's continually turning forever. This does look good though. That's some pretty farming. Hire them up, get the worker going. Ba-boom. All right. So now we basically are ready-ish, done-ish with this field. Now we get to have a little bit of fun with this guy, the big old John Deere. Now there's a couple things that I want to do with this. Number one, you guys can see that little 3-point bit that I've got right there. I'm going to attempt to back up to this. I don't know if it's gonna work. It should, and I want it to. Hey, there we go. Oh, my header fell down. Yeah, that was weird. Header, you okay there, bud? I will say, little 3-point adapter. It does some real interesting stuff sometimes. So here's the next bit that we're gonna do. we're gonna use these little Flegel tipper things because they hold 1,000,000 liters, right? So I was starting to think, well, this would be perfect to grab onto with the back. Oh. Get that? There we go. And the pipe lines up almost perfectly with it. So if I select it and I select none, and we fold it back up, now I've got a pretty sweet little rig right here to do some harvesting. This is, I mean, it's so stupid looking, but it might actually work. Let's open the pipe, and it is facing straight down. Nice. All right, we'll take the header. We'll open it up. Got a decent run on the header too, man. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I did not crash. That was that was unrelated. Yeah, that's unrelated. That's what that was. All right, so I'm gonna try and run an opposite headland. Normally I go straight down the side first. We are not gonna do that today. We are gonna start here on the edge and go from there. I just hope that this works. All right, let's turn on Fast Farm and go about it from here. It's not working. It doesn't reach, it's not working. I wanted it to work. It just don't, man. All right, well, we'll back up and try something else. We need a tipper. We need something. Yo, I've got it. Where's the front lifter at? Or I think it's called trail lifter? Trail lifter. Yeah. Here it is. I think there's more, but I don't know if we have them installed. We do. We've got this guy right here, the smaller version. I'm not quite sure if that's the one to go with or not, though. We have an adapter trailer, which again, very small trailer, so I'm pretty sure that this may not be the thing to go for either. And we have EY moddings, but that is for older equipment. I think the regular one, the OG trail lifter, I think that's probably going to be the best thing to go with. Why do I have two? So here's the big question. Is this going to hook up? Is it going to work? It might. Yes is definitely not the answer here. Let's go ahead and drop the rear hitch. Then we have to pull forward. We have to drop the front, which for some reason spins when you hook it up to it, which is so stupid. Back it up, spin it around, and this might hook up. Oh, hi. Yeah, that works. Now the combine, yeah, it's gonna pick up that little bit in the back, and then we just back this up to it and pick it up like so. Okay, you smell what I'm stepping in? You smell what I'm stepping in? Oh no, don't hire a worker. Just turn it on. Still not working. All right, so these trailers are definitely not what I want to be using for this whatsoever. But if they work, then that's great news. Let's see. Let's pull forward. Yeah, I know. We need to be straight on. I'm gonna pull both of these. Well, come on. Just do it. Lock the stupid axle. There we go. And now I can back this up, even though I'm the best backwards driver. I use my technique. It's the best technique, which is whatever's going on right now. All right. We'll go ahead and loosen that up. There we go. If this doesn't work, I don't actually know what to do. Okay. It works. Finally. We're good. The only thing is it's going to fill it up pretty quickly because this, oh man, and it's not doing it anymore. What am I doing wrong? Like, does it just not work? What? How have I angered you, gods of Farming Simulator? I did what you asked. I went fast. Perhaps from Omatana, the TARDIS. Maybe this will work. I don't even know if this. Okay, well that's dumping in there. Seems pretty excited about this trailer. Yeah, that's a lot of extra sugar cane. Okay, easy now. All right, so this is, and now it's not working anymore. What in the world hath happened? It gets a little bit of sugarcane in the trailer and then just says, nope, I don't wanna anymore. I mean, it gets like, what was that, 5%? Let's come around here and see if it hits into either one of these trailers. Nope. Man, whoever thought sugarcane would be a good idea, you suck. This isn't working at all. See, I told you. It just wants to like throw it in there. Let's see, we got 1,500 liters there, 5,000 liters in there, 10,000 liters in there. None over here as far as I know. Yeah, none. What in the world? I don't know what's going on. I need help. I need professional help, but I need help. I'm gonna try and hire a worker. And maybe, just maybe, I can make this work with workers. Okay. Okay. That is working. And then right here the worker says, And then I gotta take over. But it is working. Okay. Yeah. Man, I tell you what, every time I try and back up, it goes, All right, let's see what happens if I do this myself. Okay, we're good. Is it just because I was going too fast? Like, is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing or not. So this is working now, at least. We have found something that it will work with. But unfortunately, the TARDIS doesn't hold as much as I kind of need it to, because we're not even all the way around yet, and we're already 25% full. I may have to do something. So it's still working, everything's still going good, but the issue now is that it is dispensing slower than it's harvesting. I mean, I understand why these things go, what is it, 5 miles an hour? 2 miles an hour? It's really slow, whatever it is. I remember doing sugarcane for the first time back in Farm Sim 17. I was just blown away with how absolutely slow the entire process is. So, is this working? Yes. Are we going to have to babysit it? That answer is unfortunately also yes. I'm going to stop down here. Right about here. Yeah, there we go. And then we're just going to sit and watch this, because this is going to fill up a little bit too quickly, as a matter of fact. And here's an interesting thing that I had not actually thought about. I think this has an unlimited, like, internal capacity for sugarcane. Not quite sure and cannot confirm. I am going to hire a worker real fast just to see what happens, to see if they'll continue to harvest past 100%. Keep going, man. Keep going. What I might have to do is go modify the TARDIS, actually, since we've already got it. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Man, this is going to take forever. By the way, how's my swather doing? He has started on his own path. Oh, we have emptied at 100%. Fire the worker, and then this guy, I definitely need to go put him somewhere else. I mean, I gotta see this though. Does this not look good or what? This is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. It's just, I mean, perfection. Absolute and utter perfection. It's so beautiful. The swathing, just how everything is lined up perfectly. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of this. It just looks that good. I'm gonna try and keep this in line as good as I can. There we go. That's about as good as I'm gonna make it right there. Perfect. All right. Let him be. It's almost in line. Not quite, but almost. Now we need to do something with this. I think I may have to go get a semi-truck. Where is one? Found it. Oh, and we're not too far away. So here's where the top of the field is, and we made it, well, maybe about halfway. Not quite where I thought we would. Let's bring it over, and we will use this to relieve the forage harvester. Right here, bud, right here. Just go ahead and shoot it all in there. The thing as well is I don't actually know how much they got in there and how long this is gonna last. This might be a little while. All right, so it just ended up, what do we got? 57,000 liters in here. All right, so this is good, but I need for this to work. I need for this to work. So the TARDIS XL has got to get its thing done. So let's take this. Let's see if I can get this almost straight on, right about there, and then we are gonna go modify the TARDIS because I don't have a choice. Good thing for us, this is a really cool pack. Fuel capacity is what we want. So this is the loader, not the trailer that we were using, but the loader. So figure while I'm in here, we may as well have a little bit of fun with it. So in honor of Ms. Omatana, I think I'm just gonna go through and we're just gonna add zeros to everything. And that should work perfectly fine. Like loader, for example, right here, 200,000. More like 2 million. Oh, what? I am fairly certain that her mod also has the update mass equals false, but I don't see it anywhere, so we're gonna have to add that as well. And we do want to make sure that we add this to any line that has a capacity on it. So like here for the 2 million, yeah, that's gonna be fun. And dischargeables are never fun if you have to sit around and wait. Again, I'm just gonna continue adding zeros because I love Omatana and she does a great job. But you know, an extra zero never hurt. Now that we're back in, we'll double check, make sure everything's good. Lizard TARDIS XL modded. Nice. Double check, make sure we are good to go. We got everybody hired up as soon as we jump back in, and then this whole setup, man. This whole setup. Let's back this up. We will drop off the trailer, like so. Pull forward, and then right behind it, right here, we will save that. Actually, you know what? This is, nope. Toggle super strength, there we go. This is just gonna get in the way. Let's put that there. And I think we're good here. Yeah, we'll kind of put that right there. All right, now I need to find the TARDIS trailer. Where are you? I was about to say, I totally forgot to change the names and put modded in the names. Crap. This one holds 200,000? It says 200,000. Did I not change? Oh, you know what? I saved, but I only saved one. Good job. File, save all. There we go. That should do it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We got it 300 or 200,000. That's the one that I want. This one holds 1.5 million. We could go with that, but we're going to go with the tallest one. BKT, wide tires, please. Main color, black. Design color, black. Rim color, black. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, man. All right, let's back it up real quick, and then I need to figure out what to do with all of that. We'll hit this. Got it. It is recognizing it. This is good. And we're only going 6 miles now. Up, sugarcane. It's picking it up. It's picking it up. Okay. This is good. This is good. It is putting sugarcane in. I'm going to hire a worker. Uh-huh. Things are going well. Things are going very well. There we go. All right, cool. So now I need to do that like one more time. Maybe we'll run 2 headlands extra on each end. That should put us right where we need to be. Did somebody forget? I think somebody forgot the wheat and or barley, whatever that was. Oof level, bruh. All right, there we go. Cool. You know, sugarcane's one of those interesting ones where, get out of here, stop signs, where I'm pretty sure that Giants never expected anyone to do this. And whenever they were putting it into the game for the Platinum expansion back in Farming Simulator 17, I don't think they ever thought anyone would be flying through in a black John Deere forage harvester with a super heavy modified trailer that's just been modified again. On an American map of all places. Oh, American. Oh, I bet I just made a lot of people mad. Canadian. Crap, I'm gonna get in trouble for that, aren't I? So this should be enough. I can't imagine needing much more room to turn around than this. So I think we're cool. I think we're okay. And then I'm just gonna go right here and flip it. Yeah. Ooh, the trailer's going a little quick. And we'll get to about right here and hire a worker. And we'll go all the way back down to the other end. Look at that. We're already at 110,000 liters, and I bet it's a lot more than that. Let's see if it tries to do anything. All right, real quick. Let's check on everybody. You missed a spot, but you're doing good. I'm gonna, I guess, babysit this idiot. There we go. Well, hopefully he doesn't have any more trouble. It looks like this is gonna be pretty easy, straightforward the rest of the time. There we go. Hire him up. Still doing good. That's great. And we are still doing good here. Tell you what, if you ever wanted to have a good time, I mean, what a last harvest. Am I right? Goodness gracious. All right. Right through here, we will... Oh. He said, no, I want to play in the sugar cane. It's not that kind of sugar cane, but all right. Spin around. I'm going to go ahead and hit 2 more inrows on the very end here, back and forth, and then we'll hire him up on a worker and see how long this takes. This is a lot of sugar cane. Is there a sugar cane sell point on this map? Probably should have looked first. And there it is. Hire him up on a worker and let him rock and roll. Tell you what, I'm very proud of that trailer. I'm very, very proud of that trailer. Oh, what if I had an auger? Oh, that would make this so much easier. All right, double check, babysitting time. Make sure everybody's good. I think everybody's good. All right, let's find ourselves this. And I think we're gonna see if we can hook up. Do I have the trailer hitch? I do have a trailer hitch on the back. We should be able to hook up to that TARDIS. I missed a little bit back there. Aww. Ooh. We'll hook up real quick, and I guess we'll go put this in our silo. I'm not. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on, just get the TARDIS. Ah, come on. You know, I had it at one specific place. I had it. There we go. Yeah, I should probably look and see what sell points we can go to. So, sugarcane. We have Edgewater grain, market, grain west, north, of course, the train itself. And then we can buy it at a couple different places, which is nice. I feel like we should do one massive sell for this. So let's just go throw it in the silo for now. Oh, look at this. We actually have a lot of stuff in silos right now. Oof. There he goes. Yay! I love it, man. And we got a silo around here, right around the corner. We'll go ahead and take this, set it. Can we dump this and not get ourselves in trouble? I think the answer to that is actually truly yes. Wow, that worked. And then we'll bring this through. We'll dump this. I don't know how long that's gonna take to dump out. Yeah, it's not super fast, though I have actually modified one of these to go really ridiculously unloading quickly. It's still not that bad, not for 250,000 liters. I messed up big time. It's not what I wanted. No. Are you ready? Bam. Oh, yeah. I love how it goes all the way around the farm right here, where it just looks incredible. Right here, you can see it just slowly going away and dissipating into the middle right there. That is such a cool look, dude. Absolutely super cool look. I was trying to avoid this whole bit right here, but you know what? I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. But the thing is, we're going to have to harvest this with like a regular harvester, so I should probably go get that. Here it is, something I did not think that we would be using again. The Colossus. Oh man, is it an absolute monster? Yeah! I need a header for it. Let's go and set that there. And then we should have a header over here by the main farm, I believe, right here. Pickup header. Ha-ha! There it is! Yes! Of course, you can't hire a worker doing this, so we're going to have to do this whole thing, but I am not, there we go, doing it yet, because I am loving seeing this whole just setup of how everything is on this field. I will, however, go ahead and set it up here at the top. We will double check, make sure straw swath is enabled. Disable straw swath. That is good. Also, I realized we are gonna spend a lot of time on this field. I forgot to reset the headers, so they were in the middle instead of on the edge. Crap, taking a look, here's the thing. We are going a little slow, and I think the reason we're going a little bit slow is because the forage harvester is actually filling up with sugarcane. It's just, it's not able to go enough. It needs more power. So the weight of like probably, I don't know, at least 500,000 liters of sugarcane is inside here. Theoretical sugarcane. It just hasn't come out yet. It's one of the really interesting things is the sugarcane, or let's say sugarcane, just forage harvesters in general in Farming Simulator, in the history at least, have always, look at the wheels, yeah, it definitely weighs a little bit. They've always had a weight to them, like a mass. And if you go too fast, which in the game it prevents you from doing, but if you use the mods, I do, and you go too fast, you can actually weigh it down because it's in there, technically. And it just hasn't come out yet. I don't know how to change that, but what I do know how to do, oh, this thing, oh, it's driving like it weighs a bajillion tons. What I do know how to do is give this thing a break, and I'm just gonna sit it here for a minute. Oh, I can't even stop. I'm just gonna let it sit here for a minute and unload some of this. While we wait on it, we're just gonna go ahead and jump over here to the swathing, which is almost completed, and I believe, yeah, he's heading back that way. I think we can get that whole thing in one go. We'll see. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know. We'll find out. I guess I could go line this up. Yo, that's a great idea. The hired worker that I've got should be around this corner. Right there they are. And we should be able to, in theory, pick up right here and just kind of go. Let's see. How's the width on there? Oh, plenty, man, plenty. Should I go down and then come back? No, because I can only go so fast. Let's just line it up right about there. That'll work. Hire him on a worker and go. By the time we get everything done, by the time we get everything brought back, he'll have hit to that point and been fine. This guy will be up to the end and we'll already have it put away. Still going. Still going. So 100,000 liters more than there was whenever we were back over here. By the way, we're at half almost of this. Jeez. Yo, look at that. Way off in the distance down there. Straight middle of your screen. I'm not going to get back to the main farm with this before he finishes that. Look at this. Very cool, very cool. Doesn't quite line up, but I think it'll work just fine. Okay, so that's it. Swathing is completed. I'm going to put both of these bad boys up and we'll park them. Still going. Maybe I should just hire him back on a worker again. You know what? I think I'll do that. Although, those wheels are a lot higher up than they were. I mean, it's still not what it would be, but that's working. That's working good. Okay, swathers are in. This guy's good. They missed a couple spots here and there, but that's all right. We'll figure it out. And some of these things we'll never use again. But there is one thing that we will use. This guy. Now, I do want to bump up. I want to look at this field one more time. That's so satisfying. I love it so much. Yeah, but we can't sit around. I mean, this is going to take forever. Let's go ahead and enable fast farming. There we go. And we are just going to go for it. We will definitely be missing some spots, and we'll have to get over it because I'm about to go back and forth like a madman. Oh no, that's too much. I'm missing way too much. Let's not do that. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's see, slow this down. Maybe 20 was right. Maybe 20 was right on the money. Yeah. Well, it's working, and it's not bouncing all over the place. 22 it is. Okay, there is one headland. One run all the way around. That took too long. That's how long it took. And then, oh, I messed up some spots over here. Huh. Well, that sucks. And then we've got all of this too. So we're at 24,000 liters right now in here. I probably should have pulled to the side and checked on our other worker. I guess I could look at this. He is working. He is, in fact, doing his job. One thumb up. Yes, it's getting heavy again. I will say, though, out of this field, he's done okay. Missing spots everywhere. but he's done okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to kind of give him a fresh start. He's done half of this field, and this poor thing is going to be gone for a while. So we're going to take it over to the silo, and we're going to dump it all out and just let him sit for a while, think about what he's done. We still have plenty of work to do over here, so we're just going to let him do his thing. It's a happy forage harvester. Dude, I'm gunning it right now. I think this thing's got, what, like 700 or 800 horsepower, something like that? And I'm giving it the beans. This is everything it's got, which is not enough. Not even close to being enough. Let's see if we can bring this around without it trying to sell it anywhere else. The sell point should be fine, and I think it's the only thing that actually intakes sugarcane, which should be good. We'll bring this back right here. That'll do. And then we will, oh boy, back it up. There we go. Put that right there. Nice. Now this is going to dump out fairly quickly because it's been modified to do so. Hopefully the forage harvester will actually hit this. It is. It's just going a little bit slower, that's all. We're on 300, 200, 1 to 100,000, no 100,000. And there you go. And it's just going to keep dumping it in here because it has more. Okay. Checking some prices, checking everything. What are we at now? What are we at? Where is it? Oh, that's a lot of shit. That's 2 million. Finishing up the first headland now, and we basically have, man, all of this to go. I don't like, I've been recording this video for an hour and a half already. It's taking so long. But we still got stuff to do. Let's just keep it going. Just took a little break to take a look at the tipper, and it's a 200. There was a 250,000 liters in this thing, and we're back at it again. Hire the worker and let him do his thing. Nice. All right, where's my combine harvester? Found it. Go. Yes, I've only completed that much. There's so much to do. So we are moving through, getting everything done. I figured I'd come check on dude over here, and well, it's heavy again. There's no other way to put it. So we're gonna, at the end of this row at least, oh, look how much he's missed. At the end of this row, we're gonna give him a little bit of a break and just kind of let him sit in the corner and do his thing. And then we've got to go double check on the combine because I don't remember where I was. Well, here I am, and that's how much I've gotten done. See, 2, 4, 5, 10 rows, something like that. I mean, there's so much more to do here. You see, we are there, and I've gotten as much. Yeah, it's swath is cool. I probably should have started this much sooner because this is still taking forever. And we really don't have a whole lot of canola at this point either. I mean, yeah, we're up to 116,000 liters, but I feel like for how much I've done, we should have a lot more than that. As we make our way through and moving along, we are 98% now with this bad boy right now. And we're going to have to wait a couple more seconds at least before it fills up to 100%. I might even make my way to the very end. Probably not likely. You know what? I'm not even gonna try it. Let's just go ahead and boom this out. I got a truck around here somewhere. Found it. Let's go. This might take a little. I love the way this truck sounds. It's so good. Bring it over here. We'll go ahead and unload everything. I do have. I think it's this. Yeah. I forgot to hire that back on a worker again. So we're gonna do that. What I might do, because it's at 6 miles an hour now, it does seem like going way too fast might be a little bit much. You know what? Going super fast is so much fun. Let's just keep going. All unloaded, ready to go. 152,402 liters. Very cool, very cool. On a decent amount of this field as well. We're gonna need to unload this a few more times though. I've only been able to get a few lines done since we last dropped off, but one of our workers is showing completed. I don't think the sugarcane field's done yet. What have you done? What an idiot. What an absolute just idiot. How did you think this was done? And how did you get to here? Like, what's in the ground preventing you from doing, oh, I don't know, the rest of this? What happens if I hire a worker? Nothing. You just... I don't like sugar cane. That being said, it's probably a good idea for me to babysit this absolute fool. So we're not only gonna do... Really? You missed all that? Huh. Okay. Well, not only missed all of this, but I'm actually going to watch him. And we're just gonna do the rest of this ourselves. We do have some spots in the field. I may try and get some of those. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I got no promises. Well, here's one at least. I can promise we'll get this one. Put it down, and boop, boop, got it. And then pretty much throughout the entire top and the entire bottom of both of the... say both these fields. It's only one field. Oh, get it all. There we go. Got it. Pretty much the entire area through here. Look at all this that is just missed. Maybe it's just the harvester. Maybe it's the combo. Maybe it's because it's going so fast. Any ideas? This seems like a lot to miss. Surprisingly, there really wasn't as much in the middle of the field as I thought there was. I think there's a couple little spots here and there. Yeah, we got a couple spots to our left over there. Not sure there's much more in front of us. We'll go ahead and hit these while we're at it. And of course, we'll go ahead and hit the other end right through here. Once this is all finished up, this field is not only done, we are done with this field. And we've only got the one other one left to do. I said we'd do the grass. I'll be honest with you. I think we've done enough. I think we've done enough, and I think we may have to just say, you know what? I just don't have the time. That may be what we have to do. That's all right. All right, let's get everything folded up. Let's get this header folded and get this trailer taken back at least over here. And then we'll see if we can find a trailer that'll hold enough to take all this at once. Maybe? So now we need to figure out what we've got. We have 4,090 liters of sugar cane. The trailer that we've got in the back, if I remember correctly, which I don't remember correctly, holds 2 million liters. So we'll have 90,000 liters left. We'll have to figure out what to do with that. Let's, I don't know, get like 3 of these? Yeah, that'll work. And we probably need to pull them with a tractor. I'm not sure it would look right pulling them with, well, I don't know, if actually pulling with this tractor is gonna look pretty ridiculous as well. Still though, it could be worse. Let's hook up to this one. Yes, and then we will grab the very last one by unhooking from here because that's almost impossible. And while we're at it, I know I'm never gonna use this again. Well, you know what? I was gonna say I'll never use it again, so I'm gonna sell it, but you know what? I'm gonna put it in here. It has definitely earned its place on the farm. It's just a little bit big. Where is, there it is. And this is how you do it right here. Ba-bam. Okay, now we need to get in a position where we, oh boy. Let's set that front wheel steering only. Yeah, that'll save us a little bit. Let's swing it around down here. Perfect, there we go. No more problems at the back. Let's fill these up with sugar cane. Slow it down. There we go. I don't know how long this is going to take. Hopefully it won't take too long. There we go. It's definitely going to take a little while. All right, well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, and it's pulling it a lot easier than I thought it would. Let's find out where we are going to take this now. Of course, I don't have it in here anymore, so I don't know where to go. There we go. All right, let's see. I think... not that we need the money. Maybe 74 farmers market? Yeah, that seems like so much. I don't even, where is this? Where's farmers market? Oh, it's back that way. Oh yeah, I remember this. I don't think I've sold anything up here since what, the beginning of the series? It's been a minute, dude. All right, we'll turn it here. There we go. We'll select the first trailer and we should be able to sell right here. Should be, anyway. Not getting a trigger. Not getting a trigger. What about for the very last one? We get a trigger for that? That answer is no as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was such a cool thing. I should do more with that. That was epic. All right, let's spin around. Maybe if I go to the left side of this sell point, away from the other one, maybe that'll do it. That'll not do it, is what that'll do. Huh. Well, that sucks. Well, taking a look at it, looks like there's a new sell point that's just popped up. GoHam's Sell All, right here. Oh, you'll like that. Let's see. Let's jump back in this and see if we can make our way around to there. I really don't know what's going on with the farmer's market. I've had trouble with it before. Oh. That deer's like, I'm getting out of here. We have hit. Can we get through here? I'm gonna guess the answer's no. Yeah, I thought it would be no. All right. Time for the trees to get done. What's coming to them? Delete objects. Turn them on. End. There's one. And I think there's one around here in the corner. Yeah, that one right there. End it. All right. That's enough. So this is going to be the fun part. $674,000 or dollars per 1,000 liters. Goodness gracious, I'm an idiot. What are we going to get? This is going to be a pretty ridiculous number. I'm going to keep you guys here just so we can see the exact numbers. Because I have to. This one's almost done, right? Yeah, it's almost done. Money's pretty good. It's going up a lot. I mean, we got, 2 million liters in there? So that's $1.3 million, which this will be another, 1.349? I believe so. We'll double check that. Yep, another 1.349. God, that's $2.7 million almost. Gosh, this shouldn't take too long. No, it didn't. 61 grand. All right, so a decent chunk of change for sure. Was it worth it? Actually, yeah, absolutely. Like all the money we got for that, which was the exact same that we were going to get at the farmer's market, not only paid for everything. I mean, yeah, we cheated with having a different planter putting it in the ground, and yeah, we cheated a little bit with the harvest, but is it something you can't do on all platforms? No. Plus, of course I cheated. DjGoHam. Welcome back to the channel. So now we're back to the very, very long process, which is harvesting. And I love you guys, so I'm actually doing this. But it's gonna take forever. So what I need for you guys to do is just like hang out with me for like ever, and we'll get this done. Shouldn't take too much longer. It will. It's going to take a long time. I'm just going to put on a TV show. I'll let you know how far I get. As we come to an end here on this field. Oh my goodness. I know I've got the time set at ×0 just because I wanted to kind of keep everything a little bit, later. Man, oh man, has this taken a while. I know we're going a little slow, but I wanted to make sure we get everything. And even if we speed up just a little bit, we tend to get a little bit more bouncy. So about 16 miles an hour. This seems to work pretty well. You can see over there. Man, I give it a little bouncies too. I've also emptied this guy. So we've emptied it out over there, and we'll see exactly how much we get off this field. This was really not about the crop so much as the experience, because I wanted to have something that was huge, absolutely massively impactful, and probably something that a lot of you guys have already done. And I'm just kind of late to the party, as it were. So there you go. That is what, well, whatever that much straw is, that's what it looks like. And yes, we're going to pick it up. I don't want to. But I guess we have to, don't we? And we'll go ahead and dump the rest of this out as we go. And we are done. That is, well, the end of that harvest. Yeah, it's that harvest that is over. There's still more to go. Let's see if we can back this thing in here without bouncing off of the ceiling. Perfect. Nice. So we got the combine over here now. Big old field here now, which is great. We got this absolutely beautiful bit right here. Canola, 314,000 liters. Not bad at all. Now, where is taking canola? Is there somewhere that we could go? The sell-all looks pretty good. Green West, yeah. It doesn't look like I have the oil mill. Maybe there's just not an oil mill here. So I guess we'll take it, yeah, somewhere. Okay, here we are. Evidently we do have a grain mill, and I totally forgot about it. Well, I say grain mill. Oil mill? I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not quite sure. It says I could sell here. I mean, I'm gonna, but I don't need to. We'll pull forward just a little bit. That way we don't cause any trouble with this. It might hit and go. Pull forward. Come on, man. Don't. Yeah. Things are happening. Up. The wheels are. Whatever that is. Oh, that's such a bright light. Whew. All right. $1.2 million. Very cool. Very cool. Can I buy this place? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All right, well, let's move along. So there is one last thing that we need to do, and it involves this guy right here. One of my favorite setups. I think we got this for, was it the beginning of Series 2? Doing here, something like that? Man, oh man. We got it, and it is time to go pick up all of this straw. I'm going to start at the top corner, and then we will just make our way around from there. I don't think we're going to be able to pick up 3. Yeah, that's going to be fairly tricky. So we'll probably just do 2 at a time. Again, this is going to take a while. So just hang out with me. We got a lot to do. It's going to take us a minute. But we're going to start right here. Boom. Let's do it. After one full headland, we are like 500,000 liters, dude. There's so much. All right, I'm just gonna keep doing this over and over and over again. We should have a lot. I'm gonna do a little guestarino here and say maybe 2.5 million liters. See what happens. Well, it's actually a little bit more than I thought we were gonna get. We're at 2.88 million liters right now, and this is the last thing, and this is also the very last thing that we've got to do here. We're gonna take this over and we'll dump it into the flour mill, the Matsy mill. But I don't think we're gonna need the money. We got 22 million. I think it's pretty good. It's not quite, there was $100 and some million that we had on one of the maps by accident. I should probably quit using BGAs and having cattle because it's just way too easy. And there's the field that we just harvested. Oh boy. I am, I don't know. I was thinking about doing something with the flashers. The flashers. I love that. All right, let's just get this over with. Bring it over, and we'll be able to dump that in. 2.9 million liters of straw. That's pretty good in comparison to how much I thought we were going to get with the 2.5. So, what a ride, man. What a ride it has been on this map. What fun it has been on this map. I gotta be honest with you, I'm probably going to leave everything the way it is. Instead of, I guess sometimes I delete stuff, and I'm not quite sure I want to do that here. I really have enjoyed this map. I have really enjoyed playing on here and being able to do fun stuff and have different fields and try new things, and field creation was a huge bit of this. I mean, we made this entire field right here on our left out of, what was that? 1, 2, 3 fields? Seemed like it was more than that. And they were all like squiggly and all over the place as well. They weren't big like that. We had to take all the trees out of the middle. We even built our own farm up here on the right-hand side. But most importantly, we built our own farm on the left right here. Cut out some of the areas. Get out of here, stop sign. Ooh, that one got some distance. We cut out a whole area here. We've got a production chain over here. We've got a farm that we custom built. It's just such a cool area. We cattle. Now that we've got open pasture pigs as well that we could put over here or somewhere. I am just so thankful and excited and just I have loved playing on this map. And I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. Thank you for joining me for another awesome series here in Farming Simulator 22. I have no idea what's next, but you know what? We're just going to keep rocking and keep having fun.